Wow, I just saw the title. Holy shit.
Hype moments and aura.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited that after today, I get to take the PlayStation copy out of my cupboard and look at the cover.
Yeah, you could go get it during the stream. You could look at it. Go get it on break.
And be underwhelmed? Really? Aw.
Oh,
How's it
I
going,
did have
chat?
one warning for you. I forgot to give it to you before stream. There are auto scroll sections again today, unfortunately.
Okay.
On Mi Pro.
Let me know
Yeah.
when they're coming. I'll try my best to read them.
For one of them, I'm reading, and I think for the other, it's at the very end. I think the end is an auto scroll. I know for one of them I'm reading. So. Yeah. Spoilers,
Oh
yeah,
man.
I know.
Sorry.
Spoilers for auto scroll. Bless you.
All right, so like we're ending three things this weekend. What's gonna have the best ending? Umineko, Expedition 33, or Seki Mea?
I
It's
know which
any
one I think.
it's anyone's scran. It's anyone's scran.
It's anyone's scran. You really think so? Oh God. Oh.
So something happened, and I don't know if I said this on stream or if I said it to Mouse like after we were done streaming yesterday because it's all kind of a blur to me. Something happened in Sekimea last night on the stream that if I hadn't been co-streaming it, I would have alt F4'd and just stopped.
You said that
I
to
would have.
you said that to me after you said you're like really solemn. You were like, maybe it's better that we do these things on your stream. Like you're just it was mattress gate. Oh, I think we can say that without it being too much of a spoiler. It
Yeah,
was mattress gate.
it was
It
mattress
was
gate.
mattress
Yeah,
gate. Yeah.
yeah.
What did I miss? Watch and find out. The VODs are on my channel or Naj's.
I can't remember what I said. I said something, and someone in chat said like, "I wish this could be a jodel," like, because it's just an insane
Yeah.
statement.
It
Yeah.
was so funny. I don't remember what that was, and it was really funny.
Was it worse than Sprinklergate? I mean, like worse than like it didn't become a big topic of conversation. It wasn't a fight, but like in terms of like in my view, the story just like delving into just nonsense. Yes, it was worse than Sprinklergate. Like
Oh
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
The
I
only
still like Sekimea a lot for the concept and everything how it's set up. But like my god. Oh
the only thing that kept us going was I was there. Otherwise, it would have been Mattress Gate. If
yeah.
that was on your stream, there'd be no chance. Mattress Gate. Oh fuck.
Mattress semi-tolling gate. Wow.
Oh shit.
Oh
Would you still recommend Sekimea after this? I would. I think it's fun. I think you just have to know to strap in for some bullshit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We did well though. Apparently, I didn't know we were doing well, but we did well apparently.
We did well. Yeah,
Yeah.
we did well. Yeah. Oh, copyright is still banned.
Oh
It's still
no.
auto-modded.
Oh no.
Copyright is still auto-modded.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Have you ever considered reading a book on stream, something copyright free like Cristo or The Great Gatsby? I think chat might be more open to the idea through Neko. Probably bad idea, but still, that could be interesting. I think maybe. I don't know.
Is
Reading
chat
out
gonna pay
loud.
attention without a anime PowerPoint?
Yeah, they should make anime versions of The Great Gatsby and everything. I don't particularly
Don't
love The
say
Great
that. They're gonna
Gatsby.
talk about fate. They're gonna
It's
talk about fate in the chat now.
it's okay, but it's not my favorite. I have always wanted to read the County Monte Cristo. I have it. I have a the unabridged version somewhere. Yeah, I've seen the movie.
Wow.
Wow, there are a lot of sub messages
Yeah,
coming
the
in.
resubs rolling in. Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa. All right. Well, let's do some dolls while we while people
Yep. Yep.
roll in. They see me rolling. All right. Cover art. Hmm.
Can I have a stream?
Oh,
Oh.
sorry.
Oh. Meow. Oh no! I caught your.
Oh,
I caught your sneezing.
bless
Oh
you.
no!
Bless you.
Thank you.
I have no idea what this is.
I've got no idea.
Oh,
What this shit is.
it's Phalanx. It's
Yes,
the stupid fucking space game that has an old man playing a fucking banjo on the. Yes, I got it. I have no
That is an
idea.
insane pull from you. Holy shit! I've never even heard of this.
I have no idea why this is on the
Wow.
cover. Live Nanjo reaction. Yeah.
Wow. Good job. Holy shit.
I still don't know what this is all about. Artwork. Oh. I feel like I know what this is. Is this Breath of Fire? No. What is this? That part looks so familiar.
I got no clue, man.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
Oh. Oh.
Is it Breath of Fire? Breath of Fire 4? No, it's not. I don't know what this is then. Oh, no. I was seeing someone else. I don't know what this is.
I don't know who these freaks are.
Yeez 7. Yeah, okay, alright. Vandal, can we hear it?
Yes, we can.
Okay, chat's going away.
1990. I have a chance at this.
20 million. Very hard.
Okay. I don't have a chance at par 5. Interesting. All right. I got no clue based on this.
Is it the song that goes I'm a bitch, I'm a mother, I'm a child, I'm a lover, I'm a sinner, I'm a sinner, I did.
Yeah, that's by Meredith Brooks. That's Bitch by Meredith Brooks. I don't think so because it starts with bow, bow, bow.
No, it's not that.
Yeah. Okay. Oh shit.
Oh, the right guitar just kicked in? Huh.
I might know it, I just don't know it yet. Huh. I feel like I do know the song, but I don't. I probably need the glorp. If I had to guess. Let's see.
It's not like Kiss Me, is it? Is that later on? I mean, we
Kiss
don't.
Me was later on, but it's a solid guess.
Sixpence None the Richer? No, it's not that. All
I
right.
think those. Shit. Kind of a bop, whatever it is.
Yeah, I kind of like it.
Vibing.
All right, we're going to Glorp.
Let's glorp. Let's glorp. Oh. Oh shit.
Oh, I do know this.
I do also know this.
Yeah.
Fuck. I don't know the name of it though.
Is it a George Michael song? I don't know what's going on in my head.
Maybe?
What one of these would it be?
It's not Faith, it's not Careless Whisper.
Yeah.
Shit. And maybe it's not George Michael.
No, it's not George Michael. Okay. Do you want to hear Glorp again, or do you want to get a clue?
Let's get a clue.
Tom's Restaurant.
Well,
what do you mean?
Diner?
Cat's Diner? No? Diner? Tom's
Tom's
Diner
Diner. Yeah,
versus is oh
there you
okay.
go. Huh?
Okay, I think I have heard the song at some
I
point, but
have
I
heard the
don't.
song, but I
Yeah,
didn't know the name. Yeah,
yeah, I don't know
yeah,
the name
for
either.
sure.
Okay, wow, that's a hard one today on fucking Bando. We couldn't
Yeah,
hear.
holy
What do
shit.
you mean you couldn't hear it? What? Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'm sorry. Here you can.
Very quiet. Okay. Well, silent glorp.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. By the way, Finn was playing that catfishing game, cat goes fishing game,
Hmm.
and it has music that's ripped from something else, and it's driving me crazy. I'm gonna have to play it later. Like it is ripped from a like a different game for sure.
Can you get me
Um,
Cat Goes Fishing for my birthday too?
sure, I can, sure.
Yay!
Jodel, Jodel. Why are you guys fixating on the 3 a.m. poop? It's not like I got up to poop. I was already awake. Who wakes up to poop? I do? What do you mean? Okay.
Umiful pinged me to pin something midstream. You want me to pin things midstream? What do you mean by this? Okay, whatever.
House Flipper, I
Huh.
think. It was I don't think it's House Flipper. I think it's a little bit later after House Flipper. It is in the House Flipper era. The year is gonna be right on this one. Whoa.
Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa. I didn't know you
Whoa.
streamed Flipper. Wait. How did I not know that?
Yeah. For no reason, I'm not going to play this one.
Wha-
I woke up to poop once. My body just needed it. I mean, if it happens regularly, I think it's a problem. Yeah. All right. Steamdle. Great characters, an amazing story. Only problem is that the characters aren't kissing every 10 minutes.
Life is strange
Expedition
before the
33.
storm.
Oh, okay, Life is Strange Before Life is...
I was just kidding.
Let's go. No. Expedition 33.
Don Quixote. You know, Don Quixote is a baddie? What do you...
Hello, Mr. KGJH. I have given you approximately €60. Please use that to pay for your therapist fees. I love your game, but it eases the stress you feel. KK, thanks.
Oh,
XOXO.
it's fucking Limbus Company.
300 hours.
Fucking Limbus Company. Oh.
Why does this group of games have such like a cult, let's get Joe to play it following?
They love gotcha.
Okay. All right. It's the final Umineko Scran.
Oh.
Can we choose it? Yeah, right. That's actually decent pizza. I'd eat that. Yeah. That's like a 7, 8 out of 10 pizza, I think. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
Interesting.
it looks compared to the other Scandal pizzas, I think it's definitely in the top tier. Looks pretty good, yeah.
I mean, sure, go for it.
Zero. Okay, that's true. The toppings are kind of on the boring side. It's just cheese pizza, but like
Yeah.
the fucking shitty ass pizza we see on Scandal. No, that's a 4 out of 10. Still over left though. I don't think you've seen 4 out of 10 fucking pizza on Scandal. There's no way. Oh,
Oh.
chicken
Both of these look really good.
gyros versus Lebanese chicken flatbread. They both do good. I'm feeling left a little bit more than right.
I think left. The right has green stuff on it, and as we know, the Scrandle hates green stuff, so.
Yeah, this looks really, the chicken just looks really well done on the left.
Yeah.
Right for price, it's only a squid different. Left,
I'd say left.
left,
Yeah, I'd
left.
say left. Okay, whatever.
Oh, whoa!
That's all right. That's all right. That's all
Pork dumplings,
right.
price for 10, 9 quid. Roast pork stuffing and gravy. I don't know how to judge this shit. I don't know either. I've had a dumpling. Like I've never had a roast pork stuffing and gravy sub. Like I don't know.
I would go left because I do not trust a baguette that was made in England, but that's just me.
The
That's just me.
most
That doesn't
French
represent
thing you
the.
have ever said. I can't.
That doesn't represent the most.
I need a minute.
He needs a minute. Okay. Can you roleplay as Battle and Beato for the final Umineko scandal? I think we are.
Did you know Black Souls released on Steam? I don't know what that is. Sorry. All right, we're going left. We're going left.
I do think right will win. I think right will win though. I didn't finish my sentence.
Okay, so you think right will win. Okay.
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
okay.
I do.
You were right.
I was right.
You were right. You were right. Left. Easy left. 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 Left.
Oh.
Okay, I don't know if this is an age thing. Like, when I was younger, this kind of thing appealed to me. But now that I'm older, that looks like a recipe for just the worst day. Like, that is... I'm going to be feeling this breakfast the whole ass day. Like, I'm just going to be fucked. Like, what's the Tom Hardy song? No one remembers how they felt after they had the big breakfast. Like, fucking big breakfast can fuck off, man. Like, it's too heavy. It is left though.
I love that it's just out of focus.
Yeah.
It's just out of focus.
Oh, new scandals just dropped?
Uh...
The slider box versus the inside of a pumpkin. What? There's no way you're getting all of that for £4, right?
I love spatzel.
What's the portion on the right?
I think you serve yourself. There's a little scoop there. I think you just dump it onto a plate. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'm going.
I think
left.
it's left here.
Yeah,
I think it's.
Some of this looks a little overcooked, but yeah, left.
The left here is just so more fried food than I'd have in the last year combined. It's not fair.
I mean, this is my week so far, but
it's not fair.
Left. Yeah.
Overcooked. Those mozzarella sticks were cooked for a while. It looks.
Oh wow, that is a lot of gift subs. Quick thank you right now, Snipe Hunter 007, and we'll loop back around to it. Thank you so much. Oh, right looks so good.
Right looks really good.
Oh, yeah. Right, yeah. Oh, holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Oh, that left is frost burned. Oh.
It looks like it still has some of the paper on it from when you have to like separate it from the freezer. Like,
oh my god.
I guess right.
Do we have to go onion bread here?
Yeah, like
that is the best onion bread we've ever seen. Jelly is right. The radish adds something. But I cannot, in good conscience, click that left image. I feel like
this feels like what we used to have get served at school lunch in the UK.
Oh god.
Yeah. Right. 40?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Left?
Ooh.
Left.
The hash browns look really good, yeah.
Yeah, left. Left. Ham and cheese toasty. Okay. British people love their fucking toasties. So like this might get some points. I think left is better though. Left has got presentation buff. It's cheaper. It's a decent portion. It's gotta be left.
I say left,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's about what I would expect, yeah.
Okay. Sri Lankan food platter, free for fans. Versus Yang Neom chicken. It's anyone's scran. This is
anyone's scram.
Yeah. It's Asian barbecue with a pint buff versus like some food that is like
free food.
$6, but it's free. You know, like holy shit. It's anyone's scran.
It is anyone's scran.
$7.50 versus free. I feel like it's left. What do you think?
I don't know. I'm torn on this one.
I feel like we've seen. Oh, that right is the triple whiskey highball. I remember this one. This one scores like an 87 or something. Like this one's high. So is left the free food going to be?
Now, there is an interesting psychological phenomenon. I promise I'm not making it up. That when you try to give something away, people are suspicious of it and don't want to take it. So if you charge like $1 for something, people are much more likely to buy it than if you give it away for free.
Yeah.
So So I don't know if that factors into Scrandle ratings.
Yeah, but it is that it's like free with the ticket, or
Yeah, that's
it's
true.
how it's
That's true.
presented. You know, like it's just free for fans. If what if there's like a big billboard celebrating the fandom, like, hey, are you a fan? Come over here, and you know like you get to it. I'm going left. I'm going left.
Okay.
I'm going
All
left.
right. Okay. There you go. Oh,
Oh my
1.3%
god, that
difference.
was so
That's
close.
crazy. Or whatever.
Okay, French
Oh.
hot dog. Okay, that needs to be censored versus duck heart. You okay? You alright?
Yeah.
Do the chips come with the duck heart?
Good question. Good question.
Oh,
That says that's me when Feathering steps on me.
fucking hell. Joe, come on.
Why would you read
What do you
that one? Why
mean?
not?
What do you
Why
mean?
not?
This is anyone's scran. I have no idea. To me, I would eat the hot dog. I don't want to eat duck heart. I don't like eating organs, but that's a privileged fucking Western person fucking take. Okay, like I don't know if a lot most people with scandal like yum yum heart. The thought of eating a heart like is like ugh.
It's personally how I stay looking so young.
Uh, I'm going hot dog. I'm going hot dog. I'm
All
going
right.
hot dog.
All
I'm
right.
going hot dog.
Go hot
I'm
dog.
going hot
Go
dog.
hot dog. He's going hot dog.
I'm going hot dog.
He's going hot dog.
No, 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 no. It was the heart. It was the heart. Joe, you fool. Throwing for the 8 out of 10. Fuck. God
Well, Caps listened to Mouse. I actually think if he listened to me, he would have done worse this time. So it's fine. It's fine. It's all right. It's all good.
damn it. God damn it. Captain Scranton.
How you feeling?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
I've got a decent amount of sleep.
That's
I hope
good.
this ends well. I'd like to like the ending. Something that like I theorize seemed to be happening yesterday, but then they pulled away from it, so I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm curious to see where that goes.
Mm-hmm. Fan art? No fan art today, right? We're gonna wait and see if people do more Umi fan art after this, and then do it all in one.
Why haven't people not been complaining that you've been echoing?
Huh?
There's been double audio capture this whole entire stream.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're just happy to hear me twice, I guess.
Yeah, maybe. I'm surprised Baldur didn't notice. Maybe the other source was turned down far enough that people can hear it. Okay.
It's because they love Echo, the psychological horror furry visual novel.
She sounds normal. I turned it off now, but like before, yeah, I guess it was turned down low enough that it wasn't showing.
Maybe all of the people who complain about my voice on your stream have already dropped Umineko's streams, so they don't come here anymore.
Do you know a lot of those complaints, and not just complaints about you, but just co-op streams in general, have like really fallen to the wayside now. I feel like
Yeah,
people
they've dropped off.
got used to it, yeah, or they just gone and have never come back.
Yeah, I think people either got used to it or they dropped, yeah.
Yeah, it's strange to me that like that we had so many people that not a large amount of people, but a significant amount of people that apparently like the only streamer they watched was me, and they were so used to just me being by myself that they found it alienating when other voices ended up on the show. You know, not that that's a bad reaction or anything like that. Like it's fine, it's fair. It's just I'm surprised that there were enough of them that that there was like tangible feedback about it.
Yeah, it kind of kicked up a fuss. Yeah, there was like on the last VOD, there was like one comment that was like, I guess there's no chance Joe's gonna read the finale by himself, huh? And I was like, no, we said that, sorry. My bad.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
熊沢でございます。源氏と申します。親しくないもの。ミラード。
Okay, can we hear it? Good. That's good. I wish Jelly was on here too. Some people are surprised Jelly's on here. It would be fitting to have Jelly on here, and Jelly like, this is gonna sound weird. Let me finish. In normal circumstances, Jelly would be very welcome, and I would be very happy to have Jelly here. But this is like, without getting too much into the topic, this is kind of a special thing for me with Mouse. So that's the reason why. It's got nothing to do with Jelly. It has everything to do with like this being like something with Mouse. Okay, from me. I haven't spoken to Mouse about this. This is on my end. Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure you feel the same way, but like it's not like we
Yeah.
we had to discuss it. Yeah.
No, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
All right, let me scroll down and say thank you to some people, and then we will start. We have voice assignment set. But yeah, it feels like, I don't know why. Maybe it's just because it's when something is this big of a deal. It kind of like breaks how you view it. But like, this is a wild thing for me to say. It feels like we're at the ending too soon. It feels like it came.
6 months wasn't enough for you.
It feels like it came out a little bit out of nowhere, a little bit. Like I don't know. Like I feel like there was more. Maybe it's just because it became part of routine. It's kind of like imagine going to the gym and then one day you show up at the gym and being like, that's enough gym for you. You're done. You only have like 3 sessions left and that's it. You're done going to the gym. It's like, what do you mean I'm done going to the gym? This is a part of my life. Like this is what I do. Like it's like no. You've done all you can here. It's like, wait, what really? Like, yeah, I feel like even if you've been going to the gym for years at that point, you would feel like it's sudden and too soon. But there's always Umineko too. Oh my god, there's a lot of like subs and bits. Holy shit.
Yeah, there are.
People saying their farewells to Umineko. It seems like it.
You want me to help you read them?
Sure. Maybe we should go back into the title though and get some different music on for this. What music do you want? Do you want to start with Dead Angle and go into Golden Slaughter? Or you want to hit some of the greatest hits?
I would love Golden Slaughter. Yeah, I would love to go Golden Slaughter. Let me do it too. Birth of a New Witch, also good.
Golden Slaughter. Thank you, Kaylee Gal, for the bits. I want to say thanks for this amazing stream series. I'm glad you played it despite the preconceived notions you had before. I couldn't have imagined all the fan art from all the talented artists in the community for this series I dearly beloved. If it wasn't for these streams, I feel like I wouldn't have become as close to the community as I have, and I am glad to be a part of it, and I hope to stay for all future streams too. Thank you again for these amazing Kingdom Hearts streams, Mouse.
Wow.
This message brought to you by someone who touched the Sekimea. Thank you very much, Kaylee Gal. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed it, Kaylee Gal. Thank you for your contributions as well. Thank you. Thank you, Rainy89 for the new sub. Welcome. New sub during this while the stream was down. Wow. Thank you, Rainy89. Thank you, Big Man Rep, for the resub too. Hey Joe, it's me again, president of the Umineko Undercourt. Since you're on the final Umineko stream, I figured I'd just say thanks for giving Umineko a chance, because I sure as hell wouldn't have wanted to try reading this VN without it. I've met some pretty cool people that I really enjoy talking to because of it, and Umineko has ended up meaning quite a bit to me, so thanks for that. And just to get to the final one for the road, Epic is still, and always will be, unbelievably owned. Yeah, I really wasn't expecting to enjoy this as much as I did, and I felt very, very owned as well, like Epic, when we got to that parlor scene way back in the day now, and be like, oh my god, there is actually something to this. Yeah, I feel like something similar might happen with Le Expedition as well, but we'll see. Thank you, Big Man, right? Thank you, Quixotics, for the bits. Hey Joe, making this bit message because I'm unfortunately going to miss the last Umi day for work and hosting a party. Oh, enjoy your party. So in lieu of my presence, I'm just going to put all my emotes here beforehand. VOD watchers, use your imagination to figure out where they go. Joms, peak, +2, -2, -2 in the rain. Jam, no we scrant, react Nanjo, Joe S, and a bunch of smiles. This whole playthrough is a gift of is a gift of miracle, courtesy of Lady Burncastle. Ooh, this too is a forgery. Oh, what a song! Thank you, Boko's Binted, for the resub. Would have wanted to be here live on finale day, but I still have 8 more VODs to go, and starting Umineko VOD is surprisingly hard to do. Is it really? Is it like you have to pay? I wonder if it's one of those that you can't really do, like play a game on the side. It demands your attention a little bit more.
It needs a little bit of attention.
Yeah. But I hope you enjoyed the finale, Mr. Joe, and do you have a favorite quote, perchance? Favorite quote from the VN right now? Huh. Off the top of my head, no. I do like the with love and everything that Okanogi said. We talked about that yesterday. I don't. So I'm so much battler that some of the stuff I've ripped on just came up in my head. Like it just like when I went off this. That's not how we do things here. Shut the fuck up. It's not my burden. I refuse to explain. Like that was me. Like I said that. Small bombs is really good. Yeah. You really like Rose's lukewarm hell line into ooh. What about you, Mouse? Do you have a favorite line?
I'm tearing up from reading bits and subs. Like it's never been so over for me. So, we will get to my favorite line today.
Really? Oh, okay. What a good answer. Amazing answer. Maybe we'll get to my favorite line today too. Huh.
Maybe.
Thank you to Oot Trash for the resub. Can't believe Umineko is finally over. It's been quite a ride since Leap Day stream, and the craziest part, it was actually really good. The battler groping scene seems so far away that it does feel like he grew out of it. Also, can't believe that Kuro was right and the Shannon not reacting made sense 200 hours later. Truly, the Charles Dickens of visual novels. Oh my god, it is. However, low that bar may be. What do you mean? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Steins Gate could never. Steins Gate could never.
Steins Gate could never, that's true.
Yeah. Thank you, Charlie Explorer, for the resub. End of an era. It is an end of an era. Yep. Until the next VN that we start up, like, months from now or something, I'm not sure. And then that'll be the new era begins. But yeah, I think Umineko will persist as the special one, yeah. Thank you, Bad Luck This Disease, for 2,000 bits. Fun fact, if you had gone with the original plan, it would have taken 164 years to complete Umineko, with the finale streamed in the year 2188 by a spry 203-year-old Joe. Wow, that's like one stream every 4 years? I would have to do longer streams, yeah. I remember during that Loot Day stream when I said something like I only have 8 streams to do this or whatever because before I die, and a bunch of people in chat like filled with like manga-esque question marks, not understanding what I was talking about. I'm like, yeah, because don't have that many Loot Days left, yeah. I don't want my streaming to get old. You're getting old at the same rate, chatter. Sorry. Thank you, Battle This is again. Thank you, YSF, for the bits. Morning Joe, Morning Mouse. I was here with a fog.
You were here. It's true.
Thank you, Jack In It, for the resub. Thank you. You've been here for a few of these. Thank you, Mezzolunatic, for this too. Can't believe we have made it this far. Thank you for this half-year-long journey, though I must say I'm surprised that the best visual novel is almost over and it still hasn't introduced its main character, Emiya Shuro? Is this from one of the other famous ones?
No
clue. That we can't read?
That's Fate? Okay.
It's a Fate? Okay. It's a Fate. Okay. It's Fate. Thank you, Sinclair, for the resub. The end has finally come. Haven't been this excited for a stream ending since the final V3 trial. Group crying session in Jazz after it's all over. Caution, wet floor since Mouse already cried a bunch for us. Aww.
Yeah, so I cried twice while scrolling through the end and doing voice assignments today, and then I went downstairs to get a glass of water, and I was walking up the stairs and thought about Umineko and also started crying. It's not good. It's not good.
You're definitely not alone from the reaction, from what I'm reading in chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite character? For me, it's Battler. I really like Battler. I like Battler's dynamic. Yeah, Battler a lot. Although within a screen time, some of the other ones might do better. Number 2 is probably Beatrice. I like Beatrice a lot. I go Battler Beatrice.
Do you want me to read some subs? Give you a break.
Sure, go for it.
Can I request Happiness of Marionette?
Yes.
For myself.
Happiness of Marionette.
All right. Is Scrimbum the next one?
Yes.
Happiness of Marionette. Happy Umineko Day. Thank you, Scrimbum, for resubbing. Happy last ever Umineko Day. Sadly, I didn't catch the stream yesterday, so I couldn't count some of the last Sumaris. Oh, you're the Sumari counter. But after watching the VOD, I can inform you there had only been 5. This brings episode 8 up to 59 Sumaris. Probably an episode with the least in other words said. Can't wait to count the last Sumaris ever today. Surely there will be some.
Last Sumaris.
Thank you, JoJolt14 for subscribing with Prime. Thank you, Bloopsies, for resubbing. Hey Joe, yesterday during fan art, you mentioned how books can give you life-altering experiences, and it got me thinking about my favorite movie, Everything Everywhere All at Once. It's really good. Have you heard of it? It came out in early 2022, and since then I find myself consulting the movie when I'm faced with tough social situations. And it helps me to remember to choose kindness. So I rewatched the movie and it made me cry like a baby again. Thank you, Joe. Have a good stream. You seen the movie?
I have not seen the movie, but I have heard that it is that kind of experience for a lot of people. So I would like to see it. Apparently the music is a little bit loud. Oh, I can't turn it down here. I'll turn it down OBS. Okay. Sorry, 1 second.
Okay. That's okay.
Whoops, I went to the wrong one. I went to the wrong one again. It is a game. It's very hard. I would like to see that movie very much. Next time I get a chance to see it, I will take it. Yes,
let me know when you're good.
There we go. And let me turn down a little bit on OBS.
Okay. No search function is evil for this, I agree.
Go for it.
Thank you, Hugs and Misses, for resubbing. It ends with one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard they cry. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Herbertu Westu, for resubbing. Hey, Joe, can you give me a quick recap of Umineko? In all seriousness, this has been a wild ride, and I dread imagining the fragment where the parlor scene took a single extra hour to reach. True.
So true.
If he had delayed just a little bit more there, you would be up a creek without a paddle.
Yep.
Thank you, Mingaleg, for resubbing. These Umi streams were an island of stability for me this year. Really bittersweet to witness them go, but very excited for the ending. Thank you so much, Joe, Mouse, and Jelly, with all my love. It's nice that me and Jelly are getting shout-outs here. That's very sweet of people.
Mm-hmm. You're very welcome, Mingaleg.
Thank you, Yeetsy1, for resubbing. I'm gonna miss Umineko, but it's been a very fun ride. My personal favorite scene so far was when Erika was telling Natsuhi after her husband was brutally killed, she's the culprit, and there's no evidence of her love toward him. Putting yourself in that moment and being told there was never any evidence you loved someone who died is so heartbreaking, and I think the scene captures that perfectly. That's true, yeah. Thank you, Desperate, for
how
resubbing.
she was like viewing her boyfriend there. When any parallels
yeah, it's the boyfriend lore drop is really interesting to recontextualize everything, right? Like even Erika, you have to not neglect the heart, right? Yeah. Thank you, Desperate, for resubbing. Can't watch today, but thank you so much, Joe and Mouse, for taking us on this Umineko journey. These have been some awesome streams. Thank you. Thank you, Nestaberry, for resubbing once and for the last time. Yes, we scran. Wow.
Yes, we scran.
Yes, we scran.
Scrandal's not going away. It's just not going to be Umineko.
It's just not Umineko scran anymore. Thank you, Zierkat, for resubbing with Umi Pico finale. And thank you, Nozo2727, for cheering 300 bits to say, well, here we are, end of a journey. I never could have expected you would actually commit to finishing Umineko entirely, but I've really enjoyed the second ride through the story and gained an increased appreciation for the story. Let's strap in this one last time with you, me, and all the Nekos.
Here they are. Here they are. Thank you, Nozo. I'm surprised we got to the end.
You want to do some? Yeah.
Sorry, just taking a sip of my coffee. Thank you, En Passant, for the resub as well. Thank you, Swazi Magic, for the resub. 14 months and 74 months, respectively. Thank you. Thank you, VaultBoy127, for the resub, too. Hey, Simon, heard you didn't really put any effort into reading Umineko or have any critical thoughts about this VN. Could you please replay Persona 3 Reload? I don't think you really interacted with that game much when you played. Also, Super Mario Odyssey and 12 Minutes, I think you missed the themes in those games. Could you also read Steins Gate properly? Sure. In another fragment, you have to go swimming and finding it. There you go. Ask Burn Castell for a miracle. Thank you, Kanjo Bazooey, for the resub. Finally out of the VOD mines, caught up and out of the VOD mines for Umipiko's End. Incredible. Good timing. Wonder if someone was up late, like, catching up just to be here live today. Or maybe just finishing the last one quickly on times 4 speed or whatever. Thank you, Pass for the Bits. I'm glad you're here, Scran. Here at the end of all things. Frojo Baggins. Fucking hell. Thank you, Paus. Thank you, Phoebe CCH, for the resub. Hi, Joe. Hope you're all well. Thanks for the solid 6.5 out of 10 Umineko. Would have experienced it without you, as well as the wonderful Mouse and Jelly. These streams have lasted the almost exact time it took me to write my MA Classics thesis. Had to explain Persona 3 for it, and my lecturer was very confused. Catching this on a VOD tomorrow. Thanks, Naja. So, yes, we scran, and of course, it was/wasn't magic. Delete where appropriate. Ooh, thank you, Phoebe. Thank you, Jungle Rabba, for the resub with a bouncing Saku gasp. Still one of the biggest crash outs ever on stream. Thank you, Balato Frito, for the resub. Still can't believe we're actually here. A truly magical stream series. I don't think you were saying so. Yeah, it's been a really good time. Most of the time. Thank you, Lorena, for the resub. On and off VOD watcher since the Dangang Rampa era here. That's a long time ago now. Just wanted to thank you for these streams. Umi is the work that basically kicked off my writing career, and as much I and the way people experience it has changed in the past 15 years, it's still affecting to see someone go through it for the first time. Hope you like the ending. Yeah, that is true. I wonder how different it is to see someone like because you know, as culture moves forward, so does the place of different stories, which is kind of weird how it's moving so fast now with all the stuff that comes out. But it's also probably very different to watch someone read through it for the first time when there's already so many people that have already finished it, and there's like a lot of like information like osmosis that's going on about it, and two, that it's done, like there's no big gaps between every single episode. It's probably a very, very different thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you, Pincerata, for the resub. Pincerata, I can't believe it's been so many moons since we started Umineko. I'm very grateful to have been a part of this community while experiencing the story again, and it's cool to resub right at the end with the dancing drums. Thank you very much, Pincerata. Thank you, Reservation at Dorcia, got it, for the resub. You know that tweet that's like, embrace cringe if you need to? If imagining Naruto cheering you on helps you get out of bed and brush your teeth, then imagine Naruto? That's Umineko. A little bit, yeah. A little bit. Umineko does encourage, like, oddly, like, more sincerity of outlook compared to like how much irony there is. Yeah, even though it's a lot of it about like cope and to some way like false realities, it does encourage more sincerity and genuine perspective.
Yeah.
Thank you, Yuri Lover 337 for the resub too. Thank you, Joe, Mouse, Jelly, Naja, Walrus, Balder, Moa, Retinas, and everyone in Jads. Umineko legit affected my life like a muse, motivating me to draw even more. Thank you, everyone.
Quite the
You're
cast.
very welcome. You're very welcome, Yuri. Yuri Lover 337. What a name. I wonder what Richard's up to. Thank you, It's Sesh, for the resub. Dancing Joe and a dancing mouse. Those two look good together. Look at the dancing.
Yeah, those are very cute.
Yeah, they match well. Thank you, YSF, for the bits. Yes, we is this when it came in? Yeah, it was. Yeah, we caught up to the scandal. Yes, we scran. Thank you, Yuri Lover. Thank you, YSF. Thank you, Brook or Brooch, for the resub. Scranda Delta. Oh my god. If it was all candy, Scranda Delta, that would work. Thank you, Kaio ZTS, for the resub. I can't believe this is the end. I can't either, actually. Like, I'm expecting like a rug pull, and there's more Umineko that's been kept a secret the whole entire time. It's not true, right? It's not true? I followed some random jelly on my fraud. Oh, is it the wrong jelly? Thank you to Caramel for the resub. Too bad there is no Scrandal as a minigame in Umineko Episode 8. Maybe in Tumineko. I wonder if there will be more Umineko media. I'm curious now. Maybe Cope.
There's still the stage play. It's ongoing.
That's true. First episode was
You
interesting.
can watch the rest of the stage play now.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Thank you, Caramel.
Oh, yeah.
And we've looped back around to thank you Snipe Hunter 007 for gifting out 50 gift subs in the middle of Scrandal. Thank you so much, Snipe Hunter 007. That's crazy. Holy shit. Loves Umineko. Loves Umineko. Hates Steins Gate. Loves Umineko. Thank you so much, Snipe Hunter 007. Would you like to read some?
Sure.
Oh, the one I switched on you.
Music, if you want to swap music for them, you could hit them with Black Liliana. It's just a little bit above Happiness and Marionette. A banger. Thank you, The Endless Bitch, for resubbing. Thanks Joe Mouse and company for reading Umineko. Never thought I'd be so invested in a VN, but Umi might have ended up being one of the best/worst things I've ever read. I don't read much. Higurashi next for sure. Oh wow. Thank you, Curio Talks, for resubbing. With Umineko has taught me that incest isn't wrong as long as you don't know it's incest. So in other words, Sumari, having a crush on my cousin when I was 14 was simply an Umineko reference.
Wow.
That's on record forever. Cool. Thank you, Happy Kirby, for resubbing. Hi, Joe. Happy to resub on this most important of days. I'll miss all my favorite characters. It's so hard to say goodbye to characters at the end of something, isn't it?
It is, yes. It is. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Thank you for Medic Hermit. They do stay with you. Like, I was talking to someone actually because I don't really read fan fiction or anything because I really like I respect the story, like the way a story is laid out and how the writer structures it and where the writer goes with the characters. Like I don't like hold on to the characters so tightly that I want to see them in more stuff, but I think that makes it kind of bittersweet because then I don't get more of them even if I want it, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh no, Umineko made me understand fanfiction. Oh no. Oh no.
Thank you, Commander Kermit 798, for resubbing. What is your ranking of Kinzo's kids from most to least understandable / redeemable?
Fuck. I don't know. Like probably. Oh my god. This is too complicated. This is probably like a. Let me think. Talk about this after we're all done again.
I'll answer. You want me to answer?
Sure, go for it.
I would say Natsuhi Kraus from most to least. I would say Natsuhi. Natsuhi's not his kid, so what am I doing? I can't even answer this question. Sorry. I would say Ava Kraus. And then Rudolph and Rosa are tied for the bottom. So it's just Ava the most, then Kraus, and then Rudolph. And
Ava is the worst at the beginning, but in the grand scheme of things, she does the least wrong out of all four of them.
Ava does the least wrong, and we have the whole episode 3 thing about how Kraus was and Kinzo were like misogynist dipshits to her when she was a kid, which I really feel like shouldn't be held against her.
Yeah.
Oh. She's literally just mean, yeah.
Kraus is just stupid. Like Kraus seems like he's not that bad actually. I can't remember how Kraus treated Jessica. Kraus seems like he's just kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's irredeemable to me.
All right. Let's continue.
All right. Sir Kekik used 100 bits to say, in only a few hours, the great wall dividing Umiful from the peasants shall fall, and all shall finally be equal. Historians shall write of this. To be clear, Umiful is still going to be opt-in after the streams. You still have to take the role. They're not getting unleashed onto stream chat because there's like VOD watchers in there, and also because their behavior has confined them for a reason. So you have to opt into Umiful. Okay. Thank you, Strubpones, for cheering 100 bits to say, these Umineko streams have truly been cream. It doesn't seem easy to keep a long-running series like this consistently entertaining, but I really think you've done so, even during the slowest parts of Umineko, and that's saying a lot. Big thank you to Mouse for all the planning out voices and chapters, and thank you, Joe, for adding to the immersion by literally being Battler.
Oh, you're very welcome. I did my best to have mini crash outs, and we're gonna drop it along the way. It was all planned. It was all planned. Yeah.
It was all a plan. Oh. And thank you, Yuri Lover 337, for giving out 5 community gift subs. And thank you, Sound of Rain, for subbing with Did you honestly think I would miss this stream? This one? You absolute buffoon. As if. I can't let down my fans like that. Were I to miss the final Umineko stream, doubtless the resulting deluge of tears from the millions of despairing chatters would flood this earth and bring about the tyrannical age of the Sea Kingdom 1,000 years early. I know this for fact because Umineko taught me that if I believe something earnestly enough, it's basically true.
Thank you, Okarin. Thank you.
Thank you, Ari Lins, for cheering 100 bits to say thanks, Joe, Mouse, Jelly, Ryukishi, and everyone who's been a part of making these wonderful Umineko streams happen. I'm sure I'm not the only one whose life has been genuinely enriched by the experience of reading Umineko, and it may have never happened if not for you introducing it to me this way. It's meant a lot to me over these past few months. The power of love is a deeply powerful force indeed. Cheers. Some hearts.
Thank you, Ari Lins.
Thank you, Ari Lins.
Ryukishi is running late, so it's good that we have all these things to read out.
Yeah. He got caught in traffic.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tipsy Phoenix, for gifting 5 community gift subs in the rush to keep us reading. Thank you, Amadilk, for resubbing. If a game company asked you to write a script for their game, would you do it or no?
Depends on like what it would be. Probably yes for the experience, but there's a chance depending on how it was done, I would say no to that. Yeah, I wouldn't have to have like full creative control or anything like that. It would be good to just have that experience under my belt, but there is a version of that where I would say no if it was just doing the audio logs or whatever like that, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, depend. It would depend.
We are now at the top of where the resubs were when we started reading them, which was apparently 24 minutes ago. So,
wow, there are a lot. Wow.
Thank you, Ocelot Shot First, for resubbing with Monocoin redeem idea. Joe has to answer one of his DMs while chat waits.
Oh shit. No. Oh, I think I'd rather have emotional support sigh. No.
You want to take over for a bit?
Sure. Thank you, Peculiar Top Hat, for the resub. Thank you for all these wonderful times. Been lurking and watching various VODs, but really started lurking the live streams with Umi. Can't wait to watch the Seki VODs. And yes, we scran. The Seki VODs might be fun to go through at ×2 speed. Yeah. I wonder if someone's gonna make a highlight of those. Yes, we scran. Thank you, Peculiar Top Hat. Should I change the music? What should we go to? Dead Angle? We haven't done that one yet.
Yeah, you love Dead Angle.
I love Dead Angle so much.
Loves Dead Angle.
Oh, man. Is Petan on here?
I don't know.
Petan. Thank you, BeaPick3 for the resub. Hey Joe, can't believe you're so close to the end. Joining Jads after finding your streams got me to meet so many wonderful people, and I can now also say I got like 20 people to fully watch the Umineko anime on a Discord server I kind of helped build. Crazy stuff. I also got a dozen of people to watch half of an obscure kids anime I love, Lamayo. Anyway, just wanted to say thank you so much for these streams, and to always remember, Epic is owned. Thank you, BeaPick.
Yep.
Well done on indoctrinating some people into some things that you like. Thank you, Sir Kekek, for another 100 bits. One more sub message to say Rurare is best track. Rurare? Where's that? Maybe we can play that one next. We'll see. Thank you, Tora 3tron for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. And Annie for price with 5 gift subs right after 2. Thank you very much, Annie. Thank you, Tora. Thank you, Annie. Thank you, Damek, for the bits. The Seki Mania streams were better, to be honest. Wow. Thank you, Moa for the gift subs. 5 gift subs for Moa. Thank you very much, Moa. So I cannot see your name without thinking you're done with 100 line. Actually got through it all. That is a permanent like branding in my head at this point. Thank you, Con5654 for the resub. I came back for the finale. Haven't seen the last 3 episodes, but hope you've enjoyed. Yes, very much. Episode 8 has been. I don't really care for some of the magic stuff because it's gone on for too long, but everything else has been really good in episode 8 so far. I like it quite a bit. Thank you, the Endless Bitch, for 20 gift subs, following up the resub earlier. Thank you very much, the Endless Bitch. Holy fuck. Thank you. Thank you, Rainbow Road DUI. Amazing name. Thanks, Joe. Thanks, Mouse. You're welcome. Thank you, Rainbow Road DUI. Thank you, I'm TWOG for the resub with Yes We Scran. There we go. Yes We Scran. The Slowpoke. Thank you, Poust and Lemon Dread for 5 gift subs each. Like, back to back, exactly 24 minutes ago. Thank you, Poust. Thank you, Lemon Dread. I'm out of lemon bread. I need to get some more. Thank you, Kiru's Big Naturals, for gifting a sub to Kinzo's 10-ton Naturals. Wow. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Waywinds, for the new sub. Welcome, Waywinds. New sub in the middle of last finale of Umineko. Damn. Thank you, Joe's Retinas, for the bits. My Retinas. The Ushirimia family crest is probably supposed to be an eagle, but I guess it could also be a hawk too, huh? Oh, fucking hell.
-2. -2.
-2. I think it's an equals CAC. I respect the equal. It's
-2.
It's an equals CAC. It's an equals CAC. Thank you, Henry Wyatt, for the gift subs as well. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Henry Wyatt. Thank you, Lego piece number 3037, Mama number 5. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for reading Umineko. I had a great time watching your streams and wish you and Mouse the best. Also, I can't wait for your Fate Stay Night stream this Monday. What do you think, everyone? No, that's a good line from this, isn't it? What do you think, everyone? God damn it. Yeah. It's a fucking stem. Thank you again, Henry Wyatt. Thank you, Lego piece. Thank you, Chud2112, for the resub. 36 months. Thank you, Bitter Jump, for 1,000 bits. No message, just blind bits. Thank you very much, Bitter Jump. Thank you, Zozo, 5002, for the resub. 7 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Equal Equations, for gifting us a sub to Greg Chun VA. Speaking of Greg, we definitely need to raid Greg soon, and also like when we do whatchamacallit, what was called? I want to say AI3, but it's not. No Sleep for Kaname Date. Yeah, we need to get to that. I'm excited for that. I want to see that. It'd probably be a good time, I think. Thank you, Kozan K, for the resub. I am like 2 episodes behind on streams, except a bit of skimming for hype moments and aura on Najavods, but I'm so excited for this final stream. It's been a journey, man. I wonder if anyone here has read the VN, but is behind on VODs, but is still here for like the finale. They're like, it's okay. I know.
Probably a lot of people, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably a lot of people.
Thank you, Marion the Mayo, for the bits. Never thought you would have been weeb enough to read a visual novel, so never thought a full Umineko read would happen. But here we are, a year and a leap day later. Hope you leave this feeling fulfilled no matter how you feel about the end. Thank you, Mayo. You're one of the rare ones here. I don't know, maybe it's not so rare, I'm not sure. But you are one of the like the people that was a part of the community that had already read Umineko before we started, right? So I don't know what that, like, because Umineko is an important thing for a lot of people, so I can't imagine what that must have been like for some of you, with being like, you know, Umineko, Joe might like that, and then like, yeah, that's must have been a cool experience.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
There are dozens of you, dozens. Isn't that just UmiFull? No, some people in UmiFull are here after we started reading it. Right?
A lot of people in UmiFull joined because of Joe reading Umineko. Yeah, that's one of the reasons that it's kind of like a sequestered channel, is because they aren't like fully integrated into the jazz community. It's sort of like a nature preserve.
Yeah. They're kind of like the Genshin Impact group.
Some of them are.
Ooh.
Yeah. Can I take over for a bit?
Sure, go ahead.
Can I have, from my music, Deep Blue Jeer?
Deep Blue Jeer. Okay, I will try my best to find it.
It's a little more than halfway down. Thank you, It's Jesus, for giving out 5 community gift subs. Thank you, That Hazzy, for resubbing with Prime. Hi, Joe. Did you know I'm not really sure what social workers actually do, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask? Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting a 1-month sub to Ilya Pa. And thank you, Huli Gordo, for cheering 100 bits to say thank you once again for introducing me to Umineko. Walrus is late today, and I've been tasked with clipping the stream for Umi News. Oh shit, Huli. If anyone in chat gets some good ones, feel free to DM them at me on Discord before end of stream, at Gordo Furrow. So that's GRODOTFORROT. So look up Huli if you do some of this.
Is it the final Umi News today? There's gonna be Umi News?
I think so. So, yeah. Thank you, Contiash, for resubbing. I was going to write a long crash out message because I just saw the E33 VOD and heard you talking about not drinking soda with cake, but I'm going to respect the Catbox Day and just thank you for the Umineko streams. Little did you know, on that fateful leap day, there were small literature bombs inside. I don't think you should drink soda with cake.
Yeah,
I don't think you should drink soda with cake. Okay, all right.
Top tier chatter here. Top tier fan of Expedition 33.
Yeah. If Walrus can get on the train, it'll be the final Umi News. Best of luck, Walrus. Thank you, Mouse Flop, for resubbing. Flop. Can't believe it's almost over. What a wild ride it has been. Thank you, Mouse, Jelly, and Joe for this amazing experience. I never would have been bothered with Umineko otherwise. Can I get a celebratory bark? A little woof, maybe? Maybe even a woo?
Woof!
Awoo. Okay.
Awoo.
Thank you, Yaki Baki. Thank you, Yakibaki, for cheering 1,000 bits. I'm moving on. Thanks for reading me a book, streamer. It was enjoyable. Hope to have one final Umi vid edit done, though I'm terrible with promises. Oh, Yakibaki's videos are very funny. Very funny. I hope we get another one.
Thank you, Yakibaki.
Not into it yet. Thank you, Lame Name Shame Game Fame, for cheering 1600 bits. I haven't been on Twitch for quite a while, and I don't want to leave these bits here. I've never actually managed to hear it read when I've given bits in the past, but meh. Anyways, I love hating authors and how they try to force their perspective on you. Wow.
Did you hear? Were you here for these ones to read out then? Hopefully this is the time. Wow.
Hopefully, but that was
Wow.
24 minutes ago, so I don't know.
Oh my god, that's a lot of bits. What the fuck?
Yeah. Our Dino has cheered 10,000 bits to say, hey, Bat Toler, or should I say, Toya. The #1 battler lover here. I was up until 3 a.m. last night catching up to the last VOD so I could be here for the finale. Thank you for the amazing streams. I never would have experienced the story without them. It's been such an awesome journey, and it's been so worth it. As others have said, it truly is the end of an era. Huffing so much copium right now. Thanks, Mouse Jelly, and definitely thanks, Joe.
Thank you, Ardino. Holy shit, thank you so much. Toya is very funny.
Toya is there. Yeah, they were streaming it in chat yesterday. Thank you, MD789, for resubbing. Thank you, Joe, Mouse, and Jelly, for this amazing journey. Also, more than anything else, yes, we scran.
Yes, we scran. Yes, we scran.
Thank you, it's Jesus, for also cheering 100 bits. So when the Umineko stream started, I got diagnosed with epilepsy. Real. Spent the days between hospital checkups just absorbing how owned Epic could get. Poor Epic. Poor Epic. Thank you, Verdox5, for resubbing. Hey, I haven't watched any of the Umineko streams. I don't know what the hype is about, but I'm here now, so I guess we'll see how it ends. Oh, Verdox, you should go back and watch him.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. It must be a bit. Must be.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Thank you, Aura Dude, for resubbing. I can't stick around to watch stream today, but I hope you enjoy. As a diabetic, I wanted to answer from yesterday. Continuous glucose monitors are mostly adhesive patches with very small needles to draw blood and check the sugar concentration.
Oh yeah, of course. You can just have adhesive on the skin.
Yeah,
Fuck, I'm stupid. Yeah,
they hurt
of course.
a little, but it's more like a little poke. Hope you enjoy closing the Catbox, this story, and the stream really changed how I read stories in a way I enjoy. Thank you both. Thank you, Aura Dude.
Thank you. Yeah, of course it makes sense. Yeah, can't you use some types of glue as for cuts as well? Isn't that what some of the original glue was even made for? Like adhesive can be for wound treatment, can't it?
Probably. I was just thinking about how I do these under eye patches that have micro needling that make your under eye bags go away, and they're like $10 a piece, but they're really good.
I should try those.
But it's needles in your face. Thank you, the Jellyfish, for cheering 100 bits. Joms. I just want to share with you my own journey of the Umineko streams. I read Umineko a few months before you did, and while I enjoyed it, I have enjoyed the time in your stream just as much as reading it myself. Since you started reading it, my life has transformed, and like Mouse before me, I'm trying to come up with reasons to make my new partner read it as well. Do they stream? Thank you for the memes, and I hope to catch more of your streams going forward.
Thank you, Jellyfish.
You want to take over?
Sure.
Last sprint.
Thank you, Jaco9307, for the resub. Some anniversary on Umineko Day. It was meant to be. Thank you so much, Joe and Mouse. This has been my favorite part of this year, and it's weird to finally be at the end. It is, yes. But don't worry, though. We will be like endlessly referencing Umineko for the rest of the time. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Thank you, Musical, for the resub. Starting reading Umineko alongside stream right when I got into graduate school. Now finishing hours for beginning the first semester. Thanks for introducing me to this journey. Here's to the next one. Thank you, Musical. Thank you. Wish you all the best with that. Oh, this music's good too. Thank you, Double Jumper, for the bits. Much like this community has positively affected so many people in general, these streams were a domino in a chain that really turned my year around. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Mouse. Thank you, Jelly, with a mouse emo heart. Domino's Pizza. Thank you, Earthbee, for the reset. PSA via Joe. If anyone misses Burn Castle insulting you, closest you can get is probably Mizuzu from Orishura. Although the anime is mid, so please don't redeem a marble for it. Interesting. Okay. All right. If you want that Burn Castle insulting experience. Thank you, Jacob Cowley 27.
Jesus.
For the bits. Hey, Mouse and Joe. First time I've caught up on the Umi streams. This is a good one to do. So glad to be here for the finale. This VN has become so important to me. So thank you guys for streaming and you're introducing me to it. Yeah. This has been maybe the only time that we've experienced something that has a shit ton of like hype behind it, and it's like this is the kind of thing that people like it becomes part of their personality, and I get it. Like I understand, I really appreciate Undertale, and I really appreciate like Outer Wilds, stuff like that, and Disco Elysium, but like I feel like there aren't as maybe some perspective stuff from Outer Wilds. I don't know, but like this one I get it. There's a lot here that you can learn from. I guess it just feels more like literature to me. Maybe that's what it is. It's just closer to books.
I do think Umineko replaces like 3 to 10% of your brain cells with Umineko, depending on how closely you engage with it.
Yeah. Thank you, Combustible Lemons, for their sub. Hey, To, glad you're finally gonna get to see the ending of Umineko, but at the same time, it's sad because it means Mouse shut down the channel in the Undercourt for the fighting game, and I love the fighting game. Good luck with the stream.
You can still talk about it. Just go in the games channel and use spoiler tags for Umi full stuff. It's not that hard. Like, they told me to shut it down. It wasn't even my idea. It wasn't even my idea. Come on.
You golden slaughtered the channel? Wow.
Oh
Wow.
my god.
Thank you, Shabamo, for the resub. It's all your fault. I'm obsessed with Umineko, so thanks, To. You're welcome. I've literally only known the ending for years, and because of the streams, I finally know what's going on, sorta. I've been around since the Beginner's Guide video came out, and this VN experience has been one of my favorite rides. I've loved meeting Mouse and Jelly too. Here's to Umi Pico. Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you for the kind message, Shabamo. Glad you enjoyed the Beginner's Guide stream. That was a good one too. I really like that. It was a short and sweet one. Better than the Stanley Parable. I'm not sure it's a hot take. Beginner's Guide was better than Stanley Parable to me. It spoke to me a lot more. Also close to literature, come to think of it, actually. Just doesn't last as long. Recommend that a lot. Thank you, Batican1, for the resub. Thank you for these streams. They meant a lot to me, and thank you, Umiful, for enhancing the experience. The rare positive Umiful message. I still haven't decided if I'm going in there or not. Do I want to open that Catbox?
Don't go in there. Don't go in there.
Thank you, I Can Spell, for the resub. Thank you for bringing us on this wild ride, Joe. I can't believe it's almost over. Genuinely, I think Umineko, Who Gives a Fuck might be one of the best pieces of literature, if not the best I've ever experienced. Sumari, even when vehemently disagreeing with some takes, you, Mouse, and Jelly made this a memorable experience all round. Ready for tears and hope it'll be an amazing finale. Yes, we scran. Thank you very much,
Yes,
I Can
we
Spell.
scran.
I'm glad that we can all celebrate this together, and it didn't become a bad experience after some of the rocky stuff early in the Answers arc. I'm glad we got through it. I'm not surprised though, but I'm glad we got through it. Thank you, Finnick, for the bits. Did Erica and Delanar end up growing on you? Delanar especially. Erica didn't grow on me as a person. It's weird. I kind of really am in line with Delanar now, where like, because Delanar comes over and says like Erica also pisses me off, and I'm like, yeah, she does piss me off. But then I was confused because Delanar still seemed to kind of like Erica at the same time, and I'm like, what's this about? And as time has gone on, I'm like, okay, I understand what Erica is here for. I get it now, and I've had to let some stuff go from Questions arc. So I really appreciate Erica, and I like her a lot as a character, but I hate her as a person. I think you're meant to. So I think that's probably the reaction you're supposed to have. Also, yeah, people are saying in chat too. I like Delanar a lot because of the meme that we did too with the that who checked the ceiling. It was good, yeah. Is Erica and Bernd Castell and Kinzo, are they the only ones that I just outright hate? There's something cool about Kinzo though when his crimes have been pushed around, whereas Erica is never cool to me, and Bernd Castell is never cool to me either. Like Erica like just ran up a fucking Devil May Cry style a tower with a scythe in yesterday's stream, and I'm just like, okay, whatever the fuck, man. I don't know. Erica is never cool to me. How can you hate Kinzo? It was just a fun grandpa left Halloween. Yep, for sure. Thank you, Hey Right, for the bits. Last time I was listening to Frank Sinatra's Fly Me to the Moon, and when In Other Words came up, I almost sang Sumari. Umineko truly became a big crime. In other words, Sumari, in other words. Oh no.
Sumari.
Oh no! Thank you, Mushy5555 for gifting us up. Thank you very much, Mushy. Thank you, the Draconis, for the bits. Big thanks to Joe for giving this VN a chance and thereby getting me to give it a chance. And thank you, Mouse and Jelly, and especially Greg for making the streams so awesome. Engaging in discourse with stream chat really taught me about my passion for literature, and I can't imagine at this point having never read it. I'm right there with all those crying. Wow. Thank you, Draconis.
Last night, Krakonis was like, I'm just going to finish episode 8. Mouse keeps saying she's crying. I want to see what it's all about. And then I woke up and found him being like, oh, I'm crying. So, yep, I'm telling you, man.
I wonder if I'm going to cry. I don't usually cry. I'm not a big crier. Maybe. I don't know. Thank you, Amy, for Prez for the message. Yes, for the bits. Yes, we scran. Yes, we scran. Mr. Noose for the bits. Thanks a lot for these streams. Joe, Mouse, and Jelly. The VN means a lot to me, and having you read it to me after work was lovely. Cried at the emotional scenes again. Haha. Well,
You're welcome.
Good luck getting through today, Mr. Noose. Thank you, IG Lavos, for also 50 fucking subs. Holy shit. Lavus? How do you say Lavos, Mouse?
I say Lavos.
Lavos, not Lavos. Lavos. It probably is Lavos. Lavos. Thank you,
I have no idea.
IG Lavos. Lavos. 50 subs. Holy crap. So many subs. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, Zira and Nanashi, for the resub. Generally, one of the best experiences I've had following a series of something online. Not just a series, but a monument in this community. Everything from this date forward will be recorded as BU and AU in the year of our Joms before and after Umineko. In other words, Sumari. Thank you for the experience, Joe, Mouse, Jelly, and everyone else along the way. With love, it has been seen. I am surprised that this is like the biggest thing that we've probably ever done, or the most important thing. Like
it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, but it's also kind of hard to compare to stuff like the Half-Life 2 run and everything. It's a different sort of thing. Yeah.
I have a message for Lavos to go with the 50 gift subs that they sent in Discord.
Go for it.
They said, Joe, Mouse, and Jelly, thanks to all three of you for showing us and seeing with love. And also they said Lavos, how I say it.
Lavos. I'll try and remember that. Do we have a song request?
Oh, do we have a song request?
We're on Look Back right now from Jelly, but that was a while ago from Prison Strip.
Chat says Far or Prison Strip.
Prison Strip. It's right here. I see it. Okay. Oh, I like this one. I don't know the names of the songs. I really like this one.
You'll be able to just go listen to the.
Yeah, I know.
Soundtrack now.
Thank you to Sky Tion for the bits. I remember getting recommended some Twitch channel that was reading Umineko, and I couldn't believe a streamer was going to actually read the whole thing. What a ride! Glad to be here. I wonder if anyone else will take it up sometime in the future and see if they can get through the whole thing. Thank you, Wokov, for the new sub. Welcome, Wokov. Thank you very much. I feel like I said your name before, so maybe it's a covert resub or maybe some bits. Thank you, Monk Tonight, for the resub. Can't believe we made it here, though I haven't been able to catch all of them. These streams have been a source of comfort during a very tumultuous time, starting a new career path and making some important life changes that were long overdue. Not to get too weirdly parasocial, but it's been really nice to see both of us in clearly much happier places than we were a year ago. Oh, fuck yes. All the love to Mouse and the rest of the community too for making this series one to remember with a live Nanja react. Thank you, Monk Tonight. Does that mean you're also a Monkton? That's scary. Monkton.
Got a couple of those hanging around now.
Mm-hmm. I think we're about we're close to the end. Do you want to read a couple and then I'll switch back for the final few?
Sure. When you get bored of the song, I would like to listen to "Thanks for Being Born." That's what I have on.
Thanks for Being Born. Okay, I will find that one.
Okay. So thank you, Donkey2012, for cheering 200 bits. Umineko was my first When They Cry visual novel. And since my first read-through, I've read both Higurashi and Kokonia. Your streams have been a very fun way to do my first reread of Umineko. Thank you for these streams. Even at your most frustrating and incorrect moments, your thoughts differing from mine so much have made me think about Umineko in ways I haven't before, and have led me to a much more well-rounded enjoyment of the story. Sorry.
Very welcome.
The frustrating and incorrect moments, objectively. Oh, sorry. I'm just taking a brief sojourn because someone in chat said, "Hi Joe, I work in English to Japanese localization and I encounter Sumari several times a day. These streams have ruined my life. Thank you."
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Thank you, Creo Sivok, for resubbing, and Hogwa's Plays for resubbing. Thanks for streaming Umineko, Tom, Mouse, and Jelly. Have a lovely final stream. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rogerson Raj, for resubbing. I only finished the last VOD 3 hours ago, so barely made it to live. You had an extra hour and a half or two at the beginning of this one.
Yep.
Thank you so much, Joe, Mouse, and Jelly, for such a magical stream series. I really am going to miss Scrand. Thank you, Gubba Bump. Oh, this one's for me. Thank you, Gubba Bumpo, for cheering 100 bits. Mouse. I don't know if you remember this, but like 2 years ago, I interviewed you for a sociology class paper about Discord. Oh shit, I do remember that. It turned out really good, so thanks. It's so surreal to see you guys finish this amazing series together. I'm glad your paper turned out well. I totally forgot about that until now.
Mouse lore.
Thank you. Mouse lore, yeah. Thank you, God PT, for cheering 1100 bits. Joe, what is the best book so I don't have to read the rest? Just like how Umineko is the best VN, so reading the others is pointless.
The best book is Catch-22 by Joseph Heller. That's where I got Joseph from. That is my favorite book. That is the best book. If you don't like it and you want something that's more traditional, The World According to Garp by John Irving. I would recommend that one. It's a bit long.
I think that Umineko isn't the best VN, but it's just long enough that it contains every truth in the world in it. So for my answer to this question, it's Infinite Jest by David Foster Wallace. Because it's so long, it has to have everything in there. Thank you, Snipe Hunter. Yeah, it's a big one. Thank you, Snipe Hunter 007 for cheering 100 bits to say no prob for the subs, Joe. Got to admit, I'm more of a Seki Mea fan though.
Whoa. Whoa, the follow-up. Wow.
Thank
Follow
you,
from Ardino too, yeah.
Yeah, of course, Battler will never leave me. I'll keep him locked in my basement.
Millennial reference. Nice.
Thank you, Detret, for subbing, and Raise Wolf 21 also for subbing. And thank you, Creo Sivok, for cheering 245 bits to say, in honor of the ending of Umineko streams, I shall donate once and for the last time. Thanks for introducing me to this amazing story.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. Thank you, Johnny ZB, for cheering 100 bits to say, everyone has already said everything. So once again, thanks to all of you, including Jelly and Greg, of course, for amazing times. There will be a lot to think about after the finale, but this VN truly is a magical experience. Here's hoping Ryukishi will continue writing Kokonia one day. I hope so. I hope so.
I hope so too.
I got lost. Where am I? Thank you, Melthemia, for resubbing. So glad to be here for the finale. Hope you enjoy. I hope so too. Thank you, WWE Abu, for resubbing.
Oh, that's a veteran chatter. WWE Abu.
This is the first stream I've watched in ages, and the first time I've seen this game. Is the gameplay any good? Also, who is the other person? Hi, I'm Mouse. I do my cozy. You had no reason to hear the intro I did on my stream yesterday, but I did an ASMR cozy hour, and I said, "Hi, welcome to my stream. I'm Hello, it's Mouse, but you can call me Mouse." So there you go.
Super cozy.
Thank you, Gaia Had, for gifting a 1-month sub to I Love Angie. I love Angie. Let's see it in chat.
I love
And
Angie.
thank you, Doc Huladay, for resubbing. VOD Watcher here, catching the ending live. Hope you all have fun. I think we will. We're having fun. Thank you, Kurumi, for resubbing. Yay, Umineko finale. My friends started the VN last year, and I finished reading it before they could. They didn't want episode 8 to end. Live Nancho reaction. I also don't want episode 8 to end. But here we are. And thank you, Jamo211, for cheering 1,000 bits to say thanks, Joe, Mouse, and Jelly. Truly an amazing stream series. Thank you.
Thank you, Jamo. Thank you.
And the last one I will read is a Dalmek message.
Of course.
Dalmek cheered 500 bits to say, anyway, this has been a wild ride and I've had a blast through all of it. Thanks for making Umineko a thing because it forced me to stop delaying and read it myself in order to stay ahead. Congrats on using your influencer powers to make me do something I enjoyed, even if nothing ever happens in Umineko, something happened because of it. That was all directed to Mouse for the record. To Joe, To everyone susceptible to FOMO, the secret Dalmek Umineko blog still gets rave reviews. That's right. There is a secret Dalmek Umineko blog that only me and a few other people can see. It remains in the Catbox forever. All right, you can take over.
Thank you. Okay, last stretch of saying thank you, and then I don't know if we're gonna get right into reading, or we're gonna take a short break after this and go get some water. Yeah, maybe a 5-minute break. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't expecting all this, so this is a longer intro. Good thing we did yesterday's stream, huh? So like we have this, yeah. Mm-hmm. Thank you to Mingaleg for the bits. The uptime snail pout. Yeah.
Very timely. Very timely.
Thank you, No Tail or Not Ale 3 for the resub 2. Here for the end. Survived all cliffs. Very true. Very true. All the cliffs in Rikenjima have been survived. Thank you, Rowdy Rudy for the resub. We've come a long way from Leap Day stream. I wish Mouse lots of fun with Kingdom Hearts. They're really hyping that up, huh? Yeah.
It's not happening till Christmas. It's a Christmas stream. Why are you hyping it up now?
I really
Anything
need
can
to-
happen between now and Christmas.
I need to practice my Donald Duck for sure. I need to learn how to do it. Thank you, Dealan H for the bits. Thank you, Tom, Mouse, and Jelly for all the passion you put on these streams. Mouse and Jelly have genuinely impressed me with some of their voice acting, and Tom has provided me a unique perspective on the actual game. Yeah, you're not going to praise my voice acting. Complicated people living in 1980s Japan can be hard to relate to, but Tom is one of the few streamers old enough to pull it off.
Your audience loves you.
Loves me so much. Loves me so much. Loves me. Thank you, Praetor Spectre. That was a really good message for the resub. Can't wait for you to get to the ending and shit on it. Oh, it's not Expedition 33 today. Carry on. Carry on.
We're gonna get to the end, and it's and the end credits are gonna play, and you're gonna go silent for about 30 seconds, and you're gonna go, well, that sucked, and the entire chat is gonna erupt in anarchy. It's gonna be great. I can't wait.
That's one of my favorite bits to do. I love doing that.
Yeah,
thank you,
really
thank you, Lowkey423 for the bits. This has undoubtedly been the year of Umineko. Thank you, Joe, Mouse, and Jelly. Umineko might need its own categories at Jedsea, or else it's just gonna overpower everything else.
I think so. Yeah.
Thank you, Tacos de Birria for the Birria for the bits. Happy last Umi Day. Grateful to Mouse for reminding us that sometimes you have to threaten a twink to get things done. Holy! Thank you, Master of Segways, for the bits. Kind of crazy that if Umineko was just a little bit better, you would have had to read One Piece. I know, right?
That's true, yeah. You'd really dodged a bullet.
Dodged. Reading One Piece, not watching, reading. It's crazy. Thank you, Mind Viscera, for the resub. Speaking of the 100 line, I've been reading that thing recently, and I noticed that it shares some themes with Umineko, like truth and memory, or whatever. How curious. I'm sure Joe will love it once he gets around to it. After Steins Gate, of course, smile. Thanks for all the streams. I don't know if 100 line is ever happening, but, you know, maybe with
Chad is
Breakcast
asking
still.
if you're a twink. I would say more of an otter.
Otter? What? Okay. Let's get a new song. What song should we have? Automata? People were asking for Ruriar. I'm not sure where that is.
Yeah, it's a little bit further up than this. It's near the bottom.
There it is. Thank you, Nagas, for the bits. It seems like a lot of chat says after Umineko you should read this other visual novel that takes place in a small rural town in the middle of nowhere, haunted by its history, involving a group of close friends who have their own secrets and interpersonal conflicts, and a story that slowly delves into pervasive paranoia, past pains, and the potentially paranormal. That's right, Echo, the free fur. Nagas was taken out. The self-ban. Thank you, Nagas. Koru with bits. What an occasion. A story so long that you feel yourself growing with the characters. That's true. I look back with nostalgia on my restless nights of speculation, even though it happened this year. These streams have made me a worse person.
Yeah.
But what does Umineko teach us if not that lying is fun and it's okay to hurt others as long as you cope super hard? Anyway, good shit. Here's some money. Thank you, Koru. Thank you.
Thank you, Koru.
That one's towing the line for me. I don't know. That one's getting me a little bit. I don't. Oh man. Thank you, Tacos Devira, again for gifting us up to Kumi Cody. I'm not sure. Kumi Cody. Is that another reference to a different VM?
No clue. Let's just assume it's fate.
Joe isn't queer enough to understand Echo, unfortunately. Yeah.
5 out of 5 on that one, chatter.
Thank you, Laria000 for the new sub for 3 months in a row. I think that's what that means. Thank you very much, Laria. Thank you, Blacklight, for the resub too. Excited for the Umi finale. Can't wait to see what happens to Sai and the gang.
Yes, we scran.
Thank you, Voltork, for the resub. What a great ride this has been. Much love, Joe and Mouse. Thank you, Voltork.
Thank you.
Dory Miart for the resub. End of an era. Can't wait for Metaphor and 100 line streams. Metaphor is definitely going to happen. 100 line remains to be seen. I'm sorry.
But I got something to say.
Sure, go for it.
Metaphor.
Metaphor. Wait, this is a metaphor? It's definitely going to be Metaphor after Expedition 33. Oh! Hear anything about Disco Elysium Mobile? I haven't heard of that at all, sorry. Thank you, nice splot for the resub. I don't want to delay Umineko with some message, so I think I'll skip this message, though I would love to let Joe, Mouse, and Jelly know how thankful I am for how fun they made going back over Umineko. Alas, it wouldn't be good to be too long with wait, are you still recording? Ah, very nice. Very nice. Thank you, Blue on Bluer for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you, Kiwi Mio Ahura for the resub. Pata Pata Patapon, Pon Pon Patapon, Checka Checka Patapon, Play Patapon, 1+2 replay, and Lama Lana 2. Oh, I thought this was a Petan thing that was building up to. Lama Lana might be fun time. I don't know. Thank you, Awens for the bits. Umi Musumi Golden Derby. Thank you, El Mugneto or Mugneto for the resub. Congrats on finishing Umineko. Not yet. There's still time to drop it.
Yeah, I have a bet on when you'll drop Umineko, and I was just staring at it like I can't close it out yet.
Can't close it out.
Imagine
the payout. The person who's like, the last stream right at the end. Thank you, Combustible Lemons, for the bits. Oh, I also wanted to use my public platform as a guy with $5 in his bank account that he can use to hijack someone else's public platform to formally apologize for not doing Nanjo versions of the characters after Chapter 4. I fell off because I am weak. I feel like I should atone with my 100 bits. Thanks for your hard work. By the way, Mouse, for real, you're goated.
Oh, thank you.
The mouse praise. Thank you, Dr. Urbans, for the resub. Everyone else was doing it. Thank you very much, Dr. Urbans. Thank you, I'm TWOG again for the bits. Thanks to the streams, Joe and Mouse. They've been a great, unforgettable time for so many months, and I'll miss them so much. I will too, actually. I laughed, I cried. It's been such an emotional journey experiencing this VN with the two of you. I've been so happy to be here for these Sekimea streams. Umineko is fine too, I guess.
They're gonna turn around and on tomorrow, whenever we finish Sekimea, all the sub messages are gonna be about Umineko instead, and then I'm gonna get emotional again. That's fucked up.
They're gonna get our asses.
They're gonna get me.
And the last, I think, 6 or so on my list, I'm finally at the top, I can't scroll up anymore, is RB Join. Thank you for the resub. With a Glorp bonus. Thank you, Paquetto Monster, for the bits. I didn't start watching because of Umineko, but I did found a community to be in a part because of it. Thanks, Joe, Mouse, and Jelly, and enjoy the end of this arduous journey. It hasn't been that bad. It hasn't been so bad. Thank you, Dominic, for the bits. I fucking forgot to thank Jelly with the broken keyboard. Nice bit, Dominic. Nice. Thank you, Bronmans, for the resub. I heard from someone that you might be Welsh. I am Welsh, yep. I was born in Wales, but my mother was Scottish, born in Glasgow. So I am half Welsh, half Scottish, but I consider myself Canadian more than anything else, to be honest with you. I've spent most of my time in Canada, so yeah. But I am unfortunately British, yes. Thank you, Sound of Rain, for the bits. Ryukishi is such a positive force in this universe and a talented writer. He was even wise enough to predict that Joe would play it someday, and benevolent enough to include intentional flaws in the narrative to save Joe from reading One Piece. And here I thought the flaws were actual failings. Just goes to show how seeing someone else experience a work can make you appreciate it more.
Ryukishi has done it again. Ryukishi has done it again.
I do think that in terms of like pinnacle of like experience, that I have never read anything in my life that has predicted my reaction as much as this has.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is quite magical to go through. Yeah.
It is easily number one. Like it's crazy. I can't even think of anything that comes close to the predictive power this thing has. Thank you, YSF, for the bits. Here's 100 bits to delay the VN. Thank you very much, YSF. Thank you, Not So Neato, for the resub. Thanks for the amazing streams, Joe, Mouse, and Jelly. Dear Joe, please do not stream 100 Line. I am gonna try my best not to, but I don't know.
If we all just don't mention it, maybe people will forget about it.
Yeah, that's what we do. I feel like people are bringing it up less. So
they are, yeah.
Yeah,
it's falling off for sure.
And the last two before we take a short break, and then we'll start reading. Let me know what music to put on while we're gone. Are Mingaleg with 120 bits, suspicious bits. Let's Umi do this. Let's do it. And Haunted Curio, 500 bits with a claw fist. All right.
Hell yeah.
That's it. Thank you so much, everyone. That was crazy generous and like an outpouring of how many of the community of how much they've appreciated Umineko.
Thank you.
Birth of a New Witch was just a short version or a long version? Where's the long version? This one? There we go. All right. Oh, thank you, RaiseWolf21 for the bits. I'm incredibly excited to see you conclude streaming the first half of Umineko. The second half, where you play Golden Fantasia, read the manga, read the spin-off mangas, watch the stage play, become a Tumblr post archivist, and finish by reading Reddit and Discord arguments, I think will be even more entertaining.
Oh my god.
All right. Anyway, Mouse and I will be back in about 5 minutes or so. I'm just gonna go use the bathroom and get some water, and then we will actually start reading. Yep.
Yes, we scran.
Yes, we scran. Be right back. Welcome to Rekenjima. Please enjoy your stay. All right.
All right.
So, we do have some magic stuff to get through still. So,
We do. I'm going to. People seem to like what I was doing with it, so I'm gonna finish that out today.
all right. Hold on. We will do a quick audio check after we do a couple lines when someone talks, and then that's it. Lock it in.
Ready?
Whenever you're ready.
Ava had broken the magic circle around the key beforehand, after all. By the time Battler and Angie reached it, it was falling apart like the sand in an hourglass. They tried punching and kicking it to make it break faster, but nothing they did hastened the process. How's it sound?
We're good? Okay.
Seems like I think it's fine. Okay. It looks like she broke it a while ago, but it'll probably take some time before it's gone.
Just a bit longer, I think. If we could just buy time for 5 minutes.
Judging by the speed the magic circles were crumbling and the general appearance of the whole scene, it looked like it would be over soon. However, right now, could even 5 minutes be considered soon? They turned around. Beyond the bookshelf ravine was a universe. Even for Battler, who had seen Beato's fights many times over, the battle between Lambda Delta and Bernkastel was so mind-defying that he couldn't think of a single word to describe it. When he finally managed to find a word, it was a universe. Each time a battle between Lambda Delta and Bernkastel unfolded, a universe was created between the pair of them. Big bangs would take place, universes would be created, galaxies beyond number would be born and erased. Then, just when it seemed that a big crunch had occurred and that the universe had met its demise, there would be another big bang and another universe would be created. It was like watching gods playing.
No, it was exactly that.
The two witches created and destroyed worlds over and over again, almost as though two creators were fighting to prove that their universe was the right one. If you let your guard down in the slightest, then just watching this would steal your soul. That's how it felt.
Whoa. Okay, sounds still okay? That was loud.
That was very loud, yeah.
Yeah, turn it down by like a decibel and a half. There you go. Okay.
We'll be able to get the key back any second now. Then it'll be possible to go to the Golden Land with the fragment Lambda Delta gave us, right?
Go back as soon as you get the key. I can't leave Lambda Delta on her own.
You're gonna jump into that fight?
I can't leave her on her own.
Ugh.
Their fight may defy common sense. But that's where he deals best. That's where he's great at. However, they're perfectly and evenly matched. So, if anyone jumps in, even a single weak human like me, something might break.
A perfect balance maintained by two great powers can easily break by adding even a little strength to one side. However, accidentally rushing in there to add that little bit of strength would be literally suicidal. Like a moth flying into a furnace. It might burn up before it even reaches it.
Once you get the key, go straight back to the Golden Land. We don't know how long they can hold out, remember?
I can't go back alone, not when everyone is fighting.
That's right. This is your fight, so fight. I know you regret not dying with everyone else, but you've got to overcome that feeling and live in the future. That's what you decided to do, right?
Angie had no words to respond with. Her brother and everyone else would probably die, so she wanted to die in the same place and at the same time as everyone else. However, that could not be allowed, and she mustn't wish for it. She had already made up her mind. She had sworn to live in the future without turning back to look at everyone's deaths.
When you get back to the Golden Land, show the key to Beato. Beato will show you 2 doors. Then she'll give you an easy puzzle and tell you to open one of them. That's the last game on my game board.
2 doors?
One of the 2, one will lead you to the future. Don't worry. I'm sure you won't choose the wrong one now. Also, once you go through it, don't turn back until the door closes.
Why can't I turn back?
When the door closes, you won't be able to see our fate anymore. In other words, Sumari will be shut inside the Catbox.
A fate inside a Catbox has endless truths.
That's right. We might have lost pathetically, or we might have made a miraculous comeback and survived. In other words, Sumari, if you, the Witch of the Future, are sent into the future without witnessing the end of our conflict, we'll still have a chance at victory. However, if you keep on looking at us, you'll see when we get annihilated. That'll put the odds of our defeat at 100%. So, to give us a miraculous victory, you must not turn back once you go through that door. Got it?
Leave the refrigerator shut. Yeah.
So, I'll go and help Lambda Delta. If you go back to the Golden Land after seeing me walk off like a hero, that's how my story will end for you.
The end of your battle will be sealed in the Catbox, so you certainly won't lose.
Exactly. So don't look back. You'll have the key soon. You've got to go back to the Golden Land like your life depends on it. So, real quick, I have one message for the you of the future. Don't forget it and engrave it into your heart.
Okay.
No matter what happens, never abandon the hopes that keep you alive. All of us are always behind you. If you just believe, we can even speak to you. Believe it. If one thing is certain, it's that miracles happen when you believe.
At that moment, Lambda Delta and Burn Castell were wrapped in a massive explosion. Surely one of them had delivered a powerful blow. There were no further explosions, so that strike must have decided the match. When the smoke clears, who will be left standing? The magic circle sealing the key still needed several minutes to dissolve.
Are you still there, my beloved Lambda Delta?
All that came into sight was Burn Castell. There was no answering voice from Lambda Delta. If this was a sign of her victory, it did not cause Burn Castell's expression to grow any brighter.
Too bad, Lambda. And I thought we'd be able to build a universe together. It's too bad, really too bad.
Burn Castell was still focusing all her nerves on the battle, so she took no notice of Battler and Angie by the key. However, she would probably notice soon, and then there would be nowhere to run. The last section of the magic circle was starting to fade away. However, almost cruelly, the final circle went slower than the rest. Seeing that, any hopes that it would dissolve in a minute or maybe a few dozen seconds were crushed absolutely. Battler readied himself.
Well, this fight probably won't work out as well as the last one, but it looks like I'm up now.
Oni-chan?
You're great, Angie. I'm proud that you didn't try to stop me.
With tears still pouring down her face, Angie lovingly rubbed her cheek against the hand that had been patting her head.
We've got to gather the kitties again. I thought Battler would be with her, but I don't see him for some reason. After all, one guy like him would be about as annoying as a pebble in my shoe.
The smoke cleared completely, and they saw a huge cloud of candy bits floating around, like it was Lambda Delta's corpse. A star-shaped cookie bounced off of Burn Castell's head. It was missing one of its points, giving it a lonely feeling.
Lambda Delta, live with me. We'll become a single universe with you inside me.
Burn Castell chewed the cookie and swallowed it.
This way, we'll always be together. I love you, Lambda.
Me too, Burn. Burn Castell's stomach suddenly swelled like a balloon. The bulge rose from her stomach to her throat, then exploded like a firework from her mouth. From Burn Castell's mouth spewed fireworks, sparks, fragments of candy. You really should fix those habits you've had since you were a cat. Here's a hint. If you find a piece of candy lying on the ground somewhere, don't pick it up and eat it.
Or a berry in a bush that you don't know. Let go.
Burn Castell doubled over even more, still spitting up an exploding firework. The birth of a small universe from that sweet had hit her directly from the inside of her stomach. Even Burn Castell couldn't withstand that. As Burn Castell repeatedly vomited fireworks so violently that it seemed her guts would spill out, her body flickered in and out of existence, and she glared at Lambda Delta with a terrifying expression. Her body was flickering because she had taken so much damage that even maintaining her form was now difficult. How slovenly, Burn. Your body's falling apart.
I'm starting to think it really was small bombs in that episode. Lambda.
I sort of felt like losing for a bit, but I changed my mind. If I became a single universe with you, you wouldn't whisper to me of your love anymore.
True. I'm not the type to give food. Give food to a fish I've already caught.
I know. That's why you shine so beautifully. You'll lead someone on, but never actually dote on them, just like a proud queen of cats.
I'll turn you into a cardboard box and make you my scratching post.
And I'll make you a shamisen, get bored after plucking one string, then put you in a cupboard and let the dust pile up on you.
Owned.
Get fucked. The goat tsunami had swallowed up everything, but sea spray was still flying about. The reefs resisted the ocean that was trying to cover them and were smashing waves left and right. The Seven Sisters of Purgatory and the Inquisitors of Heresy specialized in close-range combat and were rapidly building a mountain of corpses. The witches fought hard too, but they would have preferred to fight at a distance if they could. Illusions alone wouldn't be enough. In these battle conditions, all of the humans were thrust right into the center of the fight. Everyone in the Ushiromiya family displayed a fighting spirit equal to the witches and guarded their backs. Even humans are not powerless. They have guns. If the goat supported fantasy, they could use these as the ultimate anti-magic weapons. If the goat supported mystery, they could use these in a much more obvious way. Those 45 long Colt bullets delivered fatal wounds to each and every goat they struck. Pew pew.
Yeah, it's me. Just die already. How long are you going to resist? Give up and sink, Ushiromiya. Telling an Ushiromiya to sink makes him fight all the harder. Little girl, you have no idea what the Ushiromiya family is. You were dead even before 1986, weren't you? It's about time you stopped moving, Gramps.
Erika's razor-sharp scythe buried itself in Kinzo's chest. It dug straight into his heart, but the daring smile on Kinzo's face didn't even falter.
Oh, was my death ever witnessed by anyone outside the Catbox? I am indestructible! Indestructible!
A punch containing the entirety of Kinzo's last spark of life sent Erika flying. Father, are you okay?
Overcome my corpse! The Ushiromiya family never turns back!
As Erika tried to deliver the finishing blow, Kraus stepped in between them, blocking the way.
I will be your opponent in Father's place. Oh? If it isn't the incompetent investing expert. Alright, she's got a point. It's pretty impressive how you managed to find all the worst bets, losing your money so quickly. You're never gonna get a marble. And yet, even I remember to tie my shoes. Wait, what? Huh?
Erika tried to look down at her feet, but what she saw was Kraus's left fist.
No!
Kraus's left uppercut made Erika float in the air, not by magic, but by the simple laws of physics. For an instant, Erika saw the moon.
Maybe I was incompetent as an investor. She saw the moon. However, any of my college friends will attest to my talent as a boxer. I will not allow you to discredit every part of the Ushiromiya family, little girl. You damn small fry. Canon is an illusion created by a lonely Jessica.
At the school festival, I introduced Canon-kun to everyone. Saku and Hina and everyone else. All of my friends can testify to that. Don't make assumptions about our relationship based on your own imagination. Jessica's body blow made the goat's massive body cave in.
Splendidly done, milady. To think that you could wield such power in a tight spot like this.
Well, of course. After all, I'm thinking I don't really care if I die. This is the first time we've worked together with you at my back. Too bad it isn't cutting the cake. Jessica laughed embarrassedly. She looked even more relaxed than she had on stage at the school festival.
We have plenty to cut here besides cake.
You always try to sound so cool, but that's what I like about you. The massive bodies that rushed at them, trying to deny their relationship and their very existence, had two choices: be sliced or be struck. Each time one of those bodies hit the floor, it became proof that the two of them existed.
Shannon is an illusion. George is an antisocial shut-in. Their love itself is an illusion and doesn't exist.
George-sama, look out! The goat's log-sized fist buried itself in George's face. This was the middle of a massive, confused battle. There was no way to dodge an unexpected attack like that.
An antisocial shut-in, huh? Very well. Say what you wish about me.
George had indeed been hit with a fist right to the center of his face. However, he didn't bend over backwards, not even an inch. The goat started to wonder what it was he had hit. Hadn't he punched a human made of flesh? It was as though he had slammed his fist into a steel wall, and it was his fist that was hurting. However, the goat was too scared to move his fist from George's face. After all, if he did, the expression on that face would probably be too terrifying. George pressed his hand against that fist.
You probably could get testimony from my old classmates from school. Yes, I was an antisocial person. However, there's one more thing that they'll tell you, something far more important.
George literally fighting the allegations. George was only grabbing the goat's massive fist in his tiny, pathetic, wimpy little hand. However, that fist was being crushed as though it had a vise around it. Even though the other hand was tiny, the goat couldn't even move its fist.
Ushimiya George never fought for himself, no matter what happened to him. He was a coward who ran away from all threats. Everyone will tell you that. However, they won't tell you that he never got into a fight.
I accepted the fact that someone as pathetic as me would be bullied.
However, never have I let anyone provoke or challenge anyone who treated someone as pathetic as me like a friend.
The goat's broken teeth flew through the air. George's furious feet split the heavens.
Shannon approached George for his money and...
A goat's filthy finger touched Shannon's back. That finger exploded and boiled away. My love for George-san is true and pure. George-san must have kept all the letters I wrote him. Read those and you'll have your proof.
You can write anything in a letter. The contents of a letter are no proof of true love.
A blazing red light charred the goat's entire body. Shannon slowly turned around, her face full of rage and contempt. Pitiful spectator, ignorant of love. You have no right to read a mystery, much less a person's heart. Disappear! An absolute barrier rose up around Shannon, burning up the goats around her with its flames. You know what? You can be Maria, too.
Yeah, maybe we are dead, but that doesn't give anyone the right to criticize us. No one can deny the love Maria and Mama shared.
Maria smiled, showing her teeth, and performed her job without even looking at her hands. Then she tossed the fully loaded rifle straight up into the air.
Yo!
Come and get some. Rosa, who stood back to back with Maria, caught it without turning around. No, that wasn't all. Maria had passed the gun to her mother perfectly without even looking back. Rosa's head was pointed at the ground as she stroked the frigid trigger with her index finger. If any of you doubt my love for my daughter, step forward. The crowd of goats, cowed by Rosa's ferocity, didn't get any closer to her.
Then I'll deny it. Being the serial cheater you are, you were always off playing around with some man and leaving Maria all alone. Nothing like that is written anywhere in Maria's diary. Get fucked. You should know better than anyone else. Rosa didn't love you. She was a crappy mother who regretted even giving birth to you.
Erica was peering at the unfeeling moon, the taste of metal in her mouth. For a moment, she didn't realize what was happening. Was that cold feeling on her back the ground? Huh? Why am I lying down?
This one's actually working on me. What the fuck?
And wasn't the moon full? Why isn't it now? Come to think of it, my teeth hurt. There's something cold and hard there. Then she figured it out. She was lying sprawled on the ground with a gun barrel shoved into her mouth, and the thing splitting the moon was the angry king of wolves protecting its child. The gun barrel exploded inside her mouth, shattering her medulla oblongata. But it was only her afterimage.
What a terrifying woman you are. Are you really human?
Erica, who had escaped death at the last moment by leaving an afterimage, found a metallic flash right before her eyes, which had been there even before she reappeared. The fountain pen went right through Erica's eye, crushing it. Of course, that was another afterimage. However, when Erica escaped and reappeared somewhere else, a heel was already there waiting for her. From the goat's perspective, several afterimages of Erica seemed to be appearing at once, all of which were pierced by Rosa at the same time. If you say that again, I'll have to get serious.
Mama's really strong. What the hell?
And so Erica couldn't reappear anymore. At the very least, not within Rosa's range of attack. Erica put a lot of distance between her and Rosa reappearing in midair.
What are these people? What the hell? Ugh.
Erica's animal instincts made her turn her head slightly to the side just in time. Where her head used to be, there was an odd shower of sparks. It wasn't magic. It was a real physical phenomenon caused by lead smashing against lead. To think that 2 bullets shot from different angles could have flown with impossible precision at where her head once was, so that both of them hit and bounced off each other like billiard balls. Oh, so close.
Sorry about that. We're big fans of the whole take out the boss first strategy, you see.
Clay pigeons are our specialty. Flying along in a straight line probably isn't a good idea. The two of them spun their rifles in exactly the same way at exactly the same time, reloading them in a manner that put old westerns to shame, then pointed them back up at where Erica was in the sky.
You monsters!
Once again, their accurate shots plunged through the forehead of Erica's afterimage, bouncing off each other like billiard balls with a shower of sparks. This time, Erica appeared far behind them. She had to admit it. She had been forced to escape to a place outside the range of those guns fired by humans. Then, the light from the moon was blocked. The place she had fled to so rapidly exploded, sending chunks of rubbish flying. A massive longsword had been plunged into the ground. It was Delanor's.
Oh, if it isn't my old friend.
She had dodged by a hair, but this bulky, brutal longsword was more of a cannonball shaped like a sword than something for cutting with. Even though she had dodged it, the blast of air pressure made her eardrums throb. Delanor was serious. She seriously intended to smash Erica to bits.
What's with the scary face? Can't you try and act a bit? I don't know, cuter?
Do you find this enjoyable? Destroying people's dreams and illusions?
Of course it's enjoyable. What do you expect an intellectual Redditor to do?
You are an evildoer, and yet I used to believe you were the sort of evil worthy of sympathy.
I never asked for your sympathy.
not cutting you down immediately upon our meeting. That sin of mine is what brought this day to pass. Delanor's hair bristled with rage. The sight this expression on one of her old friends pinned Erica to the spot. My friend, allow me to free you before you can suffer. I will not let you bear any further sins.
Whoa, what? Say the line, Delanor.
The force of anger that welled from Delanor's whole body struck Erica, or rather, the swirl of blasting wind from Delanor's massive longsword sent her flying. The cannonball with the blade repeatedly cracked the ground just after Erica leapt away, so it almost looked as though Erica was jumping backwards, smashing the earth between her with each jump.
Delanor.
Friend of mine, rest in peace. The great longsword split the air again, pulverizing the ground. However, this time, Erica was nowhere to be seen. Where did she escape to? Erica had broken the barrier of the Golden Land, landing on a ship whose bow was barely in sight. Practically speaking, she had run away. Fully aware of this, Erica howled, her face contorted with humiliation. Her shoulders heaved with her breathing, and she even forgot to fix her hair. The scythe fell from her hand and landed with a clank to the floor. It is pronounced bow, I'm sorry. The scythe fell from her hand and landed with a clank to the floor. That sound brought her back to her senses.
Stupid goats! What are you standing around staring for? Open gun ports. Load concept negation explosive rounds. Disregard aiming procedures. Just fire. Can we take a screenshot of this and use the Sekimea to go back in time to show me this on Leap Day stream? Right after the right after the parlors.
I think that would create a paradox, I believe. The warships that had flown into the Golden Land opened their gun ports one after another, and then they all fired at once in a scattered mess of cannonballs. The hundreds of explosive rounds they fired would negate the concept of anything or person they touched, smashing them into little bits and setting them ablaze with flames. The battlefield full of writhing goats became a fiery hell. A cannonball smashed the arbor. The once beautiful garden maze was burned down bit by bit, and the fleeing gold butterflies were wrapped in flames, burning into nothingness like little scraps of paper. This was no longer a battlefield where two sides fought for victory. It was just a confused, hellish pot of boiling water. The Golden Land was being torn apart. The once beautiful rose garden was filled with explosion craters, and its rose petals were scattered about without pity. There were flying bits of flesh, blood, fangs, jaws, shrieks, and half-crazed screams. And even amidst this hellish swirl, the goats and the dead continued to fight. As seen from atop the boats, this was hell, without a doubt.
All ships, drop anchors!
When Erica yelled, the goats on the boat ran around frantically, and one by one, massive anchors hanging by chains were thrown from the ship's bows and down into the earth below. Those anchors smashed through not only the ground, but the bottom of the Golden Land itself, digging in with their wedge-shaped tips. Erica!
Oh, Beatrice-san! This battle's so huge, it had me worried. I thought I might not be able to find you before the whole thing ended.
Beatrice landed on the front tip of the warship, facing off against Erica, who stood on the bow. You will not be forgiven. I'll finish you myself right here. Beato jabbed with her pipe. It transformed into a beautifully intricate golden longsword.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah.
Very well, that's just what I'd hoped for. Let's settle this.
Erica threw her scythe up into the air. When it returned to her hand, it had become a sword similar to Beato's. The nearby goats crowded around Erica, trying to support her.
You stay out of this. All of you need to start lifting the anchors. Tear up the Golden Land by its roots.
Aye, aye, sir. The goats bowed and rushed to their posts.
Yar.
Several dozen ships had matey. Several dozen ships had lowered their anchors, digging into the base of the Golden Land. Soon they were going to try and pull them up, tearing the Golden Land to pieces. Come, Erica! I'll give you the honor of my final duel. Beato raised her sword, bowed in the ancient fashion, and waited for her opponent. Erica kicked off her shoes violently and slowly walked up to the tip of the boat, barefoot. This is E33 day. Then, in accordance with Beato's rules, she bowed back. It was a duel on the prow of a ship that pierced the sky. Below, the crowd of goats was being blasted away by the indiscriminate cannonballs, burned up and crushed in the panorama of this world's end. By now, it would be stupid to wonder whether anyone from the Ushiromiya family was still all right. Yes, it truly was the end of this world. The end of the Golden Land. Ground to dust, filled with flames, the Golden Rose Garden was burning spectacularly with bits of fire and golden splashes flying about. What do you think C.S. Lewis would feel about this after, since it's like clearly inspired by the end of Narnia? Do you think he would like it?
He would love it. He would love it. Yeah, love it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. He would recognize Peak. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he would recognize too. Okay. The ground creaked as fissures ran through to the base of the Golden Land. All of the ships started pulling up their anchors at once. Crowds of mighty goats used all of their monstrous strength to lift them. Yeah, for Aslan! The anchors that dug into the Golden Land's base spread cracks throughout the entire Golden Land. Not just the ground, but the air itself was filled with cracks, and shards of gold fell down everywhere. The Golden Land's end was adorned with the flames of hell and streaking gold fragments with fiery red and ephemeral gold. Atop the boat's prow, Beato and Erica looked down on this, their swords crossed and sparks flying between them.
Now there's one hell of a sight to see. Don't you think it's fitting? The perfect final chapter for your tale.
The Golden Land may meet its end. I may perish as well. However, no one can erase the fact that we were here. And you reached the answer. The Witch of the Future has a mission and hope, and will soon set off on a new journey. We have already succeeded. Too bad for you, Furudo Erica. This battle ends with our victory. This was a duel between the master of the illusion called the Golden Land and the witch who controlled truth. The earth split between them, or behind them, either way. The Golden Land was torn up. The Catbox, known as the Golden Land, was ripped apart, and the nothingness below peeked out through the cracks. The scrambling crowd of goats fell through the gaps and were swallowed by the sea of nothingness. Beato's friends were among them. They helped each other, lent a hand to each other, unwilling to sacrifice anyone until the final moment. Still, what a romantic and fragile illusion is the end of the world. The ground shattered and sank. It fell apart into the ocean of nothingness. None could survive. None could be saved. This was destruction. As the comrades in arms fell into the sea of nothingness, they looked up one last time and prayed. They prayed that the master of the Golden Land would leave proof that the Golden Land had indeed existed. However, Beato didn't look down at them. They wouldn't have wanted her to. This is our Golden Land. I am the endless and golden witch Beatrice, and I am here. We may fall, but we will not be defeated. You shall become living proof. I'll carve the proof of our existence into your chest.
So long, Beatrice. This marks the end of that stupid, endless game. Fall into hell, you illusion. Can you hide the text and all? What are these boobs?
Lambda Delta and Berncastel's fight to the death had passed through its phase as a dynamic clash of fireworks and was now a clash that was quiet and motionless. These two witches, who possessed power on an entirely different level, may have been truly equal in strength. The battle could only be resolved by mutual consent if one of them lost interest or found some reason for wanting to lose. Since both were putting their all into the fight without yielding a bit, they were absolutely and completely equal. Lambda Delta, I'm glad to have you as a friend.
Damn it, just a bit longer. Just fall apart already, stupid magic circle.
Battler got irritated and punched the magic circle. But there was nothing he could do except continue to watch over it. After all, the only way to dissolve it was by waiting. However, the pair of them still felt relief, if only a little. Lambda Delta really was strong. Even in a battle this spectacular, she fought on an even footing. No, if you considered how confident each side looked, she seemed to have a slight advantage in Battler's eyes. She would probably manage to buy them enough time. Angie would take the key and return to the Golden Land. They just had to endure a bit longer. However, they had no way of knowing what Lambda Delta's fate would be after this. She had disobeyed the Senate, the highest level witches in existence. Something brutal probably awaited her. However, even knowing this, Angie had to step forward into the future without looking back. That was the single duty given to her, the Witch of the Future. Oni-chan, what's that? Something's coming toward us from a long way away.
Crap. Are they enemy reinforcements?
Lambda Delta and Berncastel were glaring at each other, so they didn't notice. Heading toward them from the distance were several emerald green glints. That light proved that they were enemies. But there's only a few of them. They won't be a match for Lambda Delta. All of the cats so far seemed like fish in a school, giving the impression that they'd be terrifying as a group, but not much of a problem by themselves. However, there was something different about the lights approaching them now. They were approaching in a beautiful, ordered formation, like a constellation. Battler quickly realized that this was something new. My Miko, isn't it about time to prepare the key?
I knew it. I knew it.
Just by her tone, Battler was able to tell how great a witch this was. The black cats that surrounded her in a graceful and systematic constellation were all wearing large capes with elegant designs. It looked as though great overlords from many worlds had been transformed into cats, leaving only their capes untouched. What Battler imagined was quite true. That was exactly what had happened. These were the overlords from many worlds that formed Featherine's personal guard. Their bodies took the form of cats merely as a sign of respect to their master, who took the form of a human. These were entirely different from the pack of wild cats that served Berncastel.
Aurora. Oh, is it that time already?
When holding a party, it's important to keep your guests waiting for a fitting amount of time. It is, however, not something I'm particularly fond of. As she said this, her eyes flicked to Lambda Delta. The latter bowed hurriedly. Though Lambda Delta grinned, she was also sweating, her brow furrowed with tension. How long has it been, Lady Lambda Delta? It's a pleasure to see you, great Lady Aurora. This is no place to entertain one of your position. Did you get lost on the way to the party? If so, allow me to guide you there myself. That would be an honor, great Lady Aurora. Featherine Augustus Aurora, the legendary Great Witch. It is said that she surpassed the level of witches, becoming a creator, and that, upon reaching the Forbidden Plain, she was cursed with a deadly ailment. However, in life, she once turned her pet cat into a witch. They say that the second witch wanders the Sea of Fragments endlessly, searching for any fragment that can revive her master from the pits of death called boredom, if only for a moment. And so the cat revived her master, revived the sacred witch who had reached heights none should reach. Just as witches look down at and mock humans from a higher world, calling them pieces on a game board. So she looks down at and mocks the realm of witches from an even higher world, calling them pieces on a game board. If a witch's strength is measured by the height of the world they are capable of reaching, then she was like a witch come back from the realm of the gods, one who had touched the highest forbidden heights and survived, which is why she's at the top of all of those fucking power scaling tier lists.
Just riffing over there.
Was there any chance of winning against her? No. Lambda Delta was unable to choose either victory or defeat by her own will. My Miko, would you mind playing with your friends some other time and getting back to work now? Prepare the key.
Okay.
The simple, naive way cats forget their errand partway is their true charm. Don't you think so, Lady Lambda Delta? Lambda Delta didn't say anything but hung her head low. From this position, it seemed the key steel would dissolve at any second. However, Berncastel would probably find Battler and Angie before that. Once they got their hands on the key, they could leave this place immediately. Of course, this was assuming that they did so before Berncastel and Featherine found them. Berncastel mustn't be allowed to move from this spot.
Looks like game over, Lambda. I am the Miko of the Great Witch Aurora. You haven't forgotten that the Witch of Theater Going bestows her protection upon her reader Mikos, have you?
Lambda Delta still stood slumped over without answering. The Witch of Theater Going gave protection to her reader Mikos. If Lambda Delta attacked Berncastel, who was Aurora's Miko, then the Great Witch Aurora would follow her contract, prevent what she considered an attack against herself, and respond accordingly.
Let's make a deal.
What kind of deal?
Where is Battler hiding? If you come clean, we'll let all of this slide.
Is the Witch of Miracles afraid of a tiny little piece like Battler?
It's because I'm the Witch of Miracles. I'll never forget that even a little pebble like him is capable of creating a miracle.
After all, there's a little pebble who got super promoted into a Witch of Miracles.
I'll ask one more time. Where is Battler?
Hmm.
Too bad, Lambda. It looks like that's your answer.
Berncastel turned her back on Lambda Delta. Then she told her master she was leaving to prepare the key, and she started swimming toward the key room. If I let her go any further, she'll find Battler and Angie. Battler readied himself. This time, it was his turn to become a sacrifice. Even though he was nothing more than a single pebble, he could still put out an eye. A candy firework exploded right in front of Berncastel.
Lambda, you really are a moron. Lambda Delta!
Now I've done it. Battler, Angie, the rest is up to you. The cat overlords changed their formation, becoming a ferocious constellation that surrounded Featherine. Then each drew the most terrifying of magic circles from their respective worlds and began to chant. I'm slightly confused, both by you, my Miko, and Lady Lambda Delta. What sort of sideshow is this?
It looks like Lambda wants to stop me from going to get the key.
Huh. And what would the point of that be, I wonder? If you still don't get the point, then you must be getting a bit tipsy, Featherine. Looks like you need a pick-me-up. Lambda Delta bluffed as well as she could. Her fingertips were shaking slightly. An attack against a Miko is considered to be an attack against her master. You should know this as well as anyone, correct? I know it. Going by that rule, it looks like the two of us are gonna have to fight. Huh. Have I or my Miko caused insult in any way? If so, then please accept my apologies. But could you tell me one thing? I didn't think you had a Miko at the moment. How long have you had one? As for that, I've got a ton of them already. 30 or 40, I think. Maybe even more. I, Lambda Delta, will handle any fight picked against one of my Mikos, no matter who the opponent is. All of them are certain that a happy ending will come. As the Witch of Certainty, I can't abandon people who work hard and believe with certainty like that. I can't say I dislike this tale of yours. It would be worthy of my viewing. However, I am not a spectator at the moment, but a performer. I know that you are my Miko's close friend, so I will give you one warning. Remove yourself from this stage. I will prepare a special seat for you in my audience seating. I've been thinking about which is more interesting, your tale or the one I've been watching. And your conclusion? Battler's tale is 100 times better. Sorry, but I'll be getting Best Supporting Actress this year. Hey, you guys, you better vote for me in the last character popularity contest, okay? At least get me in the top 5, got it?
Who are you talking to?
As Lambda Delta pretended to joke around, she calmly focused on the one weak point she could see. If she had a chance for a single attack, then a 1 in a billion shot at victory existed. It was that horseshoe-shaped memory device floating around Featherine's head. Without that, she couldn't preserve her own existence. Destroying it was impossible. But if Lambda Delta could just jar it enough, she might be able to make it bug out. At least once in the past, Featherine's memory device had been damaged, and her personality and appearance had changed. However, she was aware of that herself, and probably wouldn't let that happen again, no matter what. You can actually take Featherine in this scene, I think.
Very well, Lady Lambda Delta. When you finish your script, feel free to send it in whenever you wish.
The script is simple, just one line. The fantastic, cute Lambda Delta Sama took out the evil mastermind, Aurora, in a single shot.
This last couple seconds of this Magic Circle are taking a while, huh? Foolish Lambda. I never realized how stupid you were. The cats need not interfere. I will personally reward Lady Lambda Delta for the courageous tale she has submitted. You will be granted a fitting tale and a fitting ending for your bravery.
Featherine Augustus Aurora! Lambda Delta summoned magical power from her whole body and raised it in a mass above her head.
Forgive me, but...
Then the world's time stopped.
Was that a covert, Sumari? Your script will not be used. After all...
Rather than time stopping, it was more like the flipping pages of a book had stopped. In this motionless world, closely packed letters appeared.
The one writing the rest of the script is me.
It was a tale that had been written up to this very moment. Featherine Augustus Aurora! Lambda Delta summoned magical power from her whole body and raised it in a mass above her head. That was where the paragraph ended. In this frozen world, Featherine sat with her arms crossed.
Oh man, we're going double meta. How troublesome. It's been so long since I've written a fight scene. How annoying to have to suddenly write up a development like this out of the blue.
I actually don't remember this happening because I think I held control during it the first time, so this is cool. When I get stuck writing, I try to write in reverse. In other words, Sumari. Instead of starting at the beginning, I start at the end and go backwards from there. That way, it's easier to set up foreshadowing and I can write the story with my vision for the end in mind. The only downside is that I have to suddenly start at the climax without setting up the story first. Actual writer problems.
In the meantime, I'll start at the end of the fight and go back from there. Lady Lambda Delta, this is where you lose to me and die. There was a red sound effect there.
Yeah. As Featherine said this, words were added to the massive group of letters that filled the frozen world. However, she was starting from the end, so there was a large gap between the new words and the old ones.
So, how will you lose to me? You should probably have a heroic end to suit your bravery. How about this? Lady Lambda Delta gets blasted away by something, slammed against the bookshelf, and her limbs are snapped off as she dies and disappears into the darkness below. Yes, quite a flashy way to go. Good, for now, that's how your final moments will be.
The blanks in the outline Featherine spoke of were being filled out. At the same time, Lambda Delta's figure was wiped out. After crossing her arms and thinking again, Featherine pointed in a random direction. Lambda Delta appeared, blasted away by something, and slammed spread-eagled against the bookshelf Featherine had pointed at.
Well now, I must write up the fierce battle that leads to this end. But as you can probably tell, I'm a little tipsy at the moment. I'll fill that part in later when I have some time to go over it nice and slowly. For now, let me off with this. I promise to add a heroic fight to your liking later on.
Featherine snapped her fingers. Lambda Delta had no idea what was going on. Before she could even blink, she was suddenly here, being slammed against a bookshelf. What is this? She couldn't comprehend the something that Featherine had killed her with. However, that was only natural. After all, Featherine herself hadn't decided what the something was. However, Lambda Delta did understand one thing. She was already dead. Streams of blood dripped from the corners of her mouth. Then, lines of blood appeared on her wrists and ankles, her elbows and knees. She looked like a marionette doll of herself. What killed me?
Precisely, Lady Lambda Delta. Let me know if you have any good ideas. Alright, I actually liked that. That was good.
Yeah, that's kind of fun. Yeah. I regret holding control through that. You monster. Still pinned against the bookshelf, Lambda Delta let her head slump. Her wrists, ankles, legs, arms, and neck each split into a separate part, and the marionette shaped like her lost its strings, falling in pieces into the depths below. Nothing remained. It was all swallowed up by the darkness beneath them.
So if they're smart here, they can fill this gap with like a longer scene that led up to Lambda getting slammed into the bookshelf, and that would give them time to grab the key. You made a mistake. A monster, she says. Quite a compliment for one such as I. Cackle, cackle, cackle.
Lambda Delta.
Angie, don't look. You can't look.
Shedding frustrated tears, Angie closed her eyes tight. She must not look. The Witch of the Future must not accept Lambda Delta's defeat.
She hasn't kicked it yet. She was brave, and that's all we need to know.
I know Lambda Delta would never lose.
This is just Homer Simpson saying if his eyes are closed, he doesn't see it, so it's not illegal. There's like, we don't see the end. It could be anything we want.
Pop. At that moment, there was a slight sound, and the golden key that hung in the air shook. The seal had finally broken. Battler grabbed at it immediately. However, at exactly the same moment, a magical tremor spread throughout the vast key room. What? That tremor seemed to have shaken something inside my pocket. I stuck my hand in and found that the fragment Lambda Delta had given us to return to the Golden Land had shattered.
Damn it. Lambda's fragment is... You were so close to. Now there's nowhere to run.
Bernkastel.
If Lambda had been a little cleverer, she probably could have bought you 5 more seconds. Then, you would have taken that key and escaped to the Golden Land. Looks like the Miko suffers too when their master's a fool. Ha 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 ha. 5 more seconds, you say? Oh.
Feathering quietly showed her surprise. To truly surprise her was no easy task. The Witch of Miracles, who boasted that no one could even step on her shadow unless she wished it, fell.
Holy shit!
After taking Battler's right fist to her face, she fell. Bernkastel's body immediately split into dust and reconstructed itself in front of Battler, as though nothing had happened. However, she was holding her cheek. She couldn't undo the fact that she had been hit. For the first time in 100 years, she had let someone tread on her shadow without her consent. Her face was gradually filled with shock. And Battler's? It couldn't be seen. His outstretched right arm was blocking it, so his expression couldn't be seen.
What? Take it back. Take what back?
She didn't let the next strike hit her. Bernkastel vanished like mist, then reappeared a short distance away. However, Battler only missed by a hair's breadth. Not because she had intentionally made that happen, but for real.
It hurts. It hurts. It hurts.
Finally, she truly began to feel the pain of being punched in the face. For too many years, she had forgotten the very concept of pain. Very slowly, it was coming back to her.
It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Ah!
Bernkastel writhed in anguish, holding her cheek. That feeling, forgotten for centuries, seemed to be hitting home hard. Battler looked at her. Their eyes met. Once again, Bernkastel remembered the emotion she had forgotten for hundreds of years.
Fear? Anger? Just pain again? Does it hurt? The pain you caused by ridiculing my friend is greater than that.
And then she shuddered. What Battler saw before his eyes was Bernkastel shuddering for the first time in centuries. To Bernkastel's eyes, it hadn't even looked like Battler rushing at her and punching. It was as though she had been sucked toward where he stood with his furious fist raised. When her eyes had opened wide in terror, Battler's massive fist had been all that she could see. Of course, he wasn't capable of hitting her. Bern Castell was just like a shadow. True, trying to hit Bern was like enviously trying to hit the reflection of the moon on water with a stone. No matter how often you hit it, you can never smash the moon's reflection. However, Battler hit it, and again, over and over, to prevent the moon from showing on the water's surface again. A fiercely thrown pebble sent ripples across the water's surface. It broke through the moon's reflection, broke through the water's surface itself, leaving even the bottom of the pond bare breaking through everything. His certain willpower broke through to a miracle. A backwards kick that Battler shot out without even looking behind him split through empty space. In that space, Bern Castell reappeared with a foot in her gut.
Gah! Take back your insults against our brave friend.
The Witch of Miracles fell. For the second time, she fell. Once, it would have been a miracle. Things that happen more than once aren't miracles anymore.
One more, he gets to be Pope.
Bern Castell understood. Battler was capable of hitting her. Then she fell, was slammed against the floor, got up on her hands and knees and vomited. She threw up violently over and over. Her face was covered with pain and vomit and tears and snot. Then she looked up at Battler with a furious expression and howled. And she wasn't howling at Battler.
Aurora! Your Miko is getting beaten up! What are you standing around watching for? Take him out!
Awoo.
Forgive me, but I am busy writing Lady Lambda Delta's final moments right now. I cannot come to your aid. Why don't you all give her a hand?
Featherine's guard, the cat overlords, now formed a different constellation. Then each drew a magic circle and began chanting.
You know what? Each of these cats is the final form of a main character, each from a game like yours. Everyone acted the main part in their heroic tale, and the story of their bravery was given honor, allowing them to become Aurora's guards. Each one fought for the very existence of their country, their planet, their universe. What about you? At best, you've just been playing around with your little sister and some imaginary witch. She's not wrong. These main characters are on a totally different level from you. Eat this and die. Take it to the gut, scum.
Oni-chan! Their many spectacular magical spells depicted the beginning of the universe, the creation of planets, their destruction and the universe's end, all in an instant. After that, not a speck of dust should have remained. However, when the smoke cleared, there was a person standing there. It stood there with its hands in its pockets and its head hanging quietly. Its face was in shadows and couldn't be seen. Oni-chan!
What the hell?
Battler seemed to be completely uninjured. Not only were his clothes not burnt, but his hair hadn't even been disturbed.
Main characters are always the most stubborn, so Battler is the most stubborn main character of all time. That's how he was able to win here. What the hell? Stupid cats, it didn't work at all!
The cat overlords silently shook their heads, sending a short report to their master.
Endless 9. What did you say? It's equal to 100. It seems that no one can interfere with their tale. Forgive me, my Miko. It would appear that the cats have reached their limit. And you call yourselves overlords of many worlds? Weren't you all once main characters on different game boards? And this is the best you can do? You're pathetic.
The cats knew. From the very beginning, they had known that they wouldn't be able to do anything with him as the main character of this game board.
My Miko. Creating a tale on the game board is a privilege granted only to the game master. That has already been established, so I must respect that rule, being the mere writer that I am. I shall return to my position as a spectator. You useless master! Ah, the Burn Castell has become the Erica battler. I apologize for the insults your friends suffered at the hands of my Miko, and I see that the right to weave your game belongs to you, the game master. You shall weave your own game. That is as it should be. However, my Miko is now a game master in your game. It seems the two of you opened the game board at the same time. It is rare to have two masters for a single game, but this miracle pleases me. After all, I can rest assured that this will make for a proper final game for you both. Stand up, Burn Castell. I see. So, you're saying that if two game masters are going to fight, they have to do it by the rules of the game. Did you just forget giggle giggle giggle? Why didn't you just say that in the first place?
Burn Castell slowly got to her feet and made her body melt away like mist, or like those really good after dinner mints. Then she appeared in the air once again, facing Battler.
Very well. I'll fight by the rules of your game board. However, I'm not as easygoing as you all are, so I'll start with a short-tempered, overwhelming puzzle and end this in an instant. Who will be my opponent? I don't mind if both of you take me. If you both take me on at once. Reading is hard.
Oni-chan, I'll fight too.
Oh yeah, Angie's here. Stay back.
Why?
Watch from there. And this time, understand what I wanted to teach you.
Oni-chan?
Are you happy with this, Aurora? I shall be your witness. If you defeat my Miko, I promise to return you all to the Golden Land. Giggle giggle. Assuming the Golden Land still exists, that is. I believe in them.
That's right. Beato and all the others won't lose.
Giggle 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 giggle. In that case, we better start with the bad news. Erica, you can make your report now. Come.
When Burn Castell snapped her fingers, Erica appeared with a bow.
Come. Pardon me for the interruption, my master. Sorry, Erica. How inconsiderate of me to keep you waiting when you came bearing good news. No problem. Rejoice, my master. I have come to inform you of the complete destruction of the Golden Land.
Liar!
The Golden Land has been totally destroyed. I'm here to report that it's collapsed and fallen into the sea of nothingness. Not just the humans, but the illusions as well have been completely annihilated.
Liar! I won't believe it!
Then allow me to make you believe it. Take this, my master.
Erica humbly presented an object wrapped in cloth. It shone with a golden light.
What's this? A golden apple? This is the heart of Beatrice, master of the Golden Land.
Beato! Burn Castell pinched it between two fingers, held it aloft, and gazed at it.
Even like this, it's still beating. You're so cute, Beatrice. The game board that you are might be opened again by somebody. You still believe that, don't you?
It's okay, Oni-chan. We didn't see Beato get defeated. This is some sort of trick they're using on us. A trick to make us lose our morale. Or maybe it's a trick of Beato's. She changed herself to pretend that she's been defeated. There's no way that Beatrice, that everyone, that the Golden Land could be destroyed.
Giggle, giggle, giggle. That's true. If the Witch of the Future believes that, you might be able to make it so. So, let me show you. Look closely, Witch of the Future from 1998. Close your eyes, close your eyes, close your eyes.
Burn Castell threw the golden heart into the air like an apple. Then, with the blood-red blade of the scythe that appeared in her hand, she split it.
Beatrice died in October of 1986. Therefore, the Golden Land she created was completely destroyed. Your family that was kept alive in the Golden Land was destroyed along with it. Your father, mother, and of course, Battler will never return to you again and will never speak your name again. The Witch of the Future has the power to interpret things how she pleases and overwrite what happens. However, there is just one fact that she can't overwrite, no matter how much she struggles. And that is death. You cannot overcome any concept of death, be it physical or mental. It is the single blade of truth with which witches of the past can strike down witches of the future. Hang in there, Angie.
But
You decided to accept it, didn't you? You decided to live on, even if no one came back alive, didn't you?
I know, but... Even so, a tiny sliver of hope had remained inside Angie's heart. Despite everything, if she was favored by some miracle, maybe someone would come home after all. It doesn't matter when. It could be 10 years later or 50 years later. It doesn't even matter if they've forgotten my face. I believed that someone might come back someday, and I decided to live with that tiny hope in my heart. Even though I accepted everyone's death, even though I saw it in the Book of the Single Truth, I still thought that it wouldn't be so bad to believe in a miracle, just a little. A miracle you believe in, even though you won't know it won't happen, is hope. So the witch who knew that miracles don't occur had ruthlessly torn that hope away.
Don't cry.
I know, but...
Even the big brother you're crying to right now is already dead.
Oni-chan isn't dead, he's here! Right here!
Don't cry, Angie.
But...
Don't cry!
At Battler's shout, Angie bit back her tears.
Why does it matter? What do we of the past mean to you, living in the future? Angie, what sort of witch were you?
Huh?
Whether we're alive or dead means nothing to you.
That's not true. I want you to live.
That's not it. You can go beyond life and death, right?
Angie didn't understand what he was telling her. So, stunned into silence, she frantically considered what her brother might be trying to say. Battler slowly lifted his face and stared at Bernkastel.
And you aren't a witch. You're a reaper. That's right. I have the sickle that reaps all hope and miracles. So I must be what you say. You're a reaper who stole away the hope that kept Angie alive and lured her towards death.
You're the one who threw about truths of the past, stealing the future from Angie's eyes and forcing her to look only at the past. And you're the one who thrust the hope-crushing single truth in front of her, gently pushing her from behind as she, of her own accord, took that step from the skyscraper's roof off into the world of nothingness.
But now, I'll free Angie from the spell that you represent. Angie won't be trapped by the curse of the past anymore. She'll step forward into the future, but not into the emptiness of the abyss that you're trying to lure her into. Angie will live strong in the future, starting in 1998. Humans are wretched creatures who walk into the future while staring back into the past. That's why they easily plummet into pitfalls and flip over like comical fools. Come, Bernkastel. A witch of the past like you can't block the radiance of the future. Yes, let's go. Let's follow the rules of your game. I'll give you some closed room riddles, but since I'm short-tempered, heavy-handed, and easily bored, I'll give you all of them at once. Whoa.
Bernkastel spread her hands, and it seemed as though a halo or angel wings are spreading out behind her. Each of the countless rays that spread out from her were the blue streaks of closed-room mystery blades. Bernkastel, who had traveled the Sea of Fragments for many, many years, had gathered those countless closed-room mysteries as souvenirs from all over the place. All of those rays twisted at once and aimed toward Battler. It was as though infinite giant snakes had turned their heads to stare at him.
If you fail to shoot down even a single puzzle, then this is goodbye. I'm not as forgiving as Beato, who gave you until October 5th at midnight to give your answer. If you don't answer immediately, you'll die.
I think that there's probably screen flashing here, by the way, just a quick warning for chat. In other words, Tsumari, this was no mystery. This wasn't an intellectual game, but a merciless assault.
Die.
Yeah. All at once, hundreds of guided lasers known as mysteries shot at Battler. The complex geometric figure drawn by those blue lasers was nothing but divinely beautiful. Each one was a mystery. Trying to solve each one in this oppressive hailstorm would be like threading a storm of approaching needles. Battler flew freely through this vast space, dodging the beautiful blue streaks of mystery as he shot them down one after another. The entirety of the mystery knowledge he had built up before this day told him the answer to each puzzle. Each time his eyes glowed with the answer, one of the mysteries shattered. However, each mystery was only one out of hundreds. This hardly rose to the level of opposition or resistance. Oni-chan, it's impossible! Run!
There's no unsolvable mystery, just like there's no inescapable fate.
Oni-chan?
Watch, Angie. Don't miss what I'm trying to show you.
By now, the bundle of mysteries looked like one giant snake with blue streaming behind it. Battler skillfully dodged it, precisely splitting its many fangs off one by one, even though he knew his resistance was useless, like trying to pick up all the grains of sand on a beach one by one.
Not bad. Classic mysteries were your specialty, right? Then what about twists on the genre? What about the Sekime? Let's see if you can handle more and more mysteries from all times and places.
Even though Battler was still fighting the giant snake, wings appeared behind Burn once more.
Whoa.
And they gave birth to 7 more huge snakes. It now looked like a great dragon with 7 heads.
Ushiromiya Battler. It's true that you're a very avid reader and an expert on the mystery genre, but you're still young. There's a limit to how many books and mysteries you could have read. Learn that this world is filled with countless riddles and tricks that you've never heard of.
Oni-chan, you can't do this anymore. Please, just run away. You can't beat Burncastle. Battler's expression remained calm. However, his whole body was covered with sweat, and he was breathing hard. It was clear that he couldn't overcome this onslaught, though Battler himself refused to admit it. Battler wiped away his sweat and fixed his gaze on the 8 snake heads that surrounded him in 3 dimensions.
Angie, you believed that someone from your family would come back someday. Lived that way for 12 years, and then lost your spirit. For a time, you surrendered to the miracle that refused to happen.
That's...
In that case, if I want to see you off as you try and step forward into the future, I mustn't surrender to a miracle myself. That's right, but I'll still harvest your miracles and hopes. All of them, without mercy.
What was now an 8-headed dragon opened its 8 jaws. It looked for weak points from all angles, hoping to swallow Battler in a single gulp. He wouldn't be able to dodge any longer.
Angie-san, if you're expecting a miracle, then I have some bad news for you.
Huh?
Beato has now been completely destroyed, and it's even been announced in red. Do you know what that means? Since Beato has been destroyed, the Golden Land has been destroyed as well. That means that everyone has vanished. In other words, Sumari, you no longer have any friends who can conveniently show up and save you from this pinch.
Beato has been destroyed, and that's been confirmed in red. Therefore, no one else could come to rescue them. Even Ava was a resident of the Golden Land. After bravely breaking the key seal earlier on, she had probably hidden away somewhere. However, now that Beato had been destroyed, all of the residents of the Golden Land had met the same fate as ice under the sun. Any faint hopes Angie might have had that Ava was hiding in the shadows, ready to save them from this final pinch, had been completely crushed from the moment Burncastle smashed that golden heart. There was no one left to save them from this crisis. She couldn't hope for the appearance of any new factor that might save her brother. And what about Angie herself? She could only watch from where she stood. If I help, will I be able to bring about some kind of miracle? But I don't know that much about the mystery genre. I've only watched Beato's game fragments, gathering some basic training on how to fight. At best, I can avoid slowing him down, but I can't protect my brother. But I can't just watch. Oni-chan, let me fight too!
Stay back. Just keep watching and think.
Think about what?
Go back to how you felt at the very beginning, back to when you were 6 years old, when it all started.
How I felt when I was 6?
You lived for 12 years looking for the truth, but that's not your real greatest wish.
My greatest wish.
You prepared this final game to protect that wish and that hope. Unfortunately, you've wasted that chance. So you'll have to abandon that hope as you step forward into the future. But even so, there's strength in your heart. You can still have it.
Have what?
Remember your very first wish. Even after learning the single truth, remember.
The single truth. Even after learning the heartless truth that everyone is dead and no one will come home, remember. Remember your very first wish. Oni-chan! There was a cataclysmic flash as brilliant as the birth of a sun. All of the palely glowing snakes ran through Battler. He was stained red, surrounded with a cloud of blood. Then he stumbled, and in the end, he looked at Angie. Angie couldn't say anything in response. The light in Battler's eyes faded, and slowly his body began to fall. It reached the ground and gently landed like something settling on the ocean floor. Angie rushed toward him and saw the last expression that would ever cross her dead brother's face. His eyes were opened wide, filled with an unwavering determination until the very last second.
Was Angie-san ever that good at mysteries? She's nothing compared to Battler.
The waving snakes raised their heads and surrounded Angie. Angie had no blades to fight with. She could only cling to her brother's dead face, saying his name over and over.
This is a surprisingly boring ending. I guess that's checkmate.
The 8 snakeheads all attacked at once. Angie held her brother's dead face, thinking about his final words. My very first wish, it could be only one thing. That everyone would come home. That fueled my life for 12 years. There it goes. Until I finally wore out and abandoned my own hope. In exchange for the hope I'd abandoned, I began searching for the truth. Then, at the end of the truth, I was forced to see a brutal ruthlessness that I didn't need to know about. And as a result, I was faced with the true despair of knowing that no one would come home. That final hope, which I still felt attached to even after abandoning it, was crushed. The single truth. If only I didn't know that, I might still be able to hold on to that faint hope. But now... you can still have it. If there's strength in your heart, you can still have it. Remember your very first wish. Battler was coughing. Impossible. His whole body had been pierced and he had been completely dead. For him to cough would be too much of a miracle to be possible.
What? Why? Battler died, so why was he revived?
Battler rose to his feet slowly. Though blood still dribbled from his mouth, his expression was fearless. However, Angie didn't stand up. She kept sitting, her head lowered.
Well, that was a nice warm-up. Shall we get started, Burn Castell? Time for round 2. What in the... Why, my master? The dead can't revive? Impossible. Battler is dead. How can he revive?
Oni-chan is alive.
I've used the red truth. I've announced that Battler died, right? So why? How did he come back to life?
Even if the whole world says he died, I'll be the one person in the world who believes Oni-chan is alive. And someday he'll come back to me.
That's right. As long as you hold on to that hope, none of your miracles will ever be destroyed. How dare you stand before the Witch of Miracles and claim to understand them? Swallow them, grind them up, erase both siblings now.
You can't erase us. Yeah.
Even if the whole world refuses to accept it, miracles will happen
if we continue to believe. The 8 wriggling snakeheads transformed into a massive whale jaw and swallowed everything.
There will be no miracle. You can't open your heart to anyone who exists. So die!
You're wrong. Everyone will protect me. The cruel whale of mystery that tried to swallow everything was gouged deeply by a massive wedge. This deeply pounded wedge could only be used by those who had talent and a deep love for mysteries. That trick's such a cliche! I read and got bored of that one ages ago. The woman who stood back to back with Battler launching stakes was very, very clearly.
Beato? How? I announced your death with the red truth.
Just what is this red truth of yours?
The red truth is absolute, a perfect truth which no one can overturn no matter how hard they try.
Even if the whole world gets together and denies the truth about my family, even if that's forced in front of my eyes as the single truth, I won't acknowledge it, after all. Angie slowly rose to her feet. Around her, the shapes of people slowly appeared, and they also rose to their feet. One after another, a whole crowd of them. Come on, man. They were Angie's family, her relatives, everyone from Rikenjima. That wasn't all. Everyone from the Golden Land and all of the illusions appeared, and following Angie's lead, they rose to their feet. Then all of them glared at Burncastle. Even if the whole world denies my hope, I won't abandon it. I won't abandon my certain hope that everyone's alive. It's the friendless 9. Oh god. And I found something. I found how I'll live as a witch.
Weren't you just a witch of the future? Just a powerless witch who could only shed tears of regret for the past.
I'm the Golden Witch, Angie Beatrice. I am the Golden, the Endless, and the Witch of Resurrection.
You found it, haven't you, Angie?
Yeah. Thanks, One-chan. After all these long years, I finally found it.
I always knew you'd be able to find it.
Thanks, One-chan. I've understood what your last game was trying to show me.
Disappear, stupid illusions. I can't accept something like this.
Everyone will be with me for eternity. No matter how many times people try to kill them with the red truth, I'll reject it. Everyone will be revived for me, no matter how many times it takes. I am Angie, Witch of Resurrection. Your red truth can't lay a finger on my world. Angie and her family and friends, all fired off golden streaks at once. They were the same as the marks left by Burncastel's great snakes. However, the glow inside these was gold. Then they wriggled, combined into one single mass, and transformed into an eagle that now had 2 wings. Careful with that. It wasn't one-winged anymore. Thanks to Angie's absolute willpower, the golden eagle had gained the wing it needed to fly into the future. Those spread wings made Burncastel and the whale shrink back.
Ushiromiya Eagle never looks back.
And it never gives up. The golden eagle easily swallowed the blue whale with its wings, grinding it to bits. And it didn't let the whale's master escape either. It was now Burncastel's turn to run. Burncastel didn't fight the golden eagle. She couldn't. In this world of Angie's, where even the red truth couldn't hurt anyone, what sort of attack could affect her? She frantically ran this way and that, throwing one wedge of red truth after another at the Ushiromiya family. Ushiromiya Kinzo is dead. Ushiromiya Kraus is dead. Ushiromiya Natsuhi is dead. She repeated this over and over again, but no one fell down. Angie wouldn't accept it, so they couldn't pierce anyone.
Is this sort of Endless 9 even possible? Even the red truth doesn't work. Just what is this gold truth? What kind of gold truth could defeat red truth?
A believing heart. This is our consensus. Your red truth can't pierce any part of the truth that we all acknowledge and share.
So long, Berncastel. This time, it's really checkmate. I won't accept something like this. I won't!
The massive golden eagle finally swallowed Berncastel whole. It then slammed into the vast ceiling, and there was an incredible explosion accompanied by an earthquake. From the cracked ceiling, along with many falling chips, a single black cat plummeted and slammed against the floor. Erica ran up to it, repeatedly calling out to her master, hugging it. Then she realized it was still breathing, and simultaneous expressions of relief and shock rose to her face. Don't worry. I won't let you lay a finger on my truth, but in the same way, I won't lay a finger on your truth.
She looks like a wet mop.
Call it a good scolding, free of charge. Beato, don't act too cozy with my big brother. I still haven't accepted your relationship, got it? It was quite bold of you to revive me, fool. But it's too late. My charming subordinates and I shall torment you until the day you die. And I'll make you watch Battler flirt with me every day. What? Oh, that's pretty convenient. Looks like this resurrection magic has an off switch.
Fucking hell.
What? What? Beato kept appearing and disappearing like a light bulb turning on and off. Angie seemed to be enjoying herself. Battler! Angie's being mean!
Go easy on her, Angie.
Sure, if you say so, Oni-chan.
Angie, you're incredible! Alright, this might be the last one, chat. Do you all want to do it together? You want to do it with me, Mouse? You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Uryu!
Angie-sama, congratulations on becoming a Witch of Resurrection! This way we'll all be with you forever. Yeah, that's right. We're all here. The anti-magic toxin doesn't matter one bit. You'll be with me for all eternity.
Nice, Angie. Well said.
Everyone surged forward, squishing Angie. They tried tossing her into the air, but dropped her onto her butt, and everyone laughed. Angie looked a bit resentful, but when her brother lent her a hand, she got up and joined the circle of smiles. A quiet applause greeted them. Feathering, their witness, had acknowledged their victory and was clapping for them.
Splendidly done, Lady Angie Beatrice. In celebration of this miracle, I bestow upon you the title of Lady. The tale you weaved was quite entertaining. There is no need to be so hostile. I am congratulating you.
Feathering smiled serenely. Then the cat overlords broke their positions in their constellation and lined up behind her. It was clear that this was not only a peaceful action, but part of a solemn ceremony.
You have defeated my Miko, and I thank you for sparing her life. As you can see, she was my cute pet cat who never ceased to save me from boredom. If she died, boredom would overcome me as well.
The true strength of this being, who referred to Berncastel as a pet cat, had already been made clear during her fight with Lambda Delta. Even so, Angie spoke. I won't forgive you for killing Lambda Delta.
My, that doesn't sound like the words of a Witch of Resurrection. Can you not revive her whenever you wish?
Huh? I can revive her?
Yeah, just paint her back.
It's okay. Yeah, paint her back. I'm sure that Lady Lambda Delta has been revived somewhere thanks to your power. There's no need to worry.
Indeed. She's already been moved to the audience seating I prepared for her. Do not fear. I shall take good care of her.
Really? That's wonderful. Angie finally relaxed and let the tension leave her whole body.
Well now, Battler. You are now the sole game master of your final game. True. That cat of yours looks like she's out of the running. Perhaps you should carry on with the final ceremony of your game. My Miko is as forgetful as a cat, but she can sometimes be as persistent as one. I suggest getting it over with quickly. Yeah. Okay, I'll follow your advice there. I shall be your witness and record a detailed account of it all.
The final ceremony. So even this game is about to end. Whoa. Battler nodded silently. Then he stepped out from the crowd and motioned for Angie to follow him. As Angie passed by each member of the Ushiromiya family, they cheered her on, giving her words of encouragement. Oh, God.
You okay? Do you want to take over narration?
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Battler took out the golden key and handed it to Angie. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
It now had the same glint it had possessed when he had first given it to her. Oh, that's gorgeous. Whoa.
Bernkastel's back.
Then, 2 doors appeared out of thin air on either side of them. They had a stately design, making the importance of this choice clear.
Am I supposed to pick one without any hints?
Of course not. I'll give you a hint. By now, it should be an easy puzzle. A simple puzzle with 2 answers, and you'll choose your answer by opening one of the doors.
I see. Okay. So this is a continuation of that Halloween party. I fell asleep during that party, didn't I? I'm glad to finally wrap that up properly.
For no reason at all, let's save it. Beato, come forward.
After all, you fell asleep before you got to my puzzle. I'm glad I now have a chance to tell it. Sorry about that. It sounds like it'll be pretty tough. Oh, there's one more.
Ryu! You'll be fine, Angie. I wonder about that.
Prepare yourself, it's a tough one.
Calm down, Angie. It's an easy puzzle. Don't you remember the first thing your brother told you about how to choose the best possible option? Battler, you're giving too many hints. This is the triumphant return of Lady Angie, Witch of the Future. All you have to do is watch over her. True. Then I'll hand it over to Beato. I'm counting on you.
Indeed. Then let us begin. Okay.
Angie gulped, then stared up at the witch's face. The witch held out her left hand, bringing it close to Angie's face. Then she slowly spread her fingers. Look
carefully at my palm. I'm not hiding anything, correct? Yeah, there's nothing there. Watch closely. I'll make a fist and then stretch out my index finger.
She stretched out her index finger and held it right in front of Angie's eyes.
Watch the tip of my finger closely. Ready? It'll be fast.
The witch rapidly lifted her index finger high into the air, pointing at the heavens. Just as Angie looked up to see the finger raised high, it swung down as though trying to dodge her gaze. In that manner, up, down, left, right, then left again, as though Angie was playing a game of Achi Muiti Hoi. Angie, feeling as though she'd lose if she couldn't keep up with the fingertips, swung her face this way and that, looking serious. The witch's hand moved faster and faster. Angie didn't lose track of it. Then, after the high-pointing finger was swung down all of a sudden, the index finger curled up again, and the hand was held in a simple fist.
Ready? I'm gonna open my hand.
The witch slowly opened her right fist. And there was a cutely wrapped candy.
Got it? Yeah. Was this a trick or magic? That is my puzzle for you.
Go ahead, Angie. Give your answer. Is this a trick or magic? I know. I know what the answer is. If your answer is magic, open this door. If it's trick, then open that door. I had already decided upon my answer.
I am now DMing you the extra bonus voice assignments.
The witch showed that her left hand was empty. She made a fist and waved her hand around. When she then opened her right fist, there was a candy there. Was this magic or a trick? Let me check. DM. Okay.
If you want to do both, I can tell you the best order to do it in. If you want to only do one, then let God guide you.
Obviously, the right here choice is magic. So is it? So is one a lot longer than the other?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So what is the best option to see both so we can see all the content?
I would say trick first and then magic after.
Okay, let's do trick first and magic then. But magic is the one I would, if I was only going to do one right now, I would go with magic. All right, let's go trick first and magic.
Okay. I should have made this a bet on the stream bets, but I totally forgot. My bad. This is my answer.
I walked over to the door that represented the answer I had chosen. Then, I put the golden key into the keyhole and turned to face everyone. Ushimi Eagle never looks back.
That's right. Sorry.
I gripped the key tightly and twisted. Excuse me. Whoa. Then, the key and the door flashed brilliantly and slowly faded away. Beyond the door was a strangely colored space. If I step into this, I'll reach the future I chose. Before taking that single step, I spoke without turning back.
The Ushiromiya Eagle never turns back, so I won't turn around, but I'll say this. Thank you, everyone. But this isn't goodbye. I'll always be with you all.
Yeah, you won't turn back, but we'll always be standing behind you.
That's not what I mean. Despite it all, I still believe. I'm positive that everyone will come back.
Angie.
That's good, Angie. I look forward to the day when we'll all meet again.
Angie, my adorable granddaughter. We may be away for some time. Here, don't forget this. It's your prize from that quiz party. Aww.
Aww.
A gold butterfly flew over my shoulder, landed on my palm, and turned into a Beatrice doll.
This was lying next to me when I woke up on this sofa, wasn't it? This was my prize.
Take it back to the future with you and treasure it.
Thanks, everyone.
I took a step forward into the future. I won't say goodbye, so see you later. We'll always be together. A strong wind blew through my hair. My nose was filled with the smell of the sea. I must have been standing still for a very long time. This is a point cutting through the sea. I was standing on the bow of a boat. I was still holding that thing. Lady, if you stand around there too long, you'll freeze.
I'm Kusa, so this is...
Captain Kawabata's face peered out at her. You can see it now. That's the old Ushiromiya family dock. Whoa, not even a trace of it left.
I see. So I've come back here. It's been a really long daydream. No, a long and windy side trip.
No matter what sort of tales are woven or written about the past, they have nothing to do with my tale of the future. I swore to live life looking only at the future without turning back. If swearing that has a purpose, then this hasn't all been just a daydream. And besides, I brought many things back with me from that long side trip. Some of those are even immediately useful.
But yeah, this isn't going to do me much good.
I threw the Beatrice doll into the ocean. Ooh, what was that?
My regrets. I've shed my old shell.
So, with old Kenjima right in front of you, you're having a change of heart?
That's not what I meant. I mean, I've had enough of being human.
Hmm? I won't waste that long journey. I now have a new way to live life. And that isn't as a human called Ushiromiya Angie. I am reborn.
Captain? Sorry, but would you mind leaving for a second?
Sure, whatever you say. Captain Kawabata went down into the driver's area. What is it, lady? Why the troubled face?
I feel like taking a step into a new life.
You already have.
True. If I could sell off all the Ushiromiya family wealth that's burdening me, maybe donating it to some charity, that would be a huge relief. Then I'd finally be able to escape from the shell called Ushiromiya Angie.
Seems a waste of all that money. You could do anything you wanted with it.
Who cares? My point is that I don't need it.
That may be true. Then again, not everything that you'd be selling off belongs to you exclusively. For example...
Are you talking about the Ushiromiya Group stock?
That's right. They may be little more than scraps of paper to you, but doing something like that could shatter the whole company. I don't think my boss can bear to have that happen.
Yeah, I know. It's like that for the Sumideras and President Okanogi alike. There are plenty of people who are in a tough spot because I can do as I please.
There's no doubt that you're a VIP, Angie-san. Wouldn't it be better to chill out and hide away for now and just hold off on doing anything flashy?
What would be the fastest and most convenient way to prevent this VIP from doing as she pleases, I wonder?
Hey, that's a good question. Well, we could break up the drinks, tell each other our deepest secrets, and...
Anyone could guess that the final destination of my journey is Rikkenjima, and right now Rikkenjima is completely uninhabited. There's no one there, no one to see or to hear. This is the perfect day for a closed room.
Well, yeah, that may be true.
The Sumidera family is chasing me. They even managed to barge into President Okanogi's building with perfect timing. Someone leaked the fact that I was there.
Are you saying my boss sold you out? Then why would he give you a bodyguard?
Since he doesn't know what sort of whims I'm going to act on, President Okanogi wants to have both the Sumidera family and me indebted to him. That way, he can sell information about me, let me slip away by a hair, and keep track of my whereabouts, putting both me and the Sumidera family in his debt while keeping a trump card in his hand.
You're definitely overthinking things there. Amakusa wore a forced smile, trying to smooth things over.
We can be sure that the Sumidera family is chasing me. My actions are being intentionally leaked to them. Then we'll bump into each other on Rikkenjima. I will be killed by them. After that, you will kill the Sumidera hitmen, and President Okanogi will have a trump card to use in negotiations with the Sumideras. If I die, the Ushiromiya group will be stable for the time being. Plus, they'll be able to draw the line with the Sumidera family. On the other side, the Sumidera family itself will be able to neatly do away with Aunt Kasumi, the leader of their overenthusiastic radical faction. Both sides will finish their bargaining with a draw, and everyone will be happy.
Phew! That's a pretty interesting story you've thought up there.
That golf bag you brought with you, I've had a look at what's inside. Are you planning to start a war or something with all those guns? But it had a sniper rifle in it. Would a bodyguard who's always by my side really need something like that?
Well, you never know what might happen.
Why would a bodyguard, who works best when traveling light, choose to abandon his position for a whole day to get a gun like that, and right before we leave for Rikkenjima?
Lady, you're overthinking this, okay?
When I reach Rikkenjima, you'll suggest that I go visit the place they died or something, getting me on my own. That's the bait. The bait to lure in Sumidera Kasumi and the others waiting for me on Rikkenjima. After that, you'll use that ridiculously huge gun to round them up. The end.
Well, what's wrong with rounding them up? Isn't that what a guard's supposed to do?
In addition to a cutting-edge sniper rifle, you also had a modern German submachine gun.
German sub? Those are really handy. No matter how many people the Sumideras have, I could clean them all up, no trouble.
There was one more. A handgun. Even though the sniper rifle and the submachine gun were the best and the newest models, the handgun alone was beat up and old-fashioned. See?
Angie pulled the handgun out and pointed it at Amakusa. Cut it out. This isn't funny.
A handgun is something you're always supposed to have on your person, right? So why would you go get a second handgun and such an unusually old one? One theory can explain this. What if it's the same kind of gun Sumidera Kasumi and the others are using? This is a Tokarev, a gun once used by the Soviet military and which has gotten pretty popular in the Japanese underground. It's exactly the sort of weapon the Sumideras might be using. Also, having Sumidera Kasumi die would be convenient for the Sumidera family as well. They could have leaked, exchanged information on their end as well. Therefore, it's possible that you knew beforehand that the Sumidera hitman would be using Tokarevs.
Amakusa was speechless. Was he speechless because this was all true, or because he was stunned by the determination with which Angie pointed that gun at him?
The plan that the plan that all of you made together. It was to use me as bait to lure Sumidera Kasumi to an uninhabited island, setting it up so that both sides appear to finish each other off. That way, everything would be settled nice and neat for both President Okanogi and the Sumidera family.
A single line of cold sweat dripped down Amakusa's forehead. With the wind whipping through her hair, Angie spoke coldly.
Just by the presence of this handgun, see how far Ushiromiya Angie's reasoning has taken her? What do you think, everyone?
Peek. You haven't taken the safety off.
I know. Tokarevs don't have a safety.
Oh, he tried to crouse her! Amakusa tried to dive behind cover, but he could not run a bullet.
This music here is so funny.
It shot into his gut, making him double over in pain. Angie, who knew that he had a gun hidden in his pocket, then eliminated his chances of a counterattack. Blood spurted from Amakusa's forehead, and he did not close his eyes again.
There's a perfect, certain way to confirm someone's death without a doctor, and it's the easiest one in the world.
You! Kawabata stuck his head out, and his face went pale when he saw the gruesome scene on the deck. This time, Angie pointed the barrel of the gun at his forehead.
Before we left, you said that you needed a bit more time to get the boat ready. However, if you've been bought, then we can say for sure that you were buying time so that Sumidera Kasumi could set up her ambush on Rikenjima.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You're a Catbox, inside of which is a Kawabata who has bought and betrayed me, and a Kawabata who hasn't betrayed me. Now then, how can I kill the one who betrayed me?
Stop! Don't shoot!
I just have to shoot the whole Catbox to death.
Oh, damn! Oh, I like this. This is good.
Loves the trick ending.
The boat's owner slumped over backwards and fell. Then, with a second bullet, she performed a perfect examination of his corpse.
That line goes really hard.
She had survived. Surely she had survived the web-like conspiracy that had been wrapped around her so cleverly. Angie returned to the bow of the boat, faced the strong winds head-on, and peered into the future in front of her. Hope she knows how to sail a boat. Well, Erica seems to be one of her stakes now, so maybe Erica could teach her how to do it. The boat, whose owner was gone, headed toward the endless horizon, on and on in a straight line. She prayed that the truth she truly desired to reach lay before her. Then she heard the sound of clapping. The sound of clapping on a boat where Amakusa and the captain were no more. However, Angie didn't look surprised. She calmly and slowly turned around. Splendid reasoning, comrade Angie. My fellow Witcher of Truth, Angie Beatrice.
Oh, you're here, Erica.
Anytime someone wants to expose the truth, you'll find me there. Giggle, giggle.
Hey, Erica.
What? The boat had already passed by Rikenjima. The island's silhouette was now off in the distance. The boat headed towards the endless horizon, continuing on its endless journey. The new Witch of Truth announced the beginning of this endless journey to her fellow witch.
I'll carve out my future in my own way.
Sounds splendid.
At the end, will there be a truth for me to find?
Throw off the boat. Not again. Just what sort of truth could you be looking for after all this?
You're right. I know that the truth isn't worth anything. And there's one more thing I've figured out.
What's that?
That bewildered look on Amakusa's face when his scheme was exposed. That was pretty good.
Giggle.
Good?
Good. Damn. Okay, for the bad end, that's pretty good.
No, the magic end is pretty long. We're probably gonna go late today if we want to have a discussion after it, with all the bits and subs and stuff. So, we might want to take a break before magic ending.
When does the chapter break?
When does the chapter break? What do you mean?
Like the arena assignments are split into like the chapter we did and then into Tea Party. Well, like is it Tea Party right away after we hit magic ending or no?
Yeah, it's magic ending into Tea Party into question mark.
Okay.
But the magic ending is pretty long.
Okay, let's take a break now then. Is there something after these credits or no?
No.
Okay, let's take 5 minutes right now then. Let me meet you and then we'll go. Be back in 5 minutes, chat. Okay, we're back. Hello, chat.
Hello, chat.
We sure we want to do this? Should we keep the cat box closed? We sure we want to do this?
I don't want to get assassinated, please.
Okay, so before we get into it, let me say some thank yous. Thank you, Hey Your Wife, for the bits. All right, let's do it one last time, says Erica, jumping from a building and swinging on a web. Thank you, Thigh Sigia, or this Igia, for the resub. Apologies if I'm going to be coughing or sound a little different, chat. Someone downstairs is cooking something, and it is irritating my throat big time. I thought they were smoking at first, but it's not. It's like, it's some fish or something, and it's creeping up through the floorboards. I'll do my best. Thank you, Mouse, Jelly, Joe, and Jelly, for introducing me to one of my new favorite stories. What a journey it's all been. Thank you very much, this Sigia. So hopefully I'm saying your name right. There I go coughing. Thank you to 01 Mostly for the resub. I'm so happy I was able to sub today. It's been so fun to tune in every Saturday to watch you read. Your streams have helped me get through what has easily been the worst year of my life. Oh shit, sorry to hear that. Being able to interact with these streams and community has been a blessing that I don't take for granted. Well, I hope that you know, it becomes like a fun part of your life instead of like a coping part of your life. Mostly, hopefully things get better for you. Sorry to hear that. Thank you, YSF, for the bits. Yes, we scran 2 hours ago and an hour after Scrandal. I'm the Slowpoke reading it, and it's a Slowpoke scran. Thank you very much. Thank you, Saffron Honey, for the resub. Oh ho ho, I can't believe the Not a Game is almost over. I got the job I interviewed for, so here's another month of... congratulations, Saffron Honey. Hope it goes well for you. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed the ending. I like that ending. That ending was pretty good. Thank you, Koror, for the resub. I'm actually stupefied. We made it all the way through. Yep, me too. Yep. The USF for 2 more rounds of bets. Negative Aura George yapping into the power of Friendship Punch versus Immaculate Aura Rose just fucking shooting them. That is one of the rare times that the magic bullshit really worked on me. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah.
The feathering moment was really good too, with the just like writing Lambda's ending but not writing the middle part. I really liked that actually.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is where Umineko truly begins. Thank you, Solid Sword, for the resub. Hope you've had fun with Umineko, and as a One Piece fan, I am most excited about the judgment at the end. Oh, anyways, have a great time. Thank you, Solid Sword. Thank you, Big Pat, for the resub too. One of Persona 3's biggest fans. Hi, Joe. You're far enough in now that I wanted to share the lore of me reading Umineko and logging it in Jads, getting to the Evil Eyes Shannon scene in Umi 7, and realizing her and Canon were the same person, getting so fucked off that I just went into Umi full and dropped the story completely.
Did, yeah. He ended up picking it back up later. He was messaging me about it. Poor Big Pat. Umi Full was so devastated by this, by the way. They were all yelling at him. They're like, you can't be in here. You can't be in here. You have to finish it. And Big Pat was like, no, I don't need to.
Damn. You hit your own mattress gate. Thank you, Robin in Flight, for the bits. Hey, Mouse and Jelly. Couldn't miss the final stream, so checking in on work break. Replacing Jelly with a guest today is odd, and having it be Kinzo's scaly form is odder. But I respect your decision for the parallelism between... Parallelism? Am I saying that right? Parallelism between episode 4 and 8. Seriously, though, this has been a blast, so huge thanks to the Musketeers and Mouse for keeping Umi full from sploding. I've made wonderful memories and friends their heart. Have a great stream, and see you again when the seagulls cry. Thank you, Robin in Flight. I wonder if that's going to come back. Thank you, Aksa Shin, for the 5 gift subs. Hope I said your name right. Aksa Shin. I think so. Thank you. Thank you, Yuri Lover 337 for some bits too. Kick her ass. I don't know when this came in. It was probably during the golden fight, obviously, on the island, but I don't know exactly when. Maybe it was with Rosa. Thank you,
It might have been when Burn got punched. I think it's
Burn got punched was actually pretty good too. Thank you, Emp Meta or EMP Meta for the resub. Com908. EMP Meta is from Total Annihilation, isn't it? Is that a reference to that? It can't be. I will be so impressed if that's it. That name is a reference to Total Annihilation. Does anyone know what I'm talking about right now? Thank you, Com908, for the resub. When I hit 90, can I have a prize? Maybe a marble? You're at 89 months. Ooh, holy shit.
89 months. That's pretty good. Yeah.
Holy shit. Thank you, Neko Broody, for the resub. Thank you so much for finishing Umineko. You really brought me so much joy all throughout the year till now. So glad I will never have to watch a stream ever again now that it's over. Well, you're welcome. You're welcome. And thank you back. Neko Broody. I swear multiple ago you said something about wanting a battle to just punch burn at the end. Did I really? I don't remember saying that at all.
No.
I'm glad that Pastro got his wish. His wish. Oh, got his wish too. Oh, thank you, Small Monkey, for the new sub. Thank you very much, Small Monkey. Welcome. Interesting time for a sub. Also, 10 gift subs after that too. Thank you very much, Small Monkey. Thank you. Bonenda. Thank you, Jamebo Smash, for the resub. Just got done rebuilding my back deck. What did I miss? Is this a Magic or the Gathering reference, or is it you went out and are building your physical deck? Either way, a lot of work. Have a drink. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you, Jamebo Smash. Thank you, Darv Kerr, for the resub. Joe, back decks are a thing, aren't they, in Magic? I don't know, I've never played. Thank you, Darvker, for the resub. Thank you, Nox Kiwi, for the bits. Hey, Joe, I was supposed to go on vacation to British Columbia today, but unfortunately the flight was canceled because of a strike. On the bright side, it means I get to watch this final Umineko stream with my favorite scene in the whole VN. Have we passed already, or is it still upcoming? It's been really fun watching you read through one of my favorite stories over the past months. Thanks. You're very welcome, Nox Kiwi. I hope you enjoyed the ending. Sorry that your flight got canceled, though. That kind of sucks. Thank you, Phoenix Furon, for gifting a sub to Rogue Keychain. This too is Sekime. Thank you very much, Phoenix Furon. Thank you to Sir Kikak for the bits. I love the trick ending. It's like the cynical ending of a realistic early 2000s HBO show. Small Monkey also used some bits to say, hi, Toe and Mouse. This is the first time I have ever cried whilst consuming a media, and I'm crying a lot. I'm sure the 6 beers and 2 shots don't help, yeah, but it felt appropriate. I'm really grateful for what the showing you have created. It has meant a lot to me. Surely I will cry more tears, however, when the Seki Mea is finally over. It's so ass/peak. That's tomorrow. And Expedition 33 might be ending tomorrow, too. Oh, man. So many endings all in a row. Oh, man. Overwhelming. Thank you again very much. Thank you, Small Monkey. Hopefully you can get through this. Thank you, Mingaleg, for the bits too. Umiden, it was catching a lot of strays for bits, but honestly, sending all my love to it. Great chats. Thank you all. From what I hear,
does catch a lot of strays. There's some good things in there. Also, it's gotten a lot better since we made Undercourt and did the great separation between stream chat and Umi full spoilers. I think. It's mostly cool people left in there now.
Mostly. Thank you, Nuclear Idiot, for the bits. This is the first time I've left a message like this, but I wanted to thank you, Mouse and Jelly, for this wonderful experience. It's been such a joy watching so many people engage with this work in such a thought-provoking way, thanks to all the effort you put into these streams. Special thanks to Jads. I've rarely had this much fun watching a community discuss, react, or joke around like this. I will miss this a lot, but I'm even happier. Sorry, it's getting to me a little bit. But I'm even happier I was able to see this to its conclusion. Yeah, Jads can be pretty good for discussing things ongoing while a lot of people are playing a game. Yeah. My favorite experience with Jads when it came to that was when we were all playing Baba Azio collectively. And we had like a channel set up, and we were giving people tiers of hints that weren't giving them the whole entire solution if they got stuck. Because it can be hard if you're ever stuck in a puzzle game. You can just Google the answer, but like, what if you just want to Google like a nudge in the right direction? Like, how the fuck do you do that? So Jads was helping, was pretty good with that. Yeah. And the last 4 on my list are Kever Clarung with some bits. This is where Umineko really begins. The prep time before the reread. I see. I do want to reread it. Yeah, I do want to reread it. Thank you, Pseudo Fossil, for the bits. It is I, the normal and reasonable chatter. Good job on Umineko, Mr. Joe. Thanks to Mouse to keeping Umi full as normal as possible. Thanks to Jelly for being the Morber. Normal men. Thank you very much.
I love the normal and reasonable chatter.
Normal
one of my favorite Umi fullers. Yeah.
Thank you, Trademark 05 for the new sub right now. Thank you very much. No, 4 minutes ago. Well, pretty close. Thank you, Trademark 05. Thank you, Sound of Rain, for some more bits with a message. Can we all just agree that I was what killed Lambda Delta? I'm really strong, so I could totally do it. So in the absence of any other explanation, it could totally have been me. If we all believe in it, then our consensus will craft a golden truth so powerful that random people might even start power scaling me. I think Casey disagrees. Upon thinking about it, it is maybe not a thing I want to happen. But it is too late for that. Yeah, it was me. I totally did it, and it was super easy.
You gotta keep it under control during the magic ending, kiddo. You gotta lock in.
Oh, and Mingaleg just followed up with 10 gift subs. Thank you, Mingaleg. Thank you very much. And that's it.
So this
Caught up.
so I'm scheduled for narration on this part, but I don't know how that's gonna go. There is a fast auto scroll part during this. I have a transcript of at least one of the translations that I can read out if it goes too fast for you to read it, or if I can't talk because I'm sobbing.
Okay.
Yeah, so I can read it to you if it goes by too fast. It's kind of in the middle of the episode.
Okay.
Was that not Joe? It sounds like Joe. That is my cat, Casey.
Do I meow that well?
Meow. I don't know.
Magic.
Magic. Come on. Come on.
Do I have to click it again?
I think so. Or it just takes a bit.
これが
One second.
私の答えよ
Okay. Let me know when you're ready. Let go.
Okay, I think I fixed the sound. Okay,
No claws.
go for it.
This is my answer. I walked over to the door that represented the answer I had chosen. Then I put the golden key into the keyhole and turned to face everyone.
The Ushumiya eagle never looks back.
そうね
That's right.
ごめん
Sorry. I gripped the key tightly and twisted. Then the key in the door flashed brilliantly and slowly faded away. Beyond the door was a strangely colored space. If I step into this, I'll reach the future I chose. Before taking that single step, I spoke without turning back.
後ろ宮の
The
私は
Ushiromiya eagle never turns back, so I won't turn around, but I'll say this. Thank you, everyone, but this isn't goodbye. I'll always be with you all.
Yeah, you won't turn back, but we'll always be standing behind you.
そんなのじゃない
That's not what I mean. Despite it all, I still believe. I'm positive that everyone will come back.
Angie.
それでよい
That is good, Angie. I look forward to the day when we all meet again.
Angie, my adorable granddaughter, we may be away for some time. Here, don't forget this. It's your prize from that quiz party. So this is the same, right? As the other side?
Yeah,
Okay.
it is.
Is this me?
Oh, sorry. A gold butterfly flew over my shoulder, landed on my palm, and turned into a Beatrice doll. I was waiting for the stream to catch up because I don't have the Beatrice doll on my I didn't remember
Oh, shit.
the wording.
Okay.
転がってた
This was lying next to me when I woke up on the sofa, wasn't it?
これって
This was my prize.
Take it back to the future with you and treasure it.
ありがとうみんな
Thanks, everyone. I took a step forward into the future. I won't say goodbye, so see you later. We'll always be together. Jelly, hold on to your hat. The wind brushed against my cheek. I slowly opened my shut eyes. I must have had my eyes closed for a very long time. Even the sparkles below me seemed blindingly bright. It was a strange world with a sea of stars beneath me. The wind was cold. However, it told me that I had returned to reality. I was standing with one foot outstretched over that starry sea. How long have I been here? Time has probably been stopped for me ever since Byrne lured me forward, when I was about to take that step off the edge. I slowly pulled my foot back in. Then I leaned against the fence and sat down. The sky was far away, but so was the ground. This whole time, I've been in this sad place so far from both of those worlds. I can't go to the sky. In that case, I have to return to my world. And the elevator is probably the way to go. I've done enough skydiving. Yeah, there really is no chance. No chance of me jumping down from here and surviving by some miracle. Some Witch of Miracles has already guaranteed with certainty that such a miracle won't occur, after all. Then I finally noticed them. It was the guards President Okanogi had assigned to me. They were approaching the fence with forced smiles and sweat dripping down their faces, trying not to startle me. That's right. I gave these guys the slip before jumping off, didn't I? Did you think I was gonna jump?
Well, that's
Sorry. If I jumped, I guess you'd really catch it from Okanogi-san.
Angie-san, it's dangerous there. Now, please come back to the side.
Let me stay here a bit longer. It's okay. I won't get any sudden ideas. Do any of you have a cell phone?
Yes.
I want to talk to Okanogi-san about something. Would you mind calling him? The guards looked at each other, then rushed to take out their cell phones. They were worried that I might get annoyed and jump off, leaving them to take the blame.
The president is picked up. Here.
Thanks. Hello? Okanogi-san? Yeah. Sorry for calling all of a sudden. No, it's excellent news. A bit of an early Christmas present. I'm giving all of the Ushiromiya group to you. That's right. In exchange, I have a few things I want. As she gazed down at the sea of stars spread out on the ground below her, Angie spoke. She spoke of how she would live from now on. Ushiromiya Angie's strange and mysterious adventure ends here. But my life will continue. After all, there's already something for me to do. I'm Angie Beatrice, Witch of Mariage Sorcière. Ushiromiya Angie just fell from here and died. I am the witch, Angie. I'll live as a witch.
Trick ending was better.
Was it?
Oh, it's still okay. Sorry, my bad.
And so your game ends. As Angie opened the door and vanished from sight, the residents of the Golden Land disappeared as well. Afterward, only Battler could still be seen. He had now done everything he could for Angie. Close the door. Wasn't there some rule to be followed when closing this door? Yeah, that's right. The rule said that you needed 2 people to close it.
Hey, Aunt Ava.
I told you to stop talking to me like I'm an old lady. The 2 of them stood to the left and right of the door that Angie had vanished through. Angie, find happiness in your future.
After all, we'll always be with you.
Then the 2 of them held their hands out in front of them. As they did, a door popped into existence and closed. Then the door itself faded away. And now we have completed our role.
Yeah. This marks the end of the piece's purpose. Hmm. I think more and more the Battler did survive, especially with how the stuff in Red that happened last time. So Ava, being these 2 the only ones to survive, they get to close the door that everyone else just went through. It seems to be on purpose. Yeah.
You've worked hard, both of you. And with this, I shall clean up your game board and put it away. Slowly, the world melted. At a glance, it looked as though the city of books was starting to fall apart. But that wasn't it. Battler and Ava's world was being cut off from the city of books. The world broke apart bit by bit, and the ceiling would probably fall in soon. This is goodbye, Battler-kun.
Yeah. See you later. And someday, I'll leave Angie in your hands, and Ava.
At least at the end, try calling me Ava, One-san, would you?
See you later, Erica. Somewhere. Someday. Both Angie and I were witches of truth. So, just what was the difference between us? Yeah, what could it be? I was a witch who endured and withstood the truth, but I turned my back on that truth. However, even after she learned the truth, she continued to believe in her own truth. If she was a true witch of truth, then what kind of witch was I? That's right. You aren't a witch. Hmm? After all, you're the detective. Good. I'd forgotten. We'll meet again someday. Wherever there's a crime, the detective's sure to be there, right? Yes. When another crime occurs in the Ushimiya family, I promise to appear. So long, great detective. So long, my rival. I look forward to the day when the two of us can cross blades again.
Those were the final words the two ever spoke to each other. A terrible roar and a cloud of dust blew by, covering everything. And then everything vanished. Nothing remained. Battler and Ava were both gone. The city of books was wrapped in silence. It's all over.
Yes. Great Lady Aurora.
Take care of my pet cat. Now, I shall go too. There are some things that must be cleaned up in this world as well. When Hachijo made her announcement, everyone fell silent, thinking they had misheard her. Before too long, though, the crowd exploded with a shower of questions about what she meant by this.
That's too cruel! You can't do that after dragging us along this far! Madam Hachijo, we have come from far and wide to see it, yes? How can you do this now?
All of the goats. I will say it again. I've changed my mind. Ushiromiya Ava's diary will not be made public.
A fraud. This is all a fraud. Was it really Ushiromiya Ava's diary? Are you sure it wasn't a fabrication you created? You think you can get away with something like this? Show us the book!
Hachi joked. Children of men can be so hideous. Neither you nor I have the right to read what lies in there. However, now that I think of it, this has been quite an entertaining show. Children of men who disturb the sleep of the dead and spread rumors for their own entertainment can be quite amusing at times like this. Let us go, Byrne. I have had my share of entertainment for the night. A black cat jumped onto Hachijo's shoulder, and she disappeared off to the side of the stage, the Book of the Single Truth in her arms. Only the angry yells of the massive crowd remained. And so, the people began to lose interest in Ushiromiya Ava's diary, doubting whether it had even truly existed. Though the weekly magazines were in an uproar over the scam Hachijo Toya had pulled, some began to openly wonder if the Rikkenjima mystery itself was an indiscreet desecration of the dead. I don't think a little thing like this will allow Rikkenjima to rest in peace. However, it did create an atmosphere where people were slightly more hesitant to openly show interest in the Rikkenjima mystery. An unopened Catbox is eternal until the manga comes out. Rikkenjima will probably never find peace. However, even so, compared to how it was before, life will surely be easier. Because, as the years pass, the dust will slowly pile up on it where it lies in the depths of oblivion. At the bottom of the deep sea known as the depths of oblivion, the Catbox of the witches will probably get slowly buried as the years pass. Feathering through a single golden rose into that sea, an offering to let the Catbox rest in peace. With the tale of that golden rose, let us mark the end of this long story. In the darkness, there was a massive roar and an earthquake. When it passed, dawn began to rise over the endless night. I'm locking in.
Locking in.
I'm locking in. I'm locking in. The third day, October 6th, 1986.
Where am I?
We're in the wreckage of an old submarine base. Don't you remember?
That's where it all started.
The place where we first met 2 generations ago.
Sounds pretty romantic if you put it that way. This sounds kind of gross to me, actually, but okay.
Battler and Beato could be seen in the ruins of Rikenjima's underground submarine base. The cave's mouth opened to the sea, and the gentle sound of the waves drifted in along with the cries of the seagulls. It seemed that the typhoon, which had closed off the island for 2 days, had finally gotten bored and gone away. Beato went down to the shore and lifted up a large sheet. Beneath it was a motorboat. Of course, it wasn't from the time of the war, it was modern. Pile this up on the boat. Careful, it's heavy.
Whoa, this is a gold ingot. I thought they all got buried.
I thought something like this might happen, so I snuck this one out beforehand. The single heavy gold ingot was dropped into the boat. I'm not sure how much this is worth by itself, but it must be quite a lot. Have you ever driven a motorboat before?
Yeah, I have a lot of experience. Let me show you. You're joking, right?
It's easy. I'll teach you. She wasn't used to this, but after several mistakes, Beato finally got the engine started. If you go out that way and hop from island to island, you'll see Nijima before too long. Then you can just land on a sandy beach.
Aren't you coming?
I cannot. I am the master of the Golden Land. I cannot leave this place.
What's to be gained from staying?
What's to be gained from going?
Let's live.
I cannot. I have already committed countless sins in countless worlds. The number of lives I have taken, the number of sins I have committed is far too great.
But you haven't committed any sins in our world.
No, that's not true. Go. Go while I'm still in a good mood. Otherwise, I may steal the island in a storm again. Battler suddenly spun around. When Beato turned around to see what was going on, her body was suddenly lifted into the air.
Then, I'll take you back as a souvenir from the Golden Land.
Let go! This isn't safe!
Come on, don't freak out. Listen carefully, Beatrice.
What?
I'm going to kidnap you.
But... As Battler quietly gazed at her with serious eyes, Beato was lost for words.
If you've sinned, then I've sinned as well for making you do it. So, let's carry your cross together.
Battler?
As long as I live, I'll carry your cross. Let's leave the Golden Land, you and me, together.
Beato was now too shocked to say anything at all. Then, tears poured from her eyes and she covered her face. Battler gently set her down on the boat. He undid the mooring ropes. Now there was no longer anything tying this boat to the island.
Let's go.
Controlling the boat as Beato had taught him, Battler slowly guided it out. When they passed out of the dimly lit cavern, they were immediately struck by the bright rays of the sun and surrounded by a crowd of white seagulls. As the seagulls flew this way and that, the feathers they dropped in the water seemed to celebrate the boat's departure. The brilliant sunlight told them that they were now free of the island's curse. The sky, now freed from the seal of the typhoon, seemed too bright to be real. Feeling hot, Battler took off his jacket. It was swept away by the wind and danced through the sky. However, instead of panicking, Battler just smiled as he watched it go. Beato also watched it go. No, she watched the island go. Rikenjima and the Golden Land she had spent 1,000 years in. Will I be able to live?
You will. You won't have a magical butler, but there's all sorts of useful stuff out there. There's no end to the things you can find on Rokkenjima. I'll show you what the world's like.
Will I be able to live? Beata repeated the same words again. Battler knew what she meant. However, no matter what answer he gave, he wouldn't be able to resolve her problem now. However, there was a way to resolve it. Time and the heart. Little by little, bit by bit. Like a chain being cut by falling drops of water, he would have to sever the curse of the island gradually, over a long period of time. It might take a long, long time. However, someday she will be free. That's what I believe. I am a sinful witch who toyed with hundreds of deaths on that island. Your world is too brilliant for me.
No, you will live.
I answered immediately and forcefully.
If you think you need to atone for hundreds of sins, then keep on living and living. Live as hard as you can with everything you've got. That's the only way you can atone.
Is that truly the only way to atone for my sins?
That's right. And you'll definitely be able to do it someday. Trust me.
Battler.
Come on, don't look at me with those teary eyes. It's embarrassing.
Forgive me. Then, at the very least, would you close your eyes?
Why should I? Hey, your face is pretty close.
Foolish man. You ought to be cursed for taking the witch away from the Golden Land. That's why you must close your eyes. It's embarrassing for me too.
I love these two so much.
What a raid. Oh my god, what a raid. What a fucking raid.
Oh no, Raiders, you have to go. Raiders, no, oh god.
Go.
No. This is, no.
No way. Close your eyes.
Thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, this is the very end of, like, I don't know how this is, like, it's almost 1 million words long, okay? This is one of the best VNs there is. You don't want to be spoiled on this thing, even if you've never heard of this before. Like, trust me.
1.2 million words.
1.2 million words. You don't want to be spoiled on this, okay? This is not even like a, oh, let me just see what the ending's like and I'll work my way backwards. No, it'll like, no.
All right.
Thank you so much for stopping by, though.
All right. As soon as Battler shut his eyes, soft lips covered his. Then they slowly drew back. He tried to open his eyes, but just got slapped.
Oh man.
Don't look! I told you not to look at my face.
Come on, what's there to lose?
You have no delicacy. Don't open them, not yet. Why? Because I want to kiss you again. The next kiss was on his earlobe.
Hey, quit it. Now this is getting really embarrassing.
He knew he'd get hit again if he opened his eyes, so he resisted with his eyes still shut. Then, after sighing and tickling his ear, Beato spoke in her usual cheerful, bullying voice.
It is killing me that some of the raiders sit around are seeing this out of context. It's fucking killing me. It's fucking killing me.
I think some of them already have read it. It's okay. Just don't look at chat.
Oh.
Sorry, Battler. I'm a terrible, atrocious witch.
Yeah, I know. You're an evil, cruel witch.
And so, I cannot atone for my sins. After all, I'm the sort of witch who can cackle over hundreds of deaths.
You're really something. You know that? But you wouldn't be you otherwise.
He accidentally opened his eyes. And when he did, the witch was nowhere to be seen. The Golden Witch had vanished like a dream or an illusion.
Yep.
And so had the single ingot they had carried with them.
Man, I hope that wasn't going to happen, but it felt like it was. Yeah. Oh man. Of course. Battler jumped
straight into the ocean, and so he made it in time. He made it in time to see the witch again. The witch looked up at Battler, a faint smile on her face. He couldn't hear any words, and yet he heard clearly. Didn't I tell you, Battler? I'm an atrocious witch, so I cannot atone for my sins. I cannot live. Battler desperately spoke back, however his words only floated out of his mouth as bubbles. As she sank into the inky blackness, Battler chased her with all his strength, and then his hand reached her. Battler, you fool. You made it off the island alive. You would throw that away?
I won't let go of you.
It pleases me to hear you say that, however. I'm a creature of illusions, and you are human. We have different worlds to go back to. I will return to illusions. You should return to your world. All around them, it was getting darker and darker. The pressure increased, and their heads and ears began to throb. Battler's fingers began to slip, and then at last, their fingers separated. At once, Battler rose toward the world of light. The witch sank toward the world of darkness, torn by a powerful force. Seeing Battler's body rise toward the shining surface, the witch relaxed. So long, Battler, and thank you. When she saw Battler's body become a speck and disappear toward the world of light, the witch slowly closed her eyes. She allowed herself to fall into the world of the abyss, a world of endless isolation. Then she felt something. But that was impossible. After all, Battler had already disappeared into the distance. But it was Battler. Battler had come after the witch.
You think I'll let you get away? You're my golden witch.
Battler, you fool. You fool.
If falling into this abyss is what you desire, we'll fall with you. If that is the world of nothingness, then let us disappear together. But until the very last moment, you will be mine.
The two hugged each other tightly. Fate didn't try to tear them apart again. And so the two became one and sank into the abyss together. Then in that... Oh, that's you.
Then, in that pitch-black world where nothing could be seen, something sparkled, a warm, golden sparkle. It was a golden rose.
It floated down into a world covered with immaculate white sand. Half buried in that sand was a small box.
It was Beatrice's Catbox, which rested in peace here at the ocean's floor. The golden rose softly came to rest on top of it. This was the bottom of the sea,
far beneath the waves.
A small and fragile tale of a faintly glowing golden rose, resting in the deepest depths of the darkest shadow.
Oy.
I tried.
It's okay.
$1998.
A black luxury car was parked at the rear entrance of the skyscraper. Men wearing suits were packing a heavy-looking attaché case into its trunk.
Let me handle all the rest. We'll take care of all the complicated details.
I'm counting on you. Aunt Ava trusted you more than anyone, so I'm sure she's glad this is all in your hands now. Out of the building came Angie and President Okanogi. Angie's expression was peaceful. It was hard to imagine that this was the same person who had always looked so dark in Okanogi's eyes.
In her later years, the company president was very ill. I imagine that she said some fairly harsh things to you, but I don't believe that she truly meant them.
I know. Even I said things I shouldn't have on my bad days.
You've changed.
You think so?
I thought you'd never forgive the president as long as you lived.
You're the one who taught me, Okanogi-san.
Oh, I did? Did I say something? Without love.
Without love, the truth cannot be seen.
Did I really say something that pretentious?
It's been a long journey. It really has been a long journey. All just to understand what you told me that day. Of course, Okanogi understood. He understood that in her heart, this had become a long and profound journey.
Contact me when you decide on a new home and account. I won't let you want for anything.
Any problems with the Sumadera family?
Leave that to me. Wink. We have your power of attorney as our rallying point. Thanks to that, the Ushimiya group is a united front. Because of what you did, Angie-chan, the business built by the former president has been protected. I truly believe she'd be joyful at your decision.
I'm just pushing all the hard stuff on you. When the great president Ushiromiya Eva passed away, the Ushiromiya group was shaken. There was no clear successor, so the group had been in danger of splitting. After that, everyone had been waiting to hear what Angie would say since she had inherited a large portion of the group's stock. However, Angie had shown no interest in any of this and had gone around talking about things like selling all their assets and donating everything to some charity, which had shaken the group even further. There had even been a chance that an outsider, such as the Sumidera family, would interfere and destroy the Ushiromiya group. As disturbing as it may seem, some had wished for the source of all this trouble, Angie, to disappear. However, Angie had undergone a change of heart, deciding to do what was best for the Ushiromiya group that Eva had built up, and the worst-case scenario had been avoided. Okanogi had been named as Angie's legal guardian. By simply giving him her trust, Angie now had in him the most reliable ally possible. Okanogi himself had certain plans he could carry out based on the knowledge that Angie had trusted him. Okanogi, who had carried great responsibility in the Ushiromiya group thanks to his position as Eva's closest confidant, was the most natural choice to be Eva's successor for the top spot, and thanks in part to his ability, everything had now been wrapped up smoothly. This way, the Ushiromiya group was secure. The Ushiromiya group had been the only thing still tied to the Ushiromiya name other than Angie herself, so she might have thought of it as her final link to her family.
See, it's just so much more interesting when the story is about rich people. You know, you're free to come back anytime you want. We have a chair set aside just for you.
Thanks. Just knowing I have a place to go back to means I can set off on my journey in peace.
What are you going to do from now on?
I'm going to become an author.
An author? To write novels?
It doesn't matter what. It could be novels or picture books. If I have any skill at drawing, maybe I'll do a manga. What I do doesn't matter, as long as I can share my heart with someone.
Sounds like you've set a noble task for yourself. I'll be praying for your success.
Thanks. If I manage to publish a book, I'll send you a copy.
I look forward to it.
The car's trunk was closed with a clunk. Apparently, all of her luggage had been loaded.
Ah, yes, allow me to introduce you to the driver. He's a protege of mine. He's trustworthy, and you can rely on him for anything. Oh, and he worked as a guard for the old president for many years, so you might recognize him.
As long as it isn't Amakusa.
Achoo?
The man walking out of the driver's seat sneezed.
Now that hurts, lady. Amakusa, what the hell have you done to her?
Well, he always was the most flippant of Aunt Ava's guards. I was hoping for pretty much anyone else.
But he was also the one closest to you, wasn't he?
Well, at least listening to him talk can be pretty entertaining.
The boss assigns me to be his contact with you. If you ever get into any sort of trouble, just let me know.
And what if I ask you to go buy me toilet paper?
Then I'll pick up some tampons too while I'm out.
See, this guy's a creep. Okanogi guffawed. I got into the back seat.
Stay well, Angie-chan.
I guess this is the last time anyone will call me by that name.
Let me know when you've decided on a new one.
Okanogi patted the roof of the car. At that signal, Amakusa honked the horn and removed the handbrake.
So, until you decide on a new name, I guess I'll be calling you Lady.
That's fine for now.
Okay. Where are we going? North? South?
Any recommendations?
Why don't we try leaving the main island? I'd suggest Hokkaido. Huge meadows, giant clouds, a novelist writing stories in a log cabin. Sounds awesome.
Great, let's head south. I was planning to do the opposite of whatever you said anyway.
That's pretty harsh.
I'd like to go someplace hot, a town with a view of the sea.
Oh, come to Moncton.
Angie closed her eyes. Things have been pretty crazy lately and she was tired.
Understood. By the time you open your eyes, we'll be in an unfamiliar land, but it'll be a warm town with a view of the sea.
Can't wait to see what you choose. Ugh. It turns out Moncton was Angie City all along. Oh no. Oh no. The car got onto the freeway. It was surrounded by the great river of cars heading east and west. By now, no one could tell which of those points was the car she rode in. Starting today, Ushiromiya Angie would change her name and live in a new climate. Changing her name didn't mean that she had given up on being Angie. This was Angie Beatrice's mission. I am Angie Beatrice, the golden and endless witch of resurrection, a witch of mariage sorcière, the final witch who is still alive in the future called 1998.
And that's episode 8. On to Tea Party?
Yep, onto the tea party.
Unless
you want to stop there.
Seems like a good ending to me. We don't need to do anything else, right?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Oh my god, really? Okay.
I just wanted to see how fast I can make chat go.
Okay. Well, that's all I agreed to stream. We could just go on Discord and I'll just stream the rest of you, right?
Oh, that would be awesome.
Oh shit, wrong one. Fuck.
Not this one.
There we go. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. We're back here.
We're back here, and you have your assignment.
I do, but 1 second, because someone just gave a shit ton of money.
Okay.
Who's else who said thank you to you? Was it Mingaleg, I think? Thank you,
I think it was
ECN Gray.
Megan,
ECN Gray or SCN Gray for the resub. It was magic. It has to be, right, chat? Thank you for the Umineko streams, Joe and Mouse. These streams got me through a lot of bad stuff at the beginning of the year. Enjoyed it quite a lot. You're very welcome, ECN Gray.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hope you like the ending. Thank you, Ace Vector, for the resub too. What an amazing ride this has been. Glad to have been part of it. Thank you, Joe and Mouse. Thank you very much, Ace Vector. Thank you. Thank you, FM Bearden, for the resub too. 35 months. Thank you, RT, for the raids. Thank you again, RT. Sorry that it was a bad time to receive a raid. Maybe I should have turned the ability to be rated off today. Like, I can do that, can't
Maybe.
I? Yeah,
you
I
can.
think I can do that shit. I should be more thoughtful when it comes to that sort of thing. Yeah. Thank you, YSF, for the bits. Thank you very much. Bike chain is getting so much use today. Thank you, Terraflop, for 10 gift subs in the middle of the ending there, I think. Thank you, Terraflop. Thank you, Dawn to the Dawns, for 10,000 bits. Hey, Joe and Mouse. Thank you for streaming Umineko with a glorp. Thank you, Dawn to the Dawns. Holy shit. Glorp.
Thank you, Dawn.
Thank you, Ronnie, for the bits. It's over. Was it worth it? All the pain you caused by making people acknowledge an anime picture book and have good writing? Why is this anime PowerPoint fire? What the hell? Thank you, Rodney. Thank you, Jelly, for 5 gift subs. Thank you, Jelly. I hope you're enjoying the Angie's continuation. Damn. Episode 4 into 8. The parallels. Thank you, Phoenix Furion, for 20 gift subs. And Jamo for 50 right now? What's going on? Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you, Jamo. Holy shit. Fucking hell. Thank you very much, everyone. Holy shit. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you, Jamo. And thank you, Professor Asker. With the resub, these streams have been absolutely magical, cliffs, peaks, and all. Thanks, Mikos, for reading it with love. Oh, we're Mikos now. Okay, I can accept the Miko thing. I can accept.
Okay.
Thank you. Holy shit. Thank you, everyone. I'm crying so much it's hard for me to speak with their happy tears, so I'm okay. I get you, Jelly. I get you. Okay, reading assignments are I'm narration now. Okay, so I'm narration and her. Okay. The majestic witch of theater going, drama and spectating set down her pen, looked at the ceiling, and sighed deeply. The desk was covered with a scattered mountain of paper covered with writing. Words were packed onto the pages in a thin, high information density language that only the great ones could read. Each letter of this language carried the same amount of information as several books in the human world. These letters filled every inch of this huge pile of paper. Surely she had written out every little detail of some world.
Yes, I've written it all. Though to be accurate, I have not truly written it all.
She stood up, sat down in her favorite rocking chair, and rocked peacefully for a while.
How far must one write before they can say they've written it all? That is what has bothered me in all my years of writing. The adventures of humans can be very interesting as a tale. However, even I still don't know when that adventure stops being an adventure. My old friend, who is now gone, once said that a human's life is an adventure from beginning to end, so there's never a correct time to set down one's pen. I do not agree. I think one must put away the pen at some point. I believe one should write a tale to an appropriate point, then leave the aftertaste and opinions to the minds of the spectators. In short, Sumardi, the tale must be put inside a catbox at the appropriate time. The catbox has been the subject of this long tale. So is it not better to refrain from writing its demise? To instead put it in the catbox and leave it there?
Featherine spoke to no one inside the empty study. Of course, no one commented on her words. However, Featherine seemed to hear something. She nodded and grinned contentedly.
Yes, I know. I will write a bit further, then lay down my pen. Then it will be time for us to say our goodbyes.
Featherine held up a finger and spun it around, a signal that she wanted to darken the room. The lights in the study dimmed.
Would you mind letting me rest for a while? During that time, my cat, or rather, my Miko, will entertain you. I'm... Ow, you suck! Can't you be less clumsy with that needle?
Shut up. If you don't want it sewn by hand, I'll use a sewing machine.
No machines! I want you to do it by hand! So please, just be a bit more gentle. Ow! Ow!
It'll get better if you spit on it.
Yuck! Don't just start licking me all of a sudden.
I think this needle should be thick enough. This'll hurt like hell, so you'd better close your eyes. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Don't say that right before you start. Yeah.
But despite all this, the two of them truly were close. Though Lambda Delta had been brutally dismembered in the final fight, she had survived. But unfortunately, she was still dismembered. So Brincastle was sewing her arms and head back on with a needle and thread. The left arm, which was still waiting to be reattached, walked around on the bed impatiently with its index and middle fingers. Only the arms were left to do, so it looked like this would be finished soon. Then Erica returned, slamming the door open.
Honey, I'm home. I'm home, my master. I bought some sesame salt. Why sesame salt? You aren't planning to put it in tea, are you?
It's Erica's toy. Erica, did you bring your chopsticks?
Yes, my master. Great detectives have their magnifying glasses. Furuto Erica has her chopsticks.
Are you ready? Pour out that sesame salt and use those chopsticks to separate the sesame seeds from the salt.
Yes, my master. Please watch my fantastic chopstick wielding skills.
Yeah, good luck. When you're done, make sure you put everything back in the bag.
Are you still bullying her like that?
How rude. I'm playing with her. Katsuki on the side, covering his eyes. If I don't see the arrangement, then you can't recreate it later. Fuck. Oh shit, wrong button. Ah, yes, Erica. The mailman just came by with a letter addressed to you.
A letter? I sense a crime calling to me. Don't tell me, I'll guess who sent it.
Postmark is from heaven. It's probably Delan or someone. I'm surprised you're still in touch. Just by the presence of this postmark. See how far Vercastel's reasoning has taken her. Oh my fucking god!
Hey, you can't do that, my master. Van Dyne's ninth. It's forbidden to have multiple detectives.
That was amazing! Then you better get out. So long, great detective Erica.
My master, how could you? I am Erica like a witch of truth. I still can't tell if you two like each other or hate each other.
Of course we hate each
Look
other.
dismembered head.
Yeah. You're the only one I love.
How could you, my master? Lady Lambda Delta, it looks like there's not enough room for the two of us. Are you serious? Are you challenging the great Lambda Delta?
Erica grinned and grabbed Lambda Delta's left arm, which had been walking around on the bed.
I have here Lady Lambda Delta's arm, and here is the sliced opened end of her arm.
Can't lie to you, I thought the tea party was going to go a little different. Erica grinned and wiggled her fingers menacingly.
Wait, you weren't thinking. Let's see if my rival can handle this. Yeah. Stop it, that tickles!
She tickled the inside of Lambda Delta's left arm. Apparently, she was extremely ticklish there. Incidentally, the open end of Lambda Delta's arm had cute, fluffy, white cotton candy poking out. Apparently, her body was made out of sweet candy with a bit of spice thrown in. Sugar, spice, and everything nice. Put your mind at ease, as there's nothing remotely terrifying about this scene.
I was worried.
Yeah, me too. Erica ran around screaming, "I've defeated Lady Lambda Delta all by myself, just like my master!" Lambda Delta growled and hissed at her. Bryn Castell kept on sewing, an exasperated look on her face. It was a very peaceful scene. So, what does the letter say?
Anything about what Delanar and the others have been up to? Gertrude's son has been promoted to a full Inquisitor or something. Well, good for her. Yay. Oh, in addition to her cat, she's got a meow woof now, too.
What's a meow woof?
What? You don't know? You're so out of touch. They've been all the rage lately. Even I got a female meow woof a few days back. You can make awesome konpeito with them, too.
I'm totally lost, but I'll make sure I stay far away from your homemade food in the future.
Cornelius on his, ooh. During an Inquisitor exam, she found that she's really good at fighting, so she started combat training. Pretty hard to imagine her doing that, right? Well, there's all kinds of combat training. What's she doing? Looks like kickboxing and Chinese kenpo. Could that be Ava's influence?
I'll bet she'd fight pretty good standing on one leg.
Good point. After all, she's been trained pretty well by a certain someone already. It also mentions Wilson. There's a surprise. Looks like Wilson hit it big on the foreign exchange market, and he's now living a life of leisure on the income from his real estate investments. Sounds like he started playing badminton lately, too.
I'll bet he has a hellish coach.
His butt's probably swollen by now.
So, what about Delanar?
As usual, she's stamping things, skimping things, sealing things, approving things, and sometimes even signing things. She humbly asks us to stir up a crime in her district, since she would get assigned to it personally.
Well, why don't we? Crime sounds fun.
They say crimes occur wherever the detective goes. One of these days, if I feel like it, I might drop by to bully her. And there's also something here about the Chiester Sister Corps.
Wait, I don't want to hear it all at once. You've got to pause a bit for dramatic effect. Okay, that'll do it.
Oh, I finally grew my right arm back. Do the left one now, please.
Let's have some tea first. Erica, bring in a can of black tea and a pot of dried plums.
Yes, my master.
With this particular journey over and done with, the Voyager witches rested their wings. It was also that they could leave on a new journey in search of the next fragment. A short break between trips, backdropped by the pleasant scent of black tea.
Where are you going this time?
If you go north, I'm heading south.
Then if you go east, I'm heading west.
I hope we can find another charming tale like this one.
Next time, I hope you aren't playing the villain again, Byrne.
You do? Being the bad guy was pretty fun.
I wonder what kind of tale we'll find next.
And what kind of tale will next meet in?
To a pair of lovers, the Sea of Fragments is tiny.
Children of Paradise.
The Sea of Fragments is pretty huge.
Ghost in the Shell.
We'll meet again when something else cries.
Sounds good. Let's do that.
We will meet
Meet
again
when something else cries. The happy voices of the witches faded into the distance. So long, everyone. See you again
when
when something else cries.
They had to send them off somehow, you know?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, lock in.
Lock in.
Lock in.
Episode 8 Tea Party. New elements. Question mark. All right. Okay, so I don't want to know exactly. Is this longer than an hour?
This is not longer than an hour.
It's not longer than an hour? Is it longer than 45 minutes?
It is probably about 45 minutes.
Okay, I'm going to I'm going to go pee because I do not want to have to interrupt this. So I will be back.
Okay.
Like, I'm not full break. I'm not going to mute the microphone. So I'll be back like as soon as possible.
Hi, Mouse. Oh, can you hear me? Wait, can you still hear me? Unmuted. Hey, chat. How you hanging in there? I assigned Joe narration this chapter too because this one I am going to cry during, and I'm not going to be able to read, so I've planned ahead. This is the hardest part? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. When the mouse cries. Mouse, reveal your thoughts to us so far. You gotta wait till it's over. You gotta wait till it's over. 500 raiders stuck around. Oh my god. I hope there are 500 people who read Umineko. You know what? I am famously not anti-spoilers, so you know what? If this hooks you and gets you to read Umineko afterward, then, you know. Good job on the speed reading and the boat scene. I was dreading the boat scene. Hi, Mouse, please don't let Joe read another VN. I don't think I can do another year. I don't have another one cooked up yet that would take him a year, but Kikonia could always release after Silent Hill F, so you never know.
That's true.
Can I get a TLDR? Witches are real. Hello.
If Kikonia was continued, would you want to read it together, like on stream, like for the first time with what we continued?
Yeah.
Like, yeah?
Yeah. I would love to do that, yeah.
That would be fun.
Yeah, then we could theorize together, huh?
We could, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so before I hit the button, let me see what the assignments are. I am... Okay. I shouldn't have to refer to that again. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. The last bit of Umineko.
There it is.
Fucking hell. Okay.
Yep.
Decades later.
You are very annoying today, kitty. Oh, wait, in chat. Hey, I was the one who took a crochet joms to the Umi house and I got married today. I guess it's fate. Thanks for doing this. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
And you're here on the stream.
Just checking in. Just checking in.
Congratulations.
It was the largest banquet hall in this huge hotel. The many guests that filled the room chattered and applauded the person receiving an award trophy on top of the stage. The sign in front said, "Award ceremony from Japan's greatest publishers."
And now, I would like to begin the novel category. The winner is that fantasy adventure novel we all know so well, the story that started a worldwide movement that continues to grow in leaps and bounds. Sakutaro's Great Adventure.
The projector in front of the audience showed a brief summary of the series. It was a lengthy fantasy adventure novel that was already more than 8 installments long. The thrilling fantasy story told of the adventures of Sakutaro, a cowardly Vegeta lion who makes friends, learns through his experiences, and grows in his search for the one fragment. The main character's catchphrase, "I'll become the king of the beasts," was even one of the candidates for the Buzzwords of the Year award. In addition to being a thrill to read, the books also contained many messages for children to learn from, earning it high praise as an adventure novel that parents and kids could enjoy reading together. However, it hadn't received such praise from the beginning. For the first 6 volumes, it went almost entirely unnoticed. But last year, when foreign translations of the series began, it got its big break and suddenly became a huge topic of conversation. Even before this series, the author had created quite a lot of works, but none of those achieved any public acclaim. However, after this sudden rise in notoriety, her previous works were being reevaluated one after another. In that sense, it's probably fair to call her an author who went unrecognized for quite a long time. Miss Kotobuki, congratulations on your award. Your latest, Sakutaru Goes to the Witch's Island, was truly an excellent read. Publishing company executives repeatedly showered her with praise. Sakutaro's Great Adventure. The author's name was Kotobuki Yukari. Nearly all of her royalties were sent to a fund to support needy children, and she herself had served as a director at several protective institutions. Some envious people tried to call this fake charity, but the more that people learned about her, the more those voices withered and died away. Kotobuki Yukari. By now, that name rang loud and clear across Japan. She sat in a chair, cheerfully chatting with the people who came to greet her. Last year, she was diagnosed with the initial stages of cancer, and after the surgery, her physical strength dropped sharply. Because of this, even in the stand-up awards party, she was given a chair and sat down while greeting people. Some people lamented, saying that if only she had been 20, even 10 years younger, she might have left her mark in history as one of the greatest authors in the 21st century. It had taken so long for her to receive the praise she deserved. She could no longer be called young. Even so, her determination to write had not wavered in the slightest. The story had gone around that even during her stay in the hospital, most of her time had been spent typing away. She always said the same thing, that she hadn't finished telling everything she needed to tell. Did she mean that she hadn't fully completed Sakutaru's Great Adventure? When that question was asked by a journalist, this is how she answered. If, by writing even one more book, I can teach just one more child how to find happiness, then I will spend the rest of my life writing every book, every page that I can, because I still haven't fully conveyed the precious teachings I was given. Miss Kotobuki, congratulations on your award. I hear the movie adaptation has been getting splendid reviews as well. If you keep this up, you might even pass up Harry the Potato's record.
Thank you very much for your kind words. It's more than I deserve.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. My name is X, head of Company X's first editorial department.
It is an honor to meet you. I hope we have a chance to work together sometime.
Actually, Miss Kotobuki, I apologize for being abrupt, but have you heard of the novelist known as Hachido Toya?
Hachijo Toya, you say?
She remembered that name from several decades ago. She hadn't expected to ever hear it again. Do you know that name? Have you met Hachijo by any chance?
No, I haven't. I did go to visit once, but I was an unknown back then. And since I suddenly barged into the publishing company office, it's hardly surprising I was refused an interview.
Oh, I didn't know that. Could it be that you're a fan of Hachijo's work?
No. I just wanted to find out what sort of person she was.
I see. Well, the truth is, about that novelist, Hachiro Toya would like to meet with you discreetly.
To meet with me?
Yes. Not as a formal interview, but personally, off the record. If you're interested, we would be happy to arrange the meeting. But, of course, this has nothing to do with work. Hachiro Toya wants to meet Kotobuki Yukari. Just like how I realized that, oh my god, Itaoi Kokoro was Hachiro Toya. Did she use my name to figure out my identity? The Rikendra mystery has been called one of the greatest social phenomena at the turn of the century. That uproar, which dragged in enthusiasts from across the world, suddenly subsided after an event held by Hachiro Toya, where she was going to unveil the diary of Ushiromiya Eva, which contained the truth. Though she had set up the event herself, she then outrageously disappeared without releasing the contents of the diary, drawing harsh criticism for doing so. However, a very, very obvious feeling had been revived in the public sphere, that they had been prying into a terrible accident with many victims purely out of curiosity, and so the frenzy surrounding the Rikendra mystery had faded away quietly. Hachiro Toya. No. Ito Ikukuro. She caught the public eye as a forger of Rikendra mysteries. She claimed to have reached the truth and released groundbreaking works of fiction one after another. She became famous as the driving force behind the Rikendra mystery. After realizing that Kokoro was Hachiro Toya, I went to her publishing company to ask for an interview, but I didn't get one. At the time, I despised her. Back in the beginning, I thought she might have used the Rikendra mystery as a publicity stunt to advance herself, but now I feel a bit grateful to her. If she hadn't refused to show the diary in such an outrageous way, the Rikendra Catbox might still be the plaything of countless goats. She was indeed a forger who had toyed with the Catbox, and I still had an uneasy feeling about her. However, at the same time, she was the one who, practically speaking, allowed Rikendra to rest in peace. And did she really reach the truth? How had she reached something that seemed infinitely close to the truth, even from my perspective? Even now, after all these years, that's something I've wanted to know. What do you think, Miss Kotobuki? Of course, this is not an urgent request. I was told to tell you to take your time in making your decision, if you wish.
I understand. Does Hachiro Toya live near the city?
I was told that a meeting near here would be satisfactory at any time.
I see. In that case, can I ask you to arrange a meeting for us in a quiet coffee shop next Sunday?
Yes, as you wish. Thank you. Thank you very much. I believe Hachiro will be delighted as well.
I have one condition.
Yes, whatever you say.
I'm not going to discuss business, so please refrain from sending anyone from the editing department.
But of course, we will do as you say.
Madam Hachiro and I will meet alone, just the two of us. Can I count on you to keep that promise?
Well, as to that, we would appreciate it if you kept this quiet, but...
What is it?
Well, the truth is, the works of Hachiro Toya were written by two people. To the outside world, those books were written by a single female author, but there's actually a second author, a male one. The pair of them asked for a chance to meet you. Okay, so how did I get this? But I still don't understand parts of the Sekimeya, even after it explains it to me. What the fuck?
Sekimeya neglected the heart.
As soon as I heard that, I felt a premonition. How had Hachiro Toya, a person with no connections to the Ushiromiya family, managed to write about it in such detail? Oh, and now Angie has a new name, so Burncastle's red statement is right. Maybe. And Battler really did die with Beatrice there. That's where it went. The memory went. I was already feeling a premonition of a certain kind of miracle. I really like that. That's really good. I like that a lot. When I left on my journey, I abandoned the name of Ushiromiya Angie and stepped into a new life. By now, things have settled down, but when the Sumidera family was still a threat, I wanted to distance myself from that name. Thanks to that, no one was able to get in touch with the new me anymore. However, now that Sakataro's adventure has caught the public eye this year and made the name of Kotobuki Yukari famous, maybe it finally reached his ears. I used to play with a lion stuffed animal called Sakataro along with Maria One-chan. If those who knew this connected the name Sakataro with my name, then it's only natural that they'd figure out who I was. The number of people who would be able to recognize me from that was very, very small. This person was also well versed in detective novels and a man. I could only think of one person who matched. After all, I knew just how many detective novels he had piled up in his room from the time when his effects were gone through. It was almost the time we had arranged for our meeting. My heart was racing, almost like a girl in love for the first time. At the very instant that the arranged time came, I heard the sound of the chime on the door, and they appeared. It was a man sitting on a wheelchair and a woman pushing him. My eyes immediately fixed on the man in the wheelchair, and right away I saw the traces that remained on his face. There is no doubt about it. He's my brother. My brother, Ushiramiya Battler. When our eyes met, he gave a little bow. I hurried to my feet and bowed back. It was a somewhat exaggerated and silly way for a pair of siblings to greet each other after several decades apart. However, my mind was already blank. The miracle I had waited for all this time was now a reality.
Are you Miss Kotobuki Yukari? Yes, I am. And you two must be Hachijo Toya. It's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you very much for letting us borrow your precious time today. My name is Hachijo Ikuko. I'm mostly in charge of the actual writing. This is Toya. He mostly handles the drafting.
Though the woman who called herself Ikuko was far older than me, she seemed to be unbelievably youthful. It wasn't because she was good with makeup or dressed like a younger woman. It feels strange to say it. There was a strange mystique about her, as though she was immortal and never aging, and ate a lot of duck heart. Then I quickly remembered that she had introduced my brother as Toya.
Pardon me for asking, but are you two married? We are not married, but we have been together for a long time.
True, looking back on it, it really has been a long time.
It's so fucked to hear his voice.
My brother smiled as he spoke. When I learned that, at least for him, those long decades hadn't been a period of isolation and loneliness, I felt an incredible sense of peace and relief. Before I knew it, he was staring back into my face. Well, I was just 6 years old the last time we met. It must be hard for him to find any traces he can recognize. However, I'm sure he recognized something just the same. We kept stealing glances at each other and looking away like a couple on a blind date. Fuck you, chat, with your fucking pen. We were both at an age where outside appearances matter to us. Even though we both knew, we wouldn't let our polite exterior falter. This humorous exchange was extremely embarrassing. I thought it would be a fated reunion, that we would hold each other and sob tears of gratitude together. However, reality seemed to be different. But that's fine. It feels like my heart will explode with happiness.
Let's take our orders. Is coffee okay? What does everyone want?
Choking up a little bit, not gonna lie. I'd prefer something that isn't so bitter. How about you, Miss Kotobuki?
Oh, I don't mind. I guess I'll have cafe au lait.
How stiff we're all being. Even my brother seemed to be finding it amusing by now.
Well now.
When she said that, my brother and I fell silent and sat up straight.
Should I start? Or will we start with you, Toya?
I'll go first. I'm the one who pushed so hard for this meeting after all. As he spoke, he watched me calmly. I came here today thinking that you might be a certain person. Her name is Ushiramiya Angie. Oh, he does say, oh, maybe it's not Battler anymore. When I read your works and heard your name, I was sure that you were her.
That's right. How long it's been since I last used that name. My true name is Ushiramiya Angie.
I gave the exaggerated bow that I'd gotten so used to these long years. We've both aged, haven't we, Oni-chan? I whispered this in my heart. Now it was my turn. With a quick apology, I fished around in my handbag and took out a photo.
Let me know if you need me to take over.
It was a picture from a trip I'd taken to an amusement park with battler Oni-chan. I had many other pictures of us having a good time, but this one had the best shot of his face. That's a good photo. I looked between him and the photo. There was no longer any room for doubt.
Mr. Toya, your true name is Ushiromiya Battler-san, isn't it?
The hands of the clock inside me stopped. I wanted him to answer with a yes. Even though I was already so sure, I was still about to burst with the tension. And then, when the instant that seemed far too long ended, my brother answered. That's right. Unconsciously, I stared at my brother's face. With unbelievable quickness, he acknowledged that he was Ushiromiya Battler. Wow, okay, I wasn't expecting that. Obviously, sorry, to be clear, obviously it's him. I wasn't expecting him to know that, or to just acknowledge that right away. My eyes immediately filled and overflowed with tears. I took out a handkerchief and wiped them away, but I couldn't hold them back. Oni-chan was alive after all. So why didn't he come back to me right away? If he had been there during my darkest days, it would have meant so much to me. Normally, the thought would have made me curse my brother, but by now, even that emotion was softened. After all, now that I was faced with the miracle of being reunited with Oni-chan, everything I'd felt before fell away with my tears. At this moment, I was happy. I was never alone. I worked so hard for decades with that belief in my heart. And now, I've finally been rewarded. By now, I couldn't even stop my tears. For some time, I continued to sob and sniffle. Watching this, my brother hung his head apologetically. Why didn't he come back to me sooner? It looked as though he was feeling regret for that. But I'm sure he had some sort of reason. He's probably here today to tell me about it and apologize. Already, just by him introducing himself to me today, everything inside of me has been washed clean with tears.
I'm sorry. I must be embarrassing you.
No, it's only to be expected. For several decades, you've been waiting all alone, believing that your family would return.
I did believe. I believed you would come home, Oni-chan.
I held out my hand weakly, and my brother slowly held his out too. Then I gripped his hand. Regardless of how many long years had passed, it was, without a doubt, my brother's hand. Once more, I had to struggle to hold back the tears.
Aunt Ava avoided the explosion accident by escaping to Kuadorian. How did you escape the accident, Oni-san?
On that day, I escaped through the underground passage.
The one that goes to Kuadorian?
I was told that an underground passage led to a hidden mansion on the opposite side of the island. However, the place we escaped to was a submarine base, not Kuadorian. I don't know why my brother entered the underground passage on that day. At any rate, he went into the underground passage, and unlike Aunt Ava, he escaped to the submarine base. There, he escaped the explosion and survived. After that, I got away on a motorboat. However, I must have capsized somewhere along the way.
It must have? Please forgive him. Toya suffers from memory loss. His memory from around the time he was drowning in the ocean is hazy. Could it be that he forgot he was Ushiromiya Battler for a while? That is correct.
Yes, that explains nearly all of the riddles. My brother escaped from the explosion, but either his boat capsized during his escape from the island or he fell overboard. Afterwards, he must have drifted somewhere, wandered about half-conscious, and probably got into a traffic accident.
On that day, he was lying on the road.
If she had found me even a little later, I probably wouldn't have opened my eyes again.
I believe you suspected that I was the one who hit you for quite some time.
That was right. Hey, I've already apologized for that. This explains pretty much everything. Either because of the time he nearly drowned or because of the traffic accident, my brother's memory was damaged. His memory probably came back eventually. However, by that time, I had already set foot into my new life as Kotobuki Yukari. Only a handful of people, including President Okunogi, knew where I was. Even if my brother wanted to contact me, there was a very good chance that he wouldn't be able to. Ironically, the name I abandoned when I decided to live in the future delayed my reunion with my brother for so long. In that sense, I am responsible. I did it to myself. However, I'm sure I received the message my brother sent me. That message was Itoi Kukoro. I realized that Kukoro, the forger who claimed to have reached the truth, was actually Hachijo Toya. Then, I requested a meeting with her through the publishing company to question her about why she was so sure she'd reached the truth. However, I wasn't granted a meeting. In the end, I heard nothing from them, and it's taken all these decades for me to meet Hachijo Toya. If the publishing company had only passed my message on, we could have been reunited so much sooner. However, at the time, I was just a bourgeois girl who liked to throw money around. Why would they pass on my message when I just barged in with no introduction and demanded to meet the famous and popular Hachijo Toya? We probably crossed paths several times. If just one of those had worked out, if we had been able to meet, just how much would my life have changed? But this was fate. God had decided that a few decades were needed before the sibling reunion, and during that time my brother became one half of a mystery novelist. I became a writer of adventure novels for children. You could say that we achieved success in society. My brother and I were reunited after becoming successful. Now I could do nothing but thank God for bringing about this miracle.
Maybe it was God's will that we would be reunited after achieving success as novelists. Back then I was nameless, so I never got through to you. We've met now because we've both become famous as authors. I think all of this was God's will. At the time, we heard through the publishing company that you wanted to have an interview with us. They said that a fan who discovered Itoi Kukuro's true identity wanted to talk to her. You must have had dozens of fans dying for an interview. You couldn't possibly go to meet all of them. No. They let us know that your name was Ushiromiya Angie. At the time, I had already realized that Toya's true name was Ushiromiya Battler, so I thought you should be given a chance to meet him.
I refused. My brother said that to me.
What did you say?
I refused, because I didn't want to meet you. Once more, my brother spoke clearly. I was completely confused. I could only sit there in shock and silence, waiting for the words that were sure to follow.
I believe I already mentioned that Toya suffered from memory loss. And then, one day... Why did you refuse when you knew it was me?
I cut through Ikuko's words and questioned him directly. What reason could my brother have for rejecting me? I couldn't think of anything. That unpleasant emotion brought up long-forgotten feelings of anger inside me.
You must have known that your little sister was living all alone, being crushed by loneliness. So why did you refuse to meet me?
My brother hung his head. It seemed like he was lost for words. Lost for words and apologetic. More lost for words than apologetic? There was nothing shy about his appearance, and I questioned him again in an even louder voice. When I asked for an appointment with Hachijo Toya, Kukoro was already famous as a forger. Why did Kukoro's forgeries reach the truth? It's obvious. My brother, Ushiromiya Battler, explained to her what happened on the island in detail. So, the appearance of Kukoro proves that my brother's memory had returned. Therefore, he can't excuse himself by saying that he didn't remember me. In fact, in reality, he didn't try to make excuses. On the contrary, he's openly said that he refused to meet me, even though he knew who I was. Looking back, I regret what I did.
You regret it? Did you ever try thinking about how I felt? For decades, for most of my life. Do you realize what feelings I had to live with?
Various emotions swirled inside me. I realized that I wasn't in control of them anymore. I could only moan to prevent myself from saying something I'd regret. I feel deeply ashamed for doing something so cruel to you. That's why I've searched for you ever since then. For your sake and for mine, I should have met you much earlier.
Then why wouldn't you meet me then? Miss Kotobuki, as I said before, his memory was damaged. No, perhaps I should say that his brain was damaged. It's an after effect of the accident. But his memory came back just the same, didn't it? Yes, his memory came back. However, that did not remove the after effects of the damage.
I have Ushiromiya Battler's memories. However, because of the damage to my brain, I can't think of those as my own.
Can't think of those as your own?
Yes. It's true that my memory of my escape from the island is still hazy. However, I've remembered almost everything else. Like how those pink hair ornaments of yours that you treasure so much were something I won for you at the game corner in that amusement park.
Yes, that's right. They're a treasure from when I was a child. I still keep them with me in my handbag.
I remember a lot more besides that. Okay, sorry to interrupt, but I really like the detail that he just said that, and then she confirmed that they weren't even visible, and he still remembered them. That she's like, they're, yeah. So you couldn't have just like did that by looking at her. It's really good. I remember a lot more besides that. I remember you giving Mom trouble because you hated eating seaweed. I remember that you tried to move it to my plate and trick her. And when...
If you remember that much, then why can't you think of those memories as your own?
That's the result of the damage to my brain. I've been to several hospitals, but it didn't do any good. You probably can't understand it. You can't know how painful it is to have your mind suddenly filled with the memories of a man you don't know. He was terrified that he wasn't himself anymore. His mind was filled with the memories of a man he didn't recognize, and they threatened to crush and overwhelm him. They must have been his own lost memories. However, his brain couldn't accept those as his own. Those days were painful, terrifying. It felt like my mind was being invaded. Tonight, when I turn off the lights and go to sleep, maybe I will never wake up again. Maybe a different man will wake up tomorrow morning and start living life in my body. I can't count the nights that this terror tormented me.
Several times he tried to convince himself that they were his real memories. He told himself that he was Ushiromiya Battler over and over again.
But nothing worked. I am me, Hachijo Toya. No matter how much Ushiromiya Battler's memories flow into my mind, to me, they're the memories of another person. I couldn't accept Ushiromiya Battler. As Ushiromiya Battler said this, he hung his head and his eyes turned red.
Then, one day, when he was caught between himself and the other self he couldn't accept, he had a fit. Fortunately, his life was spared, but the after effects forced him to spend his life in a wheelchair. You mean, he...
Now I know why he showed up in that wheelchair, and now I know why he refused to meet with me. He was afraid that I would call him Big Brother. He was terrified of meeting me, fearful that the part of himself that wasn't him would grow still further in his mind.
Even so, he fought. He felt that since Ushiromiya Battler was inside him, it was his responsibility to meet you. Thinking that, he kept on fighting in the space between his two selves.
And then he had a fit. After something like that, it was only natural that Ikuko would tell him that he didn't need to remember Ushiromiya Battler anymore. Bit by bit, he tried to forget that he was once Ushiromiya Battler. Doctor's instructions and medication. With that and Ikuko's diligent care, he slowly began to regain his peace of mind. Even so, I thought I would have to meet you sooner or later. To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I was scared of meeting you. If I met you, would I die? Yes, I was afraid. However, here I am, talking to you normally. That's why I regret what I did. If only I could have met with you earlier. You and the Ushiromiya Battler inside of me might not have had to suffer for all those years. Just thinking that makes me feel so sorry. As the one who was once Ushiromiya Battler said this, he broke down crying. I already understood. So, it really was true. Ushiromiya Battler did die that day. After all, didn't the witches say that he was dead so often with the red truth? How pathetic for the Witch of Resurrection, the Witch of the Future, who swore that everyone would be together always.
Toya-san, please raise your head.
Miss Kotobuki. They realized why I had called him Toya-san. By calling him by that name, I myself felt the agitation in my heart subside a little.
Thank you. You must have suffered so much. Thank you, Mr. Toya.
Ooh. Ooh. Hmm.
Thank you, Nissan. Thanks for pushing yourself so hard to come here today.
Holding hands, we brought our foreheads close and cried together for a while. Then, we talked of the old days. He remembered many things vividly, even things that I couldn't remember myself. Each time, they made me cry even harder, and he hung his head apologetically. I realized how much this hurt him, so I kept nodding in encouragement with a strange look on my face, something between a sob and a smile. Even if he isn't a Ushiromiya battler, my Oni-chan came back to me. Welcome home, Oni-chan. It had already gotten dark outside. Even though he had come from far away, he was willing to stay as late as this. We left the store. It's probably best if I don't meet with Mr. Toya again. It will cause him pain, and of course, I'll find myself bound to the past again. Even so, just one more time. There was one place I felt I had to show him.
Mr. Toya, would you mind meeting with me just one last time? There's a place I feel I need to show you.
Sure, I don't mind. From my handbag, I pulled an invitation written on a folded up piece of A4 paper. The pair of them spread it out.
My, now this looks like a splendid event.
Come to think of it, you've been involved in a lot of things besides novels, haven't you?
Would you lend me your time just once more on that day? That way I think both me and my brother will be satisfied. I think it might also be a chance for you to free yourself from the weight of my brother's memory, Mr. Toya. I don't believe we have any plans for then, as long as we can finish the afterword for the book.
Okay, Miss Kotobuki. We'd be happy to join you.
Thank you, Mr. Toya.
This is devastating. The cold October night was a reminder that winter was approaching. The two people who called themselves Hachijo Toya visited the city once again by Angie's invitation. A car stopped in front of a large building. Ikuko unfolded the wheelchair with a practiced hand, lent a shoulder to Toya as he got out of the passenger seat, and helped him into the chair.
You look splendid.
The Fukuen House. It's my first time coming here, but I know it well. I believe it's the institution for children that was funded by the Ushiromiya family.
Madam Ikuko, Mr. Toya, allow us to welcome you to the Fukuen House.
They were welcomed by Angie and some staff members. This was the Fukuen House, a welfare institution for unfortunate children who had lost their parents. In the past, this institution had been established thanks to Ushiromiya Kinzo's support. However, that support had been interrupted, and the Fukuen House had been forced to shut down for a time. Decades passed, and now the institution would be revived by the hand of Kotobuki Yukari. It's a pleasure to see you again, Miss Kotobuki. Thank you for inviting us. The two of us want you to have this. It's not much, but I hope the children enjoy it.
That's not the reason I invited you here. My apologies. Don't worry about that. The tales of the future are always woven by children. After all, without them, the tale of humans will not continue.
Children are treasures, so please, let this be useful.
Thank you very much. We have a form for donations, so if it isn't too much trouble...
The Fukuen House had been drastically remodeled in recent years, in the hopes that children would one day be able to remember this as a fun place, and she used her own money to massively remodel it into a beautiful establishment. By now, she had accumulated a lot of wealth as a novelist, but even without that, she had been saving the tens of millions of yen she got from the Ushiromiya group each year under the name of living expenses. This money had been used generously to help the children. When they came into the entrance hall, a cheerful scene was spread before them. There were pictures and crafts created by the children. Every corner was filled with things on display. The contrast between this elegant building and the school atmosphere was amusing. The yells and laughter of kids running around drifted in from the distance. I imagine that many of the children come here hanging their heads in sorrow. To think that you could laugh like that, you really have done something great.
Anyone can use magic to create a future and find their fragment of happiness. This is a witch's school for teaching that magic.
The witch's dormitory from Sakataro's Great Adventure?
Oh, how embarrassing. So you've read it too? We read straight through it right after our last meeting. I really must bow my head, not only to your talent as a writer, but to your warm heart. How embarrassing. This way, straight to the end.
Pushing Toya's wheelchair, we advanced through the corridor and reached the great doors at the end. The happy voices of children came from the other side. Apparently, this was where tonight's party was being held. There were several jack-o'-lanterns cut out of origami. Tonight was the Fukuin House's Halloween party.
Here you are, Mr. Toya.
I see, so it's trick or treat. He was handed a bag filled with candy. A teacher warned him in a small voice to watch out for rampaging children. Children. Haven't had anything to do with them for years.
Please tell the children stories of dreams. All of us welcome guests here.
That's tricky. What should I tell them?
When you're handing in your manuscript, choose your publishing company wisely.
Don't pay attention to reader polls?
Then I'll open the doors. The children are waiting.
Angie opened the large double doors. This is... At the side of the hall, Toya opened his mouth in wide-eyed shock. This was the great hall of the Ushiromiya mansion. No, that's impossible. This is definitely the Fukuin house, but its hall was just like the one in the Rikenjima mansion.
What a splendid hall.
This is a replica of the hall in the Ushiromiya mansion on Rikenjima.
Yes, I reproduced it as well as my memory would let me. The details might be wrong, though.
No, this really is the hall of the Ushiromiya family mansion on that day. And then Toya's eyes fixed on something at the other side of the room. It was a portrait. A portrait of Rikenjima's other master. It's exactly the same as my memories.
The artist hired by Ushiromiya Kinzo to paint the portrait had a photo. I had him draw it again based on that.
I was simply frozen in shock. The long, large table was filled with Halloween party food and surrounded with children stuffing themselves. The teacher said, "Everyone, we have guests." The children all looked at us at once, then stood up and ran forward. The broad smiles at the arrival of this long-awaited guest enveloped me. The smiles and eyes of the children welcomed me. Yeah, I know. I know all your faces. Welcome back, sir. What took you so long? Your return has been long awaited.
Welcome back, Battler.
Welcome. You look well, Battler-kun. Oh, you're looking chipper.
Welcome back.
Ryu!
Welcome back, Battler. Ooh! We've all been waiting. There is a bit more to read at the end of this, just so you know. The wait has been killing me, Battler.
Sorry it took me a while to get here.
Why are you sitting in that ridiculous wheelchair? Come now, take my hand and stand up straight.
Beato stepped forward and held a hand to Battler as he said, "Oh, I."
Battler slowly grasped his hand and rose to his feet.
Okay, I.
Listen, all of us are finally gathered here. Tonight, the Golden Land will be resurrected in this place.
An explosive applause greeted Battler. Everyone was there. Everyone, everyone, everyone. Then Beato hugged Battler, strongly, tightly, as though she would never let him go.
I'm so glad you came home.
I'm home. Sorry it took so long.
I won't let go again.
Yeah, I'm not letting go either.
We'll be together for all eternity.
For all eternity. Oh man.
They finally got you, dude.
Yeah, they did. That was not fair. Holy shit. That was not fair.
There's a after the credits there's a screen to consider.
Okay. Sorry, I'm afraid to talk. I might break down. Holy shit.
Yeah, I had to scroll past those fucking screens from the end while I was doing the voice assignments, and I kept crying every time I looked at those fucking screens. Holy shit.
He died there, right? That's what that was? He died. Is that an interpretation or no? Or I feel like he died.
I think it was Battler being put to rest. However you want to interpret that.
Mm-hmm.
There's one more line to read. Then you're gonna be done.
Okay. Lock in. One line. How hard could it be? Just one last rep. One last rep. I dedicate this tale to my beloved witch, Beatrice.
There you go. And that's it. That's Umineko.
My fucking hubris. I didn't even bring tissues.
The hubris.
The hubris.
The hubris. Yep. Well. Is this the part where you give it a rating out of 10?
6.
So about the same as Mario Odyssey?
About the same as Mario Odyssey, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. Fucker can write. That was paced really well. He can do it. Fucking hell.
So one thing that I said in Umiful is that I think he's better at writing things happening than when he's not having to like impart information at the same time. Like I think he was focusing really hard on constructing the mysteries, and so a lot of it kind of lagged because he was trying to like impart a lot of information. And so you have moments that drag. But when he's just writing stuff like the ending, it's really good. It's really good.
Yeah, that was really good. That was really good.
Yeah.
Higurashi is even better trust. Sure.
Okay, so I did say that I had a gift for the community that has been prepared by Umiful. It has been specifically prepared by mostly Thorwin and someone called RaiseWolf21. So they've put together a document that has solutions to all the mysteries, a sort of description of how the mechanics of like the red and blue truth work. Not single solutions to the mysteries, but like a bunch of different ways that the mysteries could be solved. Not quite opening the Catbox, but definitely sort of like includes fan theories and stuff. So if you're interested in what like the conversation about Umineko has looked like over the years, I'm gonna post that in the stream chat, and I'm also gonna put it in the stream chat channel. So thank you, Umiful, for doing this. So here you go. I will post it, and I will pin it. Joe's just on that. Okay. So thank you for the folks who worked on putting that together. You holding up okay over there?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm
I'm
trying to find something to cheer me up. I found it.
Okay.
There was a lot of CG in the last episode.
Yeah. I went all out on that one.
Aww.
When will Joe drop Umineko? He's going all the way to the end, baby. Declare winners for the bet. And while we're here, when will Joe solve the mystery of Rikenjima? During episode 4. And that's it.
Hey Joe, just stopping to say I only watched the first stream. What's happening? Can you explain? So this is just chat's favorite joke. I understand that a lot of people are independently coming to it, but you don't. This has been asked like fucking like 1,000 times, like over the course of all the streams. Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry. I hate that this looks good.
Oh, Jeremiah is an Umi full account. For anyone who's just joining Umi full right now, the pinned list of messages or the pinned list of rules are all based on actual occurrences in Umi full. They're there for a reason. Enjoy your stay on Rikenjima. Make Joe read the final chapter of the manga? I'm not gonna make him do anything.
Do they want me to read anything from the docs or no? Or is the docs for just everyone?
The doc is for everyone, but you can read some stuff if you want. But it's up to you. I don't know, you might want some time to process. We can also just talk before we do that. You wanted to take some time to talk?
Mm-hmm.
Discuss?
When the Erica Butcher came out, it was Speculation Central, Crazy Times. Oh. The Solutioning of the Golden Witch. Oh god, the sprites. The PS... No, it's the Pachinko sprites, right? Not the PS3 sprites?
Hello. Where is Jelly crying in the chat?
Oh fuck. Like I was teetering, but I was okay, and then they all showed up in that like spanning, and that's it, just destroyed.
I know. That's
oh,
it. Yeah.
Fucking hell.
I know. Oh my god. Oh my god. He can tell when I cry.
Use the original sprites next time. Oh god. How does it land with the original sprites? There's so many messages to read. Okay, hold on. Sorry.
Do you want me to take some?
No, it's okay. I just need a bit, that's all.
It's alright. There's a lot of messages. Oh my god.
Would you like to like I've been looking forward to you being able to speak freely, you know, like about this, like do you want to give people your thoughts about the VN? Like you've been on here for so much and have never been able to do that.
I didn't prepare anything in specific. For me, and I think I've said this to you before, for me, Umineko is, and this is funny because everybody says Mouse hates Umineko and Umi full den. That's like a bit that we have going. But for me, Umineko transcended all of my resistances to many of the things that happen in Umineko, and went beyond it because Umineko, I think, is like one of the most unique reading experiences that I've ever gone through. The way that it's constructed, the layers of all the mysteries, the fact that there's a conversation happening between the author and the reader, the fact that it does what you said, where it's just keeping up with how you're thinking really well and almost predicts where your thoughts are going. I have never read anything else that did all of those things so well. I've read a lot of things that have done individual pieces of that, some of them even better than Umineko, but I've never read anything that does all of it. And this has to be one of the most powerful things I've ever reread too. I reread question arcs once before I came on stream, but I've never reread answer arcs, and it hits really hard. And so I'm also the best way to do absolute fucking critical damage to me is to have like a tragic ending where two people can't actually be together. Like this is the best way to assassinate me emotionally, and this has to be like the most devastating ending to something that I've ever had to live through and sit with. whenever I think a lot of people who read Umineko just go around recommending it to kind of like everyone, like because it is such a special experience, and I think that's why people get so attached to it. I think for me, the people that I recommend this to are the people that I know will benefit from and really appreciate this sort of really special relationship that you develop with a text like this, which is why all those months ago on Leap Day stream, I said to you, "Hey, you should stick with it. It gets better. This is the worst part."
Get past this next scene, and it'll all be
just
okay.
get past this. Just get past this. We have similar. Maybe your thresholds are a little bit more permissive than mine for tolerating the anime shit, but I think that just like even back then, I think not just for me but for a lot of people, it was obvious that the way that you're really thoughtful and how you engage with stuff and all of the details of it was just obvious that this was a story that you would really enjoy going through even if you didn't enjoy all of the parts of it. So I don't think I've said this on stream before, but I was a White Horse rememberer, so in episode 4 I remembered the White Horse thing, and so I got there about the same time you did, but for different reasons maybe. And my favorite episode is episode 6 because by then I'd sort of pieced together most stuff, and it was just so devastating then too. This question of who am I at the end of episode 4, and the fact that he just can't remember, like there's something so minor had such an effect on someone and he just can't remember, is just like so tragic. And once I got to episode 6, it was like just the entire thing being constructed around him having forgotten this one thing, and the metaphor of the message bottles and Toya sort of writing this to work through it, right? Like Battler, the message bottles were Beatrice's story, they were Sayo's story, and then the stories that came after it were Battler struggling to reckon with like what happened and what could have possibly gone on, until he eventually arrives there. And episode 6 is when he arrives there. And so the mysteries, which were what he was using to connect with her, and what they connected with on originally, like suddenly those don't matter, and what matters is the story of what happens between them and the things that he can imagine between them, which I think is just like, again, it's just like a really unique and incredibly powerful framing. So no, I don't hate Umineko. I really love Umineko. Yeah, I really love how the story, it's crazy that it gets saved till the end too, but it wrapping up with the fact that Battler and Ikuko, I guess Toya and Ikuko, are working together to kind of process the memories in his head and using creativity as like a as a therapeutic process. I also use writing as a therapeutic process, and so the fact that they were working through it that way was just really relatable to me. It recontextualizes the whole thing. And going back through it, I think what's really special is that you can see, like in the first two episodes, this is Sayo's voice, even if you didn't know it at the time. This is Sayo's description of the family and Sayo's understanding of the family. But after that, you see Toya digging through Battler's memories, sort of figuring out what his family was like, remembering what they were really like, at least in his perspective, and the characters change as they go. And at some points it's like the characters don't even matter. Like episode 5, they're just playing around with the characters and they feel flimsier because it's doing other kinds of work. But at the end you do have this cast of characters that you have like this deep relationship with, and all of them have so many layers to them. Some of them obviously get more attention to them than others, like Kraus is underdeveloped, but most of the characters just feel so multi-layered. It does feel like a family. It feels like a family, and it's really hard to walk away from, which is why the ending is so brutal.
The characters are very real. That's why it's like the other something else that ends in a similar way without spoilers is I love the show. It's the show 6 Feet Under, and the ending, the last scene of 6 Feet Under also just annihilates me. I cry at the end of that too. Like it's just, my God. Yeah.
I remember when I watched that. Yeah.
It
was the same for me. Yeah.
I think that the ending has raised a lot of questions. I didn't think it was going to go this way. So like I don't I'm not really. I don't know if I'm asking for an answer right now, if it's just to bring it up to think about, because I think I'd rather like to simmer with it for a while longer. Like, in reality, the reality that happened on the island, like when Battler, like before Battler got on the motorboat, like do we think that he had remembered everything with Sayo when he left, or do we think that like when he was writing like the his own episodes, is that when he figured it out? Like when he gets to that part where in the story in episode 6 he actually, and I remember who what happened, like who you are, is that him like years later writing in that mansion being like, oh my god, I figured out now why this happened, it was because of me, like I get it, oh fucking hell, or did he actually figure it out on the island itself before he left? Like I don't, maybe it's meant to be up to you to decide that, but it's an interesting thought already.
Chad is already saying manga answers that. So, yeah, so the manga has a lot of. So Ryukishi has decreed that the manga is canon, like canon, and answers a lot of questions like this. But a lot of people, it's interesting. A lot of people dislike the manga for that reason, because they preferred it to be left unknown, because it seemed more in line with the sort of Catbox idea. But the manga, I think, is for a different kind of reader who likes to have the solid answers to these things. The manga also has some really powerful sections, I think, that really benefit the story. But yeah.
I think this used the medium to really in a really good way. I would be curious to see. I doubt it could be translatable because a lot of it's visual. But I'd be curious to see how I would rate the characterization of everyone in the family if it was just text, because when you're just dealing with text, it's extremely difficult to have unique voices, unique perspectives, for the characters to come through and everything that they do. And I feel like that probably the second best thing that this does. First best thing that it does for me is, again, that we just spoke about with the predictive writing, which is just constantly like making you feel like you're getting a little bit ahead, but then no, it calls you out on it, and like and it feels like,
and then Battler surpasses you, and suddenly you're on Angie. You're where Angie is instead, which I think is just like actually one of the most powerful transitions I've seen happen in fiction is swapping you to Angie's perspective just in time for you to kind of take, like, it's crazy, but she's still not like front loaded into the story. But you are in the position of Angie even before the story sort of turns its attention to her, which I think is just like amazing work.
There you go. There she is. This I would put below. It kind of seems juvenile to rank like what I like about it, but like close to that, number 2, whatever, is how strong the characters are. And I wonder how much of that is like the voice acting performances in the background. I don't speak their language, but I can still hear the difference, right? Like having their sprites on there, like conveying a lot of emotion, like how they present themselves is very important to the characters as well. But I feel like their voices, just the voices in the text, are still distinct enough in how they act and what they do. It's really hard to do that. So it's really impressive that they have such a varied cast that brings so much to the story. I do wish the Kraus was developed a little bit more. I also wish that they returned to Rosa and Maria a little bit more. I wish that came back a little bit. Yeah. There's a lot of balls being juggled throughout this. Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, like I still think that I don't know how to process Answers arc. See, after episode 5 into episode 6. There was like a big upset to me in the story. Maybe some of you were here for it. There was a big upset to the story with me, and it's kind of hard to process a lot of stuff that happened around that time. Like it was because like, and I feel like it's a what's the word I'm looking for? Something to be celebrated. I can't think of the right word. It's a positive thing, or it's a credit to how well it's written, that I had to give up a lot of what I enjoyed in Questions arc, And the way that I'm viewing that story now is that I don't know, maybe people can disagree with you. I feel like it's intentional. I feel like
Yeah.
you're meant to realize that, and let go of that mystery, and let go. You can still, there's still a solution there. You can still work through it, but like I feel like how you were like lured in with that, and you have to be able to let it go.
Yeah.
But that was upsetting to go through. It was probably worse to do it on stream with a bunch of people that got extremely
Yep.
upset with going that too. So, but
Yeah, that was what was, I think, really frustrating for me and maybe a lot of other readers about it, was because you were literally going through like the intended experience, even if you weren't articulating it in a way that they liked. Like, you're supposed to feel put off by Erica. You're supposed to think she's ridiculous. You're supposed to feel like it's not fair. You're supposed to, like, even the fact that the solutions to the 5 and 6 mysteries are fucking bullshit. Like, the whole thing is supposed to yank the rug out from under you, and it's doing, and this is what Ryukishi is good at, right? It's doing like multiple kinds of work, because it's doing, literally, it's restructuring the story to prepare for the end. Metaphorically, on Battler's level, like, Toya is working through this and like has hit a breaking point where he's trying to figure out who Beato is, and then finally figures it out, and so the mysteries kind of crumble there because that was his point of connection. And then on like the meta level, Ryukishi was writing in response to like his own readers, as well as like having a conversation with a genre of writers. And so like doing all of that shit at once and going through it like the first time, like, oh, I love solving mysteries, is like, it's like devastating. Like, it's overwhelming and confusing and weird. And like everybody responds to it differently. So I think it was a little bit silly that people got so defensive about it, because that's literally intended.
I think that there's going to be a lot that I like there a lot more on a second read through now that I know about it. I like that the section in this, probably it's likely that there's a section in answers that might like rocket to the top where that I really like, but like the point I'm trying to get at right now is that it's hard for me to really evaluate that looking back until I go back through it again. But in questions, like the whole setup of episode 1 was really good, and this feeling of dread that just keeps on going, and that's a dead angle is just fucking perfect throughout that. It's like episode 1 is just incredible after the parlor scene. Like, it's fucking like so enthralling. But interspersed in that, episode 1, 2, and 3, I think, like, I just want to go back to, because I haven't said it in a long time. Like, I really appreciate and want to praise the hell out of everything that happened with Rosa and Maria. Like my God, that is a very sensitive, difficult topic to get into, and I feel like it was handled really well. And lays up and sets up like simultaneously like how these characters act with each other, how the family interacts with each other, like the generational trauma bit, like, but is also talking about like societal issues about like with like raising kids and like what it's like to be a single mother or a single parent. But it's also setting up like everything to do with like magic and perception, and like as a coping mechanism, and some good things about love and some bad things about love, and viewing it with love, and what magic even is, and just like usually I say that if a scene is doing more than one thing at once, then it's good. There are those scenes are doing like fucking 10 things at once.
Yep.
You know, like fucking hell. Like,
yeah, all of the scenes are so layered. It's why a second read through is like just incredible. Like how and it's crazy too. Like on the first read through, I fucking despised 2 and I despised 5. I could not stand them. And on the second read through, and hearing how you reacted to it, I was like, oh shit, episode 2 kind of pops off. Like, holy shit. And then we got to episode 5, and it's like probably still my least favorite, but like having the knowledge of everything that episode 5 was doing, like, just dramatically changes how I was reading the different scenes. So yeah.
I'm stunned actually that when we get to the end of this, I thought it was going to be an ending that was going to give me some amount of closure, but also was going to just be like, okay, and you know, we have to bring this down to an end. And then I was going to read through it again at some point in the future, and I was going to read through it armed with the knowledge of everything that happened to do with Sayo, basically. It's like everything to do with Sayo and all the character things behind the scenes. But instead, like at the very end, now I have this whole other layer of being like, okay, well, how much of this, like, the authorship of every single episode is now a big deal about that. So what are they trying to work through when they write this? Like, how much of this is Toya trying to come to conclusions, and maybe the manga makes it more clear, I'm not sure, but like there's a whole other layer to this I wasn't appreciating. It's good. That's good. Someone wants the Beato Battler one? Which one? Oh, do you want this one? Okay, but is Feathering the strongest character in fiction? Apparently that's Goku. How does it feel to have the whole story recontextualized last 10 minutes? It's good. I like it. It's good. It gives you a lot of answers, but also raises more questions at the same time, which is a really good way of presenting with the answers. I still think at this time that there is magic, and no matter how that is framed, it does seem to me that Burn and Lambda really are magical entities. I cannot process the story in any other way other than there is some amount of magic.
So yeah, go ahead, sorry.
No, I'm done. It's okay.
I think I said this to you once before, like while you were going through it, while you were reading, kind of in the middle, and I think that Lambda and Burn are doing kind of multiple kinds of things here, but I'm trying to find it, but I can't. I think that one of the most compelling theories that I've read was put together by someone in my server, and I cannot for the life of me find it. But basically, I think that Lambda, Delta, and Burn can be read as literal witches, but also they sort of represent metaphorical concepts. Like one of the really common ones is that, like as the Witch of Certainty, Lambda Delta represents the bomb, right? Like it's certainly going to go off, and so she represents the end of the story that's coming no matter what. And Burn represents, like the Witch of Miracles. So Lambda is the government. There you go, Jelly. Whereas Burn, as the Witch of Miracles, is like the 1 in a million chance that like Battler gets off the island, right? And that this story happens. Another thing that I read that I really liked by someone in my server was that Burn and Lambda can be understood as different kinds of readers reading the story. So Burn produces like Erica, and who upsets the story, and Burn is very dedicated to getting the truth out there and opening the Catbox, whereas Lambda is like dead set at the end on a happy ending. She's dead set, she's certain there's going to be a happy ending, and so it's also doing that kind of work. So again, I think there's like a bunch of different layers that you can read them on. I do think that in terms of like functionally, in terms of the Sea of Fragments and stuff, they are meant to be like witches and magic, but that because that is like a thoroughfare through Ryukishi's work. But I do think that the Sea of Fragments is meant to be read metaphorically as well, and the witches are meant to be read metaphorically too. Like I think it's both, you know what I mean? Like I think it's like a magical lens to understand storytelling.
I definitely think it can be both. Yeah, I definitely, just because they can be magical entities doesn't mean they can't also be like playing the role of like metaphorical perspectives or anything like that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And that's what I think. Chat is also producing other stuff, like they're writing tropes personified, they're Angie's inner conflict regarding her first wish. Like I think Lambda, Delta, and Burn are, unfortunately for you, doing some of the most like sophisticated work in terms of all of the different things that they represent and what the battles between them mean. But Mouse, if it's a metaphor, why are they gay? Because the best storytelling has miracles and certainty. And so having one without the other isn't satisfying. That's why.
Feathering is really interesting because it's like a lot of her inserts are going to be like as Toya is probably talking to her about this sort of thing. But there's also another path for getting in there too. It's easy to focus on Battler, Angie, Beatrice, etc. But it's wild to me how devastating the death of a character like Jessica is. Her simple feelings and focus on a lightweight childhood love become devastating in relation to a brutal death, despite certain parts of his character. I think this applies for George too. Well, that's where it becomes like why magic is so appealing, because you don't want to accept that I don't want to say spoilers about something, but like I was talking to Mouse about this yesterday. I think I feel something similar about Expedition 33. Is that I'm not going to say what it is. We'll talk about it tomorrow if we stream it. There's a tendency to like when you realize something, and then you're like, oh, this is happening, and then the next step you realize, oh my god, that's horrible. Like you have this pullback where you're like, maybe I don't want that to be true. Like if it is true, like I want to reject that. Like it's the same thing here. Like yeah, like you might have, I don't know exactly when it happened, but there was a part, I don't know if it was in questions or answers, it was a couple episodes in, embarrassingly enough, that when I realized that they were dead forever, like you can hear the realization in my voice when I'm like, oh shit, it doesn't matter what happens anymore. Like they're dead. Like everyone died. Like wait, what? Like holy shit. Like it's really sad. Like Nanjo's sad. Goto's just doing his work. Like he's just showing up just to make food for everyone. And he's fucking dead. Like it's really really upsetting. It's really sad. Yeah. Like yeah. I think I'm too exhausted offering genuine thoughts. I think it would be in completely poor taste to gloat about what I got right. So I'll just say this. Thank you again. Truly, there are no other words that could get the job done. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Jelly. Thank you, Jelly. Thank you, Jelly. You were right about a lot of stuff, especially with Angie. Yeah, yeah. Well English majored. Well English majored.
You need the channel redeem that I have right now.
Yep. Yep. All right. Is it okay if I wait into saying thank you to people and reading out some messages? Because there's quite a lot of them.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah,
Okay.
go for it. Let me know if you want me to take over a little bit too.
Okay. Take over.
What was hardest to hold back on? Someone asked what was hardest to hold back on, like through the read through. Having to keep my trap shut about whenever he first figured out who Beatrice was in episode 4 and was like, does that mean that she was like dating all of her cousins? And I was like, well, if that's true, she must be pretty good looking, huh? Like just
True.
Also the fascist symbol, yeah, that's true. The fact that Oko did a banger design that just happened to include a fascist symbol on the ear clasp on my little mouse person, and I was like, I'm just gonna take that L. Like,
it was a few months ago that I said to you on private call, and I said to you, which couple are we most like, and why is it Rudolph and Carrier? And you made the sound and went, maybe we finish the VN before we start asking questions like that. And I went, okay.
I don't remember that. That's really funny.
You don't remember that? Yeah.
Yeah, that's really funny.
Anyway, thank you to Gugu511 for the resub. So much hate. I've tried sending a sub message thrice, and Twitch isn't working. Maybe this one works. Congrats for finishing. This one did work. Thank you very much, Gugu511. Thank you. Thank you, Bizer, for the bits as well. Hello, Joe and Mouse. I would like to point out something that the manga visually conveys that differs from the VN in an upcoming scene. Is it okay if I do that in a follow-up bit message when that scene happens? We're already at the end now, so... So I don't know if you're still here. You don't have to do a bit message on that. You can just link it in chat. I think I think that's fine.
Yeah, we'll pin it.
It has things it might not be. Thank you to Skunky Emerson for the bits. Thanks so much for reading Umineko and in turn getting me to read it, which made a funny happen when someone looking at my reaction said, you know, you'd be a lot easier to read if we knew what you liked besides Forspoken. To which I asked my friends if I'm actually like that, and they all said yes. Oh no. How do you feel about Expedition 33? Thank you a whole lot for the new sub, 3 months. Thank you very much, a whole lot. Welcome. 3 months at a time, bold. Thank you very much. Thank you, Zay Says Stuff for the resub. Thank you for streaming this. Umineko is one of my favorite Nada games and is very important to me. It was a pleasure getting to re-experience something I love so much. This, you're very welcome, and by extension, you're welcome to anyone else who re-experienced this through the streams. You're very welcome. Yes, Mouse.
What's your definition of a game, again?
A game is something that has a some form of fail state, whether soft or hard. So episode 8
would you call this a game?
I would call episode 8 a game, yes.
Okay. All right, there we go.
Episode 8 is a game. Whether episode 8 is a game long enough for the whole thing to be considered a game is not something I'm prepared to talk about right now. I don't know if that would be yes or no. Thank you, Gentle Redemptor, for the resub. Yo, still watching the last stream VOD, so I can't stay for the ending live. Sorry, stay for the ending live. Just want to say thanks for reading this creative, not a masterpiece. Probably wouldn't get exposed to Umineko without you, but I had a great time with the Umineko streams. Best era of streams by far. Been watching from Persona 5. Wow, that is a long time ago. Holy shit. Thank you, Gentle Redemptor. Thank you, YSF, for the bits. Ryukishi putting One Piece in his VN to own Joe 14 years in the future. Is that because of the boats? Like One Piece is all about pirate treasure, is it not?
I guess so. Erica Fruto in a pirate hat.
Erica Fruto in a pirate hat. Thank you, Richard M15, not the same Richard that we've been talking about lately. Thank you for the bits. Catching up on this stream, but congrats on getting to the end. Hopefully this doesn't age poorly. There was a lot of anime nonsense and bad pacing, but also some... Oh, sorry to interrupt your message. I do want to make it clear though. What I just said, like that was talking about, like there's a lot of good scenes. I would say there's more good scenes than bad scenes, but this whole thing definitely still, even at the end of this, has some really dire fucking pacing issues. Okay, like it still could be tidied up a lot. A lot of the magic scenes go on for way too long for my taste. A lot of people might like it or whatever. Like you know, I really enjoyed this. It's very memorable. It's gonna stick with me for a long time. I'm gonna reference this a lot in the future. But that's still like definitely it still has some issues when it comes to pacing for sure. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. There was a lot of anime nonsense and bad pacing, but also some writing that generally resonated with me. The standout part for me is chapter 4, specifically the line with, "So the broken Maria won't be fixed either," which makes me cry whenever I think about it for too long. I'm thankful to have experienced the story through your streams. Wow, the callback. Thank you for sharing, Richard. Thank you. I'm glad that you enjoyed it.
Posted an Umineko reminder for you in chat.
I know this clip. I'm intimately aware of this clip. Yeah. Ironically, I do think that some of the starting scenes, I would find them more enjoyable now, because I know those characters more. So I don't know how to gauge that actually. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I think you have to. So this is how I feel about Expedition 33 too. Without spoilers, I think it's important to understand creative work through the lens of someone who is encountering it for the first time. Like I think it's good. Like I think it is criticizable on that level, if that makes sense. Like if it's like a paradox, or like if the only way that you're able to enjoy something is the second time through it, then you have to get through it one time to get to the second time. So it's like it's not like Umineko is like for me, like the slow opening scenes are like they weren't a deal breaker for me, but they are for a lot of people. And so I think that it's fair that they could be condensed.
Beginning, yeah, it's the Witcher 3 video that was, I think this is live already. The talk about beginnings is very difficult. Not just as someone who like consumes a lot of media, but also like sometimes creates it. Is very troubling. Yeah. I don't know if I had started reading Umineko on my own before it had any amount of critical acclaim or following, I don't know if I would have gotten through the first 3 hours of it. I don't know.
Yeah.
If I was reading on my own and it had like a big following, I wasn't streaming it, maybe I would have. Maybe if it was recommended by someone. Yeah. But yeah, the beginning is. I'm curious how that's gonna land now, actually.
It definitely for me to get through it, it needed a boost from like people that I trusted as artists specifically. Like it was because I read Misericord and then went to ZC's Twitter and found out that they were super inspired by Umineko. Like for me, that was why I was able to. That was the advocacy that I needed. Like it wasn't even friends. It was like a writer who I trusted really liked it, and so I was like, okay.
I can't believe the boat scene in the beginning got recontextualized as Battler having the fear of falling off boat. Yeah, there was I think it was when Jelly was on last week, there was a line about something about Battler like on a boat or whatever, and that's when like the theory I had about him surviving somehow like went from in my head to like it jumped up from like 65 to up to like 75. I was like, oh shit. Like yeah, it was that was a big thing.
Chat wants to know, can I share my favorite line now? I dedicate this tale to my beloved witch Beatrice, of course.
The last line. Wow. Wow. The aura pick. Wow. Thank you, YSF, for the bits. Using my 10,000 cumulative bit milestone to once again say, I was here. Thank you, YSF. Thank you, Snarkarino, for the resub in the middle of the ending. Thank you very much. Thank you, Hulu Godot, for the bits as well. Hey, Joe and Mouse, how do you feel about the fact that Angie canonically wrote One Piece? Surely now you want to read it, right? That's why they were asking. Okay. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Have you read or seen any One Piece at all, Mouse?
No.
Based.
Jelly has a question for me. Can I answer it?
Sure, of course.
Jelly said, were there any really fun near misses in terms of theorizing for Joe and I? Conversely, was there ever a point where we were just dead on instantly? It'd be interesting to know which there were more of. I think that you guys predicted this ending literally in episode 2 or something.
No, we didn't.
I think you said no. Jelly definitely said. I think you guys morphed the message bottles, and that this was stories being written by someone. And then I'm pretty sure Jelly was like, I think we're gonna have to pick, like whether it's magic or not. Like that was actually just it was episode 3. Yeah, you guys figured out the ending of Umineko in episode 3, and then I think what you two were really good at was talking yourselves out of correct theories, which was really, it caused a lot of strife in Umiko, where one of you would think something and the other would be like, no, that can't be it, that's dumb. It happened between both of you a couple of times. It'd be really interesting to go back and rewatch, knowing what you know now.
Oh,
you can deal with the sound of your own voices.
How many hours is the whole stream now? Is it 200? Like, oh man, that would be a project to go through. Holy shit.
Yeah, at least 200, because it's like it's like 5 to 6 hour streams, and there's 42 of the streams or whatever. So good luck. Yeah, there is a pinned video of Joe getting live Beatrix. In the Red Web incident was probably the funniest one, where you figured out Sayo and that they were the same person, and then you said, but boobs, that can't be it. and it took every fiber of my being to not be like, bro has never heard of a binder. The T-boys in the chat crying. Just like or padding, yeah, or padding.
Is there like, are bindings really that effective? Damn.
Oh, there's a thing called a binder. So binding as like a verb, like they do in like Shakespeare in Love or whatever, is not really good for you. You can end up like cutting off your blood flow and hurting yourself. But binders exist that can safely be used. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You DM me the Red Web video? Okay, I'll show it to Joe after. Thank you.
Are you surprised this story ended as well as it did? Not common for a Joe stream game? Not really. Most of the endings of the episodes have been fucking straight fire. Like, I don't think any of them end. Like, even if I don't really enjoyed what was going on with the plot at the time, like, they still were paced well to a really good climax. Like, he's good at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good at that. Probably because, again, like, because he's writing with purpose and he knows where it's going. Like, most endings that are shit, like, it's just kind of like, the writer just ran out of steam, was like, ah, fuck it, how do I get out of this, like, fucking ripcord, I'm done, you know, like, and it's really frustrating. Or it's like a team effort and no one had, like, a vision of where it was going. Or in terms of, in case of like TV shows, like they're like they didn't know when it was going to end, and it's like so collaborative. It's like, oh, the ending is sometime in the future. Okay, this is the season that we're finally getting canceled. Okay, how can we just throw an ending together? That's why a lot of endings aren't really all that great. Yeah. Thank you, Arthulian, for the resub. Thank you very much. 44 months. Thank you, Oxfawn, with a smile, for 5 months as well. Thank you, Purple with no. I think that's it.
Purple with no E.
Purple. Oh! I'm so slow. Okay. Happy Halloween! Thank you very much for the 5 months. Thank you, Mick Rascal, for the resub with the long message. Hey, Joe. Hey Mouse, it's me, Johnny Umineko, inventor of seagulls. I heard that you made them cry for past 8 months, and as a creator and as a man, I can't agree with your actions, but I'm happy to see that both you and them could finally be laid to rest. Piss well, my beloved golden streamer, JPH Cinema. Oh, by the way, sorry for all the tedious magic scenes. I know there were a lot. So as a good palate cleanser, you should talk to my wife, Jane Higurashi. I think you two would get along quite well. No magic there. No magic there. Thank you, McRascal. Chat has joined that message.
I love how this message makes it sound like we're being put to rest. It's only we're dying after the stream is over. That's it. That's it.
A lot of people are gonna close the Catbox on me now. They're like, yeah, I was only here for Umineko. That's it. Done.
I can't believe you didn't cry during the boat scene, Mouse. I cried like a bitch every time I read it. I was crying.
The boat scene was good. I like the boat scene.
Yeah.
There were a lot of good scenes here at the end. Thank you, Houst. Fucking hell. For 5,000 bits. You think I would know how to say this name properly? The storyteller may fall silent, the music may cease, but the story will not end. Be it tragedy or comedy, as long as there is applause, the story will not end. It is just like the multitude of human lives. Warm blessing to we who were not rewarded, and we who are still on our way. Our travels continue on. Jad's emote. Saber blush. Thank you, Post. Thank you. I wonder what this is in reference to.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Thank you. Thank you, Tanker358, for 1,000 bits as well. So many bits today. As a man, I actually cry quite often when reading and watching media. I full on sob very little. I did on that ending. So this really got you. Yeah. Thank you, Tanker358. I wish I cried more. I don't really cry. I don't know why. Thank you, Yaki Baki, for the bits as well. Thank you, Joe, Mouse, and Jelly for this. Actually cry. Oh, more people crying. Thank you. This is when we got to the end, I guess. Yeah. All right. I understand. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Bizer, for the bits as well. Manga or anime for OP? Manga OP. What do you mean? I don't know. I think the manga is better for OP. Oh, OP is One Piece. Oh, okay. Holy shit. No. There's no One Piece. No One Piece. Thank you, CSRRLNJ, for 10 gift subs, followed by Terraflop with 10 gift subs, followed by Fury Fixture with 20 gift subs, just back to back, exactly 49 minutes ago. Holy shit. Thank you, CSRRNLJ. Sorry, LNJ. Thank you, Terraflop again, and thank you, Phoenix Fury again. Thank you so much. Thank you, Becky Boo, for the resub with thank you, Becky Boo. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tanker358, again for the bits. Full on sob. Sorry, I had to hard to type when I cried. No, it's okay. I corrected. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay. You're good. Thank you, Broke, for more gift subs. Thank you very much. Said your name earlier. I hope I'm saying it right. Thank you, Jamma211, for even more bits. Goodbye, Umineko. See you again. Farewell to Umineko. So long, farewell. Oh man.
You want me to read for a bit?
Sure, go for it.
Okay, I just wanna. Thank you, the only GJ, for 100 bits to say more like Umi Pico when we cry. Am I right? You are right.
You are right.
Thank you, Selena Fenris, for 100 bits to say this long journey has finally ended. Thank you, Mouse Jelly, and of course, Greg. Just kidding. Thanks, Joe, for all the good memories. Thank you. Thank you, Annie, for Press, for giving out 10 community gift subs. You got so many gift subs today.
I did. Holy shit. I know. Holy fuck.
Thank you, Yuri Lover 337, for cheering 100 bits. I legit didn't cry through most of the stream. Then after the few final lines, I finally fucking burst. Thank you, everyone. Truly. Thank you.
Yeah. That's when it got me too. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for 10 gift subs from Death from Stupefaction, 15 from Man of Answers, and 20 from Aim Accordion, all in a row.
Holy shit, thank you so much.
Thank you, Con5654, for cheering 500 bits. He's crying because he knows he has to read One Piece now. So I saw someone in the chat confused about this, so just so everyone knows, the bit was that Joe said in Jad's like a couple of years ago or something, that if he liked Umineko better than Disco Elysium, that he would read One Piece. If he liked the writing better, specifically. So that's how we got here. What's the verdict?
I really don't want to read One Piece.
Oh, while we dwell on that, thank you, Mac5894, for resubbing. I'm sad that this is the last Umi stream. In other words, you want to say?
Sumari.
More than anything else, I do not want this to end right now, but I gotta let go. Chat was fun. The streams were incredibly fun. Was that magic? I think it was a little magic.
It was.
Thank you, Broadsworn, for 100 bits. Thank you for introducing me to such a wonderful series, something I never would have got into otherwise. Love you, Joe. Love you, Mouse. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, I'm 2G, for cheering 100 bits to say yes, we scram.
Yeah.
Thank you, Trademark05, for 5 community gift subs. Yoshi Captain for subbing. And Heyday the Human for 5 community gift subs, all in a row.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Kaylee Gal, for cheering 100 bits. Thank you, too, for this magical journey. I'm glad to at least have been here at the very end. P.S. Get fucked, Steins Gate.
Get fucked, Steins Gate. Yep.
Get fucked, Steins Gate. But it was necessary for you to get here, so...
Yes. Yes, it was. Yes.
Like Erica Ferrudo. Terrible, but necessary. Thank you, Annie for Prez, for cheering 200 bits to say, in a year of downs, but thankfully mostly ups, this has been the highlight of my year. I did calculations, and these 8 months are apparently 0.02% of my life. But what an absolutely delightful little piece it was. Thank you so much, Mouse, for organizing the reading. Thank you. Even if you think that wasn't much. Thank you, Jelly, for the fantastic reviews and the excellent reading. Thank you, Jad, Stream Chat, too, for being amazing with the theorizing, but most of all, thank you, Joe. You were amazing.
Thank me. Oh, thank you. Oh.
Thank you. On your own stream? That's
on
crazy.
My own stream, I know.
Mm-hmm. And then I'll read one more. Oh, Annie for Prez also said, I forgot to thank Greg Chun in my bit message. His, oh, Ava, lives rent-free.
Oh, Ava.
And then one more. Thank you, Puka Boy, for cheering 5,000 bits. Umineko really spoke to me when I first read it years ago. I suffer from a lot of anxiety, especially with things I can't affect or know the truth of, and I benefited from the idea that sometimes you just need to believe in whatever truth keeps you going. I've loved reliving the story again with these streams. Definitely worth leaving Vodland after all these years. For the world's longest leap day, thank you, Joe, Mouse, and Jelly. Remember, everyone, to have love so it can be seen.
That's a very sweet message. Thank you, Puka Boy.
Yeah, it is. Thank you. Alright, you can take over.
There's so much to think about in this thing. Holy fuck.
I know.
There's so much. Someone wanted this one. There we go. Oh, is it this
August
one?
August said, Mouse, what's the biggest shift in your thoughts on Umineko from the reread, i.e. moments and characters you like, dislike, or whole episodes? Episode 2 was the biggest difference for me, by far. By far, episode 2 was a gigantic change for me. I hated episode 2 the first time. Episode 2 the second time with context was really amazing. Yeah.
I guess it was this one. I thought there was one where her standing in front of the moon. I don't know why I liked episode 2 quite well on the first read. I don't know why, because it was a return to being the slowness. I don't know if maybe because there was a lot of doomerism in chat about it, and I don't, maybe it was like it's not that bad. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, yeah. Like because chat made me expect a lot worse than it was. And so for me it was like, oh, I was expecting to go back to like Airport Central, and it was like, oh, it wasn't. But like it definitely was slow. Definitely has pacing issues. Don't get me wrong. Absolutely, like you could cut a lot from episode 2. But then maybe I just got really lucky when I thought about like how it was like Beatrice was just trying to fuck with Battler. I don't know if that's right anymore, but it felt right at the time. So it got me there. Yeah. But definitely slow at the beginning. Yeah. Thank you, Felipe R. Machado, for the bits. What a ride. Thank you, Tom, Mouse, and Jelly, and Greg for this amazing experience. This has definitely been one of the best experiences I've had with the story, and is all thanks to you guys. From the Greg episode to the surprise cackle episode. Oh, remember that? Yeah.
That was really funny.
One of the best moments I've ever had watching a stream. Thank you for introducing me to this story. I remember doing that.
I jump scared so many people on that day. What a delight.
Yeah. Thank you, Sound of Rain, for bits in the message. I can't bring myself to do any weird bits of jokes here. I picked up and finished Umineko in the year prior to you reading it, and I was absolutely beside myself because I couldn't convince any of my friends to read it. And there were no big communities for it anymore since it's so old. You genuinely breathe a little bit of life back into the cultural relevancy of a story that desperately deserves it. Genuinely, thank you for reading it all the way through. You're very welcome. And hey, it wasn't like this was a treat. It wasn't a chore at all or an ordeal. Yeah. What's next now? Tomorrow we are finishing Sakimea and possibly Expedition 33. If not, I'll finish it on Monday or whenever I can stream next. And then I'm taking a week off. And then I'm gonna come back with I don't know if I'm gonna come straight back into Donkey Kong Bonanza or if I'm gonna do something else first and then go Donkey Kong Bonanza. Just saying the words Donkey Kong Bonanza while this is on the screen right now is just making me feel uncomfortable. But we'll see how it goes. And then I think the next big thing that we're doing is Metal Gear. Is that what we promised? Metal Gear?
I think so, yeah.
I think it's Metal.
so.
I think we're finally doing Metal Gear. Yeah.
Some Pentiment in there, perhaps.
Yeah. Thank you, Kevrick Larung, for the bits. All your questions can only be answered truly by another reread. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if I want to read the answers to that have been collected about the murder mysteries, or if I want to go back through it. Because I have a general idea of how they all went down, but I don't know for sure about some details, and I wonder if I can figure it out now that I know all the tricks. Yeah, I'd be curious. Thank you, Raisewolf21 for the bits. Is this the same Raisewolf that helped with the document?
Yes.
Yes. Congrats on finishing. I've been waiting to say this, but about 5's reaction, I think you definitely found the answer sooner during the end of 4 than most. For me, the pure magic of 4 actually made me doubt the mystery completely. 5 is structured in a mean way, where if you haven't solved it, it actually gives you tools, but if you already have, it tries to confuse you. 5 actually
Agreed.
saved the mystery for some rather than kill it. Your issues with it were 100% still fair. That's an interesting difference, yeah, depending on where you are in the story. Yeah. Sorry, I was completely, I didn't know how to judge it at the time, completely unaware of it. Yeah.
That's normal.
It's normal.
Don't apologize. It's normal. Ah.
Thank you, Drew Cameron, for the resub. Thank you for streaming the finale on my birthday. It's truly the greatest gift that this weeb shit is finally over. Whoa! The rare negative sub in there. Thank you very much, Drew Cameron.
Wow.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. What did chat
Happy
overall
birthday,
think, by the way?
birthday.
Is like, did we do a poll? Like, what do we think of Umineko now it's over? Is it like its peak or what? Like.
Yeah, August. Can we get the Bandle poll, but for Umineko?
Thank you, Ominous Obelisk, for the new sub. Welcome, Ominous Obelisk. Thank you very much. Thank you, Retinas, for the bits. So, will you be reading One Piece? I will not be reading One Piece. I don't think so. Sorry, I don't think so. Is it possible for me to when no, I don't. I'm about to say something and that'll happen. I was about to say when One Piece is no longer copyright and I can read it out loud on stream, I will do it. But no,
Don't
it might
say
happen.
That would take
it might happen.
100 years.
It might
That would take you
happen.
100 years.
If I say it in red, then I'm immortal until it happens, right? Thank you, Other Mark 115, for continuing their gifts up. Thank you very much, Other Mark. Thank you, Pincerata, for the bits. This was such a great journey, and it's amazing to cry with everyone here. I personally felt the most torn up about Sayo's life, particularly on how she viewed herself as furniture and the true meaning behind that. Her whole life is tragic, but finding yourself unfit for love is just the cherry on top of a very painful cake. Sayo's... I'm still reckoning with the conclusion being a tragedy on almost every single front, to be honest. I thought it was gonna have a happier ending than what we got. I'm really surprised at first of all, I'm surprised at how short it was at the last scene with the reveal about Battler, and I'm surprised that it went down the way it did. I thought it was going to be more of a reunion, but it's not. It's different. It's like no.
Very bittersweet. Yeah.
Yes,
it's very bittersweet.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm still kind of.
They did say in red there would certainly be no happy ending. That's true.
Yeah, I'm reeling from that still. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Sir Kikak, for the bits. I love Magic Ending. It's like the emotional ending of a heartfelt, sincere HBO show in the early 2000s. Is this the? Oh, I see. It's the opposite of what was said about the trick. Okay, I got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's very much like 6 Feet Under. Yep, that was a HBO show. Was it Showtime? Dexter was Showtime.
It was HBO.
HBO was 6 Feet Under. Yeah. Thank you, Jacob Cowley 27 for the bits. If you haven't fill this in on the most important thing. Is it better than Disco Elysium? Wow, people really want to know about this.
They really want to know that.
Disco Elysium is definitely has better writing in terms of like Charles Dickens prose. Like it's just a joy to read. There's a lot of poetry. There's a lot of like rhythmic pleasure in Disco Elysium, and not just how it's voice acted. It's just crazy how well written Disco Elysium is in that space. The characters are very lively. They're all very distinct. It also has very interesting conversations and interactions and trees that you can go down. In terms of the story, like what happens in Disco Elysium, with only one exception, Umineko is better. Umineko is better as a story. But the best part of Disco Elysium is like one of my favorite moments of any fiction ever. So I need time to process it and digest. But again, half spoilers for Disco Elysium, how my own journey through that, piecing together some things and realizing at the end in something that can be missable, realizing why the main character was alcoholic, and coming to terms with that, is one of my favorite moments in all fiction ever period. So like we'll see how it goes like with this, but yeah, that's like my god, it's really good. And there's way more to like in Disco Elysium than that. Yeah. Thank you, Jack Viking, for the bits. I'm ready for the finale. Yes, we scran. Thank you, Adros, I think 05, for the resub. Thank you for streaming this and making me cry. Hey, it's Ryukishi, man. Send your tears to Ryukishi. It sustains him. Thank you very much. Man, what's Silent Hill F gonna be like? Thank you, Kid Shrub, for the resub. Hey, Joe, I've been watching since Danganronpa V3. It feels like this is an appropriate stream to get slightly parasocial and say thanks for everything for being born. Ah, the music title. The streams and Jads has helped me through a lot throughout the years. It's crazy to me that I read Umi before you, but I only became a weeb enough to read Higu and then Umi as a result of your streams. Wow. Thanks. Wow. Putting some evil on me. Yeah. Thank you, Combustible Lemons, for the bits. I liked how there was George at the end.
Yeah. A little bit of something for everyone at the end.
Something for everyone. Thank you to Neko Broody again for some bits. Umineko was so good, I unironically got baited into reading Higurashi. No, we're not doing it. Nope. No, I'm sorry. No. I will maybe Rose Gun Days when it gets a translation, Siconia if it's finished, whatever. But no, I'm not doing Higurashi. I'm sorry. I'm not. If I am reading Higurashi, I am doing it in a space that it is safe and comfortable for me to put my left pinky on control until
the fucking curry scene is over.
Yeah, like that's what I'm doing. Okay, I'm not reading it otherwise. I'm sorry, I'm not doing it. Thank you, GoPod11 for the resub. I never thought when I discovered you after watching your Fallout 76 Bugs video, specifically the Invisible Bear. Oh, that's a banger. I would eventually have such a wild emotional journey. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Mouse. Thank you, Jelly. Thank you, Walrus.
Thank you, Wuggy.
Thank you, GoPod. Kutrub also says with some more bits. Also, thank you, Mouse, for setting all this up and your amazing voice acting. It's been really incredible, and you did so much work for that. It's just unbelievable. Thank you, Mouse.
Oh, thank you.
You've been wonderful in many ways throughout this. Thank you. Thank you, Indian Go? I'm not sure, for the bits. My little brother keeps telling me to read One Piece 2. Send help. Thank you, Mixed Skies, for the resub. I was here 11 minutes ago. Thank you very much, Mixed Skies. Thank you, Chaos Shield. Also with I was here. What's going on? Thank you very much. Thank you, Waywinds, for the bits. Thank you, Joe, Mouse, and Jelly. Umineko will stick with me for a long time. I think it will too for me. Yeah. Probably unforgettable, to be honest. Yeah. A lot of really good ideas in here. Thank you, Kotaben, for getting us up. Thank you, Rich Kotaben. Thank you, Rootless, for the resub too, with a +2, Rogue +2. And I'm approaching the end of my list, I think. Thank you, Top Lolly, for the bits. Can you sum up your thoughts on Umineko as a whole using only food metaphors? Appetizer grummy, then very good. Entree good, but ends maybe too much. Dessert good. There you go. Figure it out. Good luck. Thank you, Jelly, for the bits. Thank you again for having me on with you. I don't know how many times I can say it, but I can't explain what honor it's been to be a part of this. Thank you truly for letting me join you on this. You're very welcome, Jelly. I'm gonna miss these days like a summer break during a hard school year. We'll do some other stuff too, Jelly. It's not over. Thank you very much, Jelly. And we always have Overcooked too. we do always have Overcooked. We always have Overcooked too.
And Peak.
And no Peak. No, I don't want to. No.
Peak streams would go. The last time we played Peak together, there was a part where about every 3 minutes, one of us would do something so fucking dumb, and then would be like, "Oh my god, what if we had streamed that?" You know?
Yeah. As a like good thing we're not, right? Right. Yeah. Eep. Last time you played Peak together was today.
Oh,
Okay.
good.
And the last 3 on my list. Thank you, RR Dino, for some more bits. Can't believe the ending to Umineko was that Joe ate the Catbox. I did. Thank you, Decagon Plus for the resub. Got here just in time, but thanks again for playing Umineko. Like I said, when I first subbed, while I've been a fan and a VOD watcher for the past 4 years, Umineko is the reason I met my own dear best friend and most important person many years ago. Thanks so much for reminding me how amazing this story is and sharing your thoughts and experience. Looking forward to all the stories and streams still ahead. And of course, thank you, Mouse, Jelly, and Chat. Great, not a game. Heart hug. It's very sweet, Decagon Plus. Thank you. And thank you, Moving Autumn, with bits and a question. What was your highlight? What was your highlight for me? It was the Greg stream. I think it's directed to Chat, not me, because we've been, or us. We've been spinning this a lot. But highlight the best like little bit. Like if we're going to a tiny fraction, it might be the ending actually, or it might be the part where Erica is talking about her boyfriend. If we can go a little bit out more, I just really love the ending of episode 1. It feels like you're going crazy. It's like wait, what? Like it really hits hard. Yeah, it's so good. And if we can raise it to a whole episode, I think episode 1 is still my favorite. I really like episode 1. Yeah.
The surprise Mouse and Moncton bit was hilarious. Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, that was pretty good.
What do you think about Umineko's message about seeing with love, especially how it relates to people like Kinzo? I really like Umineko, but it's one of the big parts that makes you go, I see what you're doing, but I don't think it worked for me regarding how he's betrayed. I think Kinzo is an example of the VN doesn't do it often, but it does do it often enough that's on purpose. Sometimes viewing something with love is a bad thing. And that's one of the cases that it's a bad thing. Like, you know, in the hardest one for me to reconcile is the way Maria views her life with Rosa with love is probably a bad thing. She shouldn't have to do that. It's good, like it's really difficult to take that away from her because like this is her coping mechanism, is making her life thing, but like she deserves better. Like she should know that she's like not like she should like, you know, sorry, like I'm kind of floundering a little bit, but yeah, like sometimes like it's not always a good thing. And with Kinzo, the thing to understand about like how Genji and Nanjo and Kumasawa are treating the situation with Sayo is that they're looking at Kinzo with love, and they shouldn't be. They should be looking like to Sayo with more love than with Kinzo, and what they happen with Beatrice. But like, whether or not that was an objectively like bad thing is like probably impossible to figure out, but like it worked out okay in that scene. But like fucking hell, like how many times did they view Kinzo with love in the past and facilitated some really bad fucked up shit, you know what I mean? Like so yeah, like I think that's probably one of the most difficult things, maybe it's even the most difficult thing to go through the VN afterwards, is to figure out when the view something with love statement is a negative instead of a positive.
Yeah, I think it's I think that part especially is so when you look at the kind of meta layers on it, the way that she imagines Renove and Virgilia, who are the two magic characters who are just basically straight taken from Genji and Kumasawa, and the way that they are sort of caring for her, and Virgilia especially was you know, like obviously a mentor to her and cared really deeply for her as a kid, and you know, all of these different ways that they were attentive and caring, but you know, at the end of the day, they also carted her off to Kinzo. You know, like it's really tough to reconcile.
On. Fucking hell.
Yeah, they made her put the fucking dress on, right? Like.
Confession time, by the way, I almost stopped watching these streams entirely in episode 11 because I felt like you weren't engaging with the story properly and chat was being way too snarky. I'm so glad I stuck around. You thought I wasn't engaging with the story properly? Really? Huh.
I'm shaking my finger at you. Why? I thought the episode 1 streams were hilarious because I knew what was coming, and I was like, it's gonna hit him like a truck, and then it did. And I was like,
in the parlor scene?
Well, I knew the part. So what I was waiting for was the multiple bodies in the shed, because it was obvious that you weren't gonna predict that, and then you got there and fucking lost your mind, and I was like, yeah.
Hello, time traveling Andy here, sent from the past by you to remind you that the intro Umineko is still on. Yeah, we brought it up earlier. There was a clip and everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I clipped it.
So what's the overall rating? I don't like ratings are mostly just to have like a fun thing. But like this is probably a 10. It's probably a 10. Like it has to be. How could it not be a 10? Yeah, it's a 10. 10 doesn't mean perfect. It's a 10.
Jeez,
It was so funny
I don't put it at a 10.
It was so funny on the very first fight. This is the people in chat don't understand this. You're more critical than I am. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
yeah. They don't know. You hide it well. Like yeah, you're more critical than I am. Yeah. It was so funny on the very first Twilight when you were trying to predict who of the 6 would be dead. Yeah, it is funny looking back. Yeah.
Just what in all caps? See, when I talk about things that I criticize on my stream, I will give an opinion. I will be critical about it, and then someone in chat will be like, "Well, I think this," and da, 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 and I'm like, "Oh, okay, well that makes sense." And then I don't engage with it any further, and so that it's my conflict aversion to fighting with chat that saves me, because then we just slide on past it.
Meanwhile, I live for that shit. Yeah. How can it be a 10 if you didn't like episode 5 or 6? Well, I do like episode 5 or 6 in a different way now, and I would like to reread them. But even if I didn't like that, this is so long that that's only like 2/8 of the whole entire thing. Like I don't. Again, that's why I said at the beginning before I gave it a rating. Like it's just a number. Like it doesn't mean perfect. Like if 10% of something is just absolutely atrocious and like 80% of it is good, but 10% of it is like incredible, stellar, amazing, like that might like elevate it to a 10. It's like if it's special.
Gets a 10 because it's so long that the bad parts are a margin error.
Exactly.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, like I don't know. I have an unearned reputation of being like this like robotic like judgment lord when it comes to this stuff. When really it's like the numbers are going to be more on vibes for me. Like yeah, like there's a lot wrong with this. There's a lot. I could now probably speak for like an hour and complain about all the things I don't like. Like and by the end of it, like even Mouse would probably be like, "Wow, you fucking hate Umineko." I'd be like, "No, I love it. It's a 10 out of 10." It's like, but like because I could do that. You know, like it doesn't matter. Like it's special.
Well, it's like me with Expedition 33. I think I posted nothing but what I don't like about Expedition 33 in this split. Actually, they know I'm more critical than you because I went in there and I posted like nothing but how much I dislike everything in Expedition 33 for like days, and they were like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And I was like, "Oh, it's like an 8, 9 out of 10 for me." So I get it.
Are Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy 6 10s for you? They were when I was a kid. Now I'm not sure. Like for the time, like I was just talking to Mus about that. Final Fantasy 6 is Mouse really likes Final Fantasy 6 as well. There's a whole part of Final Fantasy 6 and Chrono Trigger to some extent that like I can never re-experience again because I know where to go. I know what's going to happen. So I can't re-experience it again for the first time as an adult. Now maybe that's good or bad. I don't know how it was, but like there's like in Final Fantasy 6, you saw me when we got to like the second half of that game just immediately go, and then I go here and here and here and here and here. When I was a kid, that was like several play sessions over several nights in 1 week. Just be like, I wonder where to go next. I don't know where to go. I'm just going to explore and hope I find something. Whereas it's just like, I just like boom, 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 I know what to do. Same with Chrono Trigger. So it's harder to judge.
Yeah.
You ranted a lot about Danganronpa to the point that a lot of people think you hate the series, even though you loved it when you just really critical of them. No, I hate Danganronpa. I'm going mask off now. I hate Danganronpa. No, Danganronpa is pretty. I really like the concept of Danganronpa. I really like the structure of Danganronpa. But a lot of the writing in Danganronpa is not very good. A lot of the characters are not very good. But overall, I would get Danganronpa very positive. Like yeah, Danganronpa is like really interesting to me. I would love for a Danganronpa that is more maturely written, and less anime bullshit. Sorry, I know some of you don't like it when I say that, but that's all I can think about it right now.
If you just call it otaku bullshit instead, they'll get less mad about it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Otaku bullshit. Okay, so
yeah,
are we?
They're hung up on the condemnation of anime as a medium as a whole, as opposed to stuff that is like specific to a niche kind of person who enjoys anime.
What if I said weeb shit instead?
That might be okay.
That might be okay. Okay. Are we done? Is there anything else you'd like to say? I'm kind of done. I'm like drained. So like
I
yeah.
will say thank you very much for trusting me enough to come on a stream early, because that was a big leap of trust for you, because it wasn't something that you really did ever before this. Kind of opened the gateway to collabs in general, and thank you for letting me continue to come on, and thank you for everything along with it, because this has been really special for me.
You have to say
And thank
that.
you, chat, for putting up with me.
Thank you. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for all the help.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for all the voice assignments, everything. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. All right. That's all.
Is Walrus live? I'm going to assume yes. I'm going to go push it through. Oh, thank you, Simple, for the bits. Truly a life-changing set of streams. Truly.
True.
Possibly the final Umi news. I
think so.
Wait, what about the cameras? All right. Anyway, pushing right through. Have a good rest of your weekend. I'll see you tomorrow on Mouse's stream for the end of Sekime, and maybe tomorrow regular stream time for the end of Expedition 33.
It
We
would
shall
be
see.
very funny for you to finish Expedition 33 tomorrow.
Yeah, I think so too.
Peak humor.
All right.
Bye, everyone, for the
Bye,
last
everyone.
one.
And bye, Umineko. Damn.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
See you again.
And rates push through. So for the last time at the end of Umineko, bye, Naja.
Bye, Naja, and bye, VOD commenters. Thanks for all you do.